Well, welcome everybody here to Kawaii Kon 2023, day number 2 in the Kalakaua Ballroom C here on the 4th floor of the Hawaii Convention Center. Valorant open time to open us up here inside of the Kalakaua Ballrooms. Welcome, friends. Inside of the booth here, Clutchkey alongside Rodoria, and a very nice Bond as well.
Very nice Bond plushie indeed.
Yes, very nice Bond plushie. Found it downstairs for $45. Great pickup. Great pickup. He'll be here on the side for a little while. He'll just peek over the center right there. But we're welcoming you into the Valorant Open. 8 teams have signed up here looking for the prize pool. 65% of the current prize pool will go to the winning team. So lots at stake here for first place. Second place even getting 35% of the pool. So that 30% jump, I mean, still good there if you're getting at least first place and second place. So, I mean, lots to fight for, and everybody in game right now. We're going to see Run and Gun take on Goofy Goobers here for a chance. And it's, remember folks, in Kawaii Kon, it is single eliminations and a best of 1.
That's tough, Keegan. You know, the pressure, again, like you said, the stakes are high, and you don't get much chances if you mess up.
Yeah, not a lot. Best of 1, and the only other chance you get is if you're in the finals. Then it gets a little more heat in a best of 3.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, I think we went to the wrong screen there for a second. Sorry about that. But anyways, it's going to be very interesting to find out. Again, we're going on the competitive map pool, and the Binded Breeze is out. So this is going to be, for you, you know this map very well. It's the collegiate staple from what I know. Ascent is going to be the map that we play here.
That's a basic map, right? Like, that's usually a map that most teams tackle first. It's relatively easy to do splits on, to do executes on. There's a lot of lineups to be had. You can, change it up. You can run a fade, a Sova in terms of initiator. Some people prefer the breach KO just for like pure aggression and taking map control. So it'll really vary. I'm pretty interested to see what kind of comps we see going into this game between the Run and Gun and Goofy Goobers.
It really feels like this map is one of the ones where you can kind of configure it in so many different ways. I feel like this is the one of more, just kind of like open-ended question as to what you're going to run, right? I mean, I see a lot of KJs here.
Yeah.
Killjoys is kind of a staple on this map, but I mean, you also have the Sages as well, and it's going to be, I mean, there's a whole lot of different things.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of, just going into Sentinels, I mean, KJ is the most popular pick for a reason. Her ult is so strong on Ascent. Cypher, you can be pretty strong, but it depends if the opponent team is going to have a raise, and we're actually going to be going into agent select right now, seeing if we really expected any of these agents. We see some hovering, pretty standard agents, I would say. We can kind of see a interesting pick from Run and Gun. I don't know if wrong 1, 2, 3 is just hovering to play with my emotions, but it's a pretty interesting pick.
Well, it'd be an interesting pick to say the least here, but we really haven't seen a lot of, I guess, professional gameplay with the Gecko here on Ascent. So this is, or even collegiate, really. I mean, maybe you've seen a couple of games with it, but we'll see if the Gecko gets pulled out at this point. But 2 have locked in already, at least for Run and Gun. So we will be seeing in Omen and Arena as of right now. But again, these teams probably can hear some of the background, so we probably should, don't go overboard on the call-outs. But anyways.
But yeah, so, I mean, Goofy Goobers looks like they're hovering a pretty standard setup, coming with the KJ to Duelist. Smoker to go fast allows the Duelist to take space pretty easily, and a KO just for getting, more info. Not too bad. And then a Sage pick actually coming in from Run and Gun. What do you think about that, Keegan?
Well, that'll be pretty interesting with the Sage pick, but mainly B, I would say. I mean, you could lock down on. You could lock it down with.
You can lock down it, yeah.
Really anywhere, honestly. There's only so many entry points. I mean, you go tree. I mean, you could wrap around mid to tree really if you go to A.
You could try.
You could try, but there's just a lot of wall positionings there as well. But let's go right on in here to Ascent, and these teams as well. There's a pretty interesting fact that we found out beforehand.
Yes.
For this team, for one of the team, and I believe it's the Goofy Goobers team that has a pretty interesting fact for one of the players.
Yes, I have to make sure I don't butcher the in-game, but I believe Cresselia is actually playing with their mouse in her left hand.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and I mean, you don't see that every day. I don't think I've seen that ever, actually.
I mean, I'm left-handed, but I play with my right. I mean, I play still standard. Right?
That explains a lot when I see you aim in game, respectfully.
There's a reason why you're immortal and I'm the bronze player here between the two.
Maybe.
It might just be. Well, let's take a look at the lineups here on both sides. Viper, Reyna, Sage, Sova, Omen on the defending side to start, and then pretty similar, except the KO, KJ, and Jet are going to be your differences here.
Yeah, and it's going to be pretty interesting to see how the defenders play with the Viper. It's not a pick you see too often on this map. You can see they're kind of lining up a wall, not giving too much away as to the Viper's location. But yeah, there it goes down, blocking up 3 choke points. Seeing how it might be effective, but maybe not this round. Right? You see 5 attackers coming through A main.
Let's see if they can just push right on in. They're just going to come out a little bit here. First kill for Nua. That's the first kill of the game, but Omen traded out right there right away, so Tree's going to go down, but they notice somebody inside of Tree, so nothing doing there. Meanwhile, maybe they've got some picks coming out here. The Sage in a lot of trouble. They trade that out right away. And we're down to a 3v2 in favor of the attacking side. So you can see on the top of your screen, running gun on the left, and Goofy Goobers on the right side. Good headshot for Nua. Can't trade that out, though, so last chance here for Wrong, and that will close out the pistol round. But a very interesting pistol round, 5-on-4.
A pretty interesting pistol round. Now, something people at home might not have noticed is that we actually do have some internet issues. So you might see some stuttering, just some packet loss. And, I mean, doesn't look great, but just know everyone's playing on the same field, right? Like, it's everyone's getting hit with it, so nothing too crazy. But, yeah, a good way to start off for the attackers. Comp that, again, does go fast. You can see maybe they're setting up for something on the B side of the map. And we'll just see how this round plays out next.
Let's see how this round plays out right now. But the setup, I mean, wise, for pistol rounds, it's pretty much safe here. You can almost guarantee it's a save round for, at least for RNG right now. For I keep saying RNG, but it's at the top. Spectre kill already at the top here for Soren. And they're just going to try to kind of combo right in here. But the KJ turret doing a lot of work there in the corner, and that's just a trap situation. But for the attacking side, yet again, man advantage, 5-on-3. You're going to get the plant down, see if they do right around the corner. Just an unfortunate pull out.
Yeah, didn't quite wait. Usually you see people with shorty kind of wait. They want to really make sure they get that pick, lure somebody in, but maybe Noah getting a little bit too impatient. Ouchie's Banana is going to get one. A little consolidation. Nothing too bad, but I mean, we have a buy round next coming from both sides. Probably a weaker buy coming in from the attackers, but you know, we'll see if that makes a difference.
Let's see if that makes a difference in the first place here, but we're going to replay. That was at the beginning of the round, so we'll try to get back here in a couple of moments, which we do. So now we're going to see what this team can do, especially for the side of RNG here for run and gun. It's going to be pretty interesting because, I mean, right now you're down 2-0, but it's a pretty standard down 0-2.
Yeah, and they also do have the stronger buy, so we have to see if that'll make a difference.
So they're going to come in.
Good delay coming in from the Omen to delay the push, but the attackers don't seem to care. Running straight in, all of them just piling out, trading everywhere. Both players alive on both sides. Not sure. Util being flown into the site, making the attackers, really uncomfortable. Kills going in favor of running gun. You can see evened out by Ren Echo. 2v2, both defenders in heaven. No bomb planned yet. Lamsauce tries to take the fight, lost to Nua. I have to see how Ren Echo decides to play this. Clutches out. You can see some of the internet issues getting it. Nua ending the round with 4K, securing the first round for Run and Gun.
And that's a good one. You don't want to go down way too early. You never want to go down that far early on. So the fact that you're only down 1 is really good. So we get into a replay here, and that, I mean, defenders winning that one is super good for them because, again, now you're going to see better buys here. And I mean, right now, for Goofy Goobers, maybe a little bit of smaller buy, but potentially ultimates available already.
Yeah. And something we didn't touch about, but Nua getting 4 that round, that's what you want. You want your duelists to get heated up early, feel themselves, feel the momentum, and really, push their abilities, right? Get into those spaces, find their cracks in the enemy's defense, and abuse that.
So let's look now. They're going to come right in here. Soren's going to get the first kill onto Nua with the Vandal. Trying to push in. And looks like they know that potentially they're going to go towards B right now, but again, the question is, are they going to do that? Are they committing to this B push? Are they going to commit to it? And it looks like that answer, crazily enough, is going to be yes. They trade that out. There's your Phantom there with the Sova in the meanwhile, but the Vandal gets a shot through the wall onto the stage, and it'll be a plant down for the attacking side of Goofy Goobers. So man advantage here for Goofy Goobers, 4-on-2. Seller's going to make this with that left-hand flick. a 4-on-1.
Left-hand flick.
And it's going to be a kill and a sweep up here for Goofy Goobers, making it 3-1 going to round 5.
Yeah, you can kind of see the defenders there just didn't really play together. They didn't, seem to have a game plan once the site hit happened. So kind of unfortunate, not really much you could do. Hopefully, that's something they change up in the next round while they're taking notes. But in the meantime, that's going to be 3 up for the Goofy Goobers.
So let's see what they decide to pull out. And this is most likely going to be a save round here for for Run and Gun. Because obviously, round 5, odd number rounds, if you're going back and forth like this, you're most likely thinking it's going to be an econ round, one of these rounds.
Absolutely.
And you can see, again, everybody knows we're having this packet loss issue, but everybody still said they wanted to play, and that's how big this event is.
Yeah.
Everybody playing Kawaii Kon, everybody playing a LAN.
I mean, it is a experience you don't get too often, especially here in Hawaii. And I mean, I give credit to these players, right? They're just toughing it through. Speaking of toughing it through, Sorens is going in, able to get the frag on Machu Picchu. Broom going down as well. See Ouchie's Banana hiding, seeing if they can get anything here. With the shorty, able to get one. No immediate trade. See some damage going in. KO low. And actually, more damage than you'd want to see on a Nico round. But we do see Jet coming up with a flank. Flex offender, maybe good for 2 here. Calling out to his team, he sees both. Able to secure Goofy Goobers, no more damage taken, but looked a little closer than I would have liked.
It looked closer than you would have liked, right? You lose 2 there, but I mean, if you're running gun, you take those. You take 2 kills there, especially on an econ round.
It did make me a little nervous. If Flex offender isn't flanking there, right, that's easily, it's easy to put that situation in 2v2. And then you isolate some fights 2v1, and I could just see a world where Run and Gun take that round.
Well, I mean, let's find out here what that's going to happen here in round number 6. I mean, because right now, that econ round wasn't the, greatest scenarios at least for Goofy Goobers. But you still won the round anyways. You're up 4-1. Now you would try to take advantage here. Looks like they're going to try for maybe something. And there's a lot of util up mid.
Yeah, I noticed that Run and Gun has a lot of util to delay and tries to throw it out, but it's just no match because Goofy Goobers are smart. They stick together, able to trade each other, able to do full site takes with all their availability to all smokes, all flashes, like the KO knife every single time. So really strong execs coming in from Goofy Goobers, and it just looks like Run and Gun does not have an answer for it yet.
One on every single round they've planted or gone towards B. So we'll see if that can change. 3 out of the rounds that they've gone. Here they go in. They're going to use Empress, but nothing doing there for the Empress. So we're down to a 2v2 situation. They notice a head, but they're going to take it out. The headshot through the border of the floor. It's going to be Goofy Goobers, and they shocked face on Ron.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I thought Criselio was dead to rights there, right? Her head was showing above to the enemy Omen, but just straight out hits a really nice shot. Yeah, we can see right there. Close out the round and just give Goofy Goobers the 5th round to Run and Gun's 1.
Well, let's find out. I mean, if they can make a comeback here, because right now, from the looks of it, down 5-1. It's a 1st to 13. There's no best ofs. It's 1st to 13 at this point. So this is 1 round, and you really don't want to lose out on the $20 this early on.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, at the end of the game, or at the day, excuse me, it is all just fun and games. Fun and games. Wrong's trying to spam Soren through the door. Not able to connect fully, but does some good damage.
Oh, and it looks like they're going to try to go here for A. I'll drone out just to scout out, and they will get the plant down onto A. They're going to try to move in. Lear is out, trying to blind anybody there. Newell will get the kill. Courtesy of the Lear. Now you can see the sight lines going all over the place. And if you're the Goofy Goobers right now, you're liking trade fights here. Because obviously it's up to Run and Gun to try to defuse this spike at this point. They're looking to see where they are. Down to a 1v1. Who's going to win this? And Soren's going to win the clutch up and keep this train a-moving for Goofy Goobers at 6-1.
Absolutely, but I loved how they played that round. You can see that Run and Gun decided, hey, let's play off site. We have nobody there. Don't fight. Let's do a full retake. And that they came really close to winning that round. This trade's going, unfortunately, in the favor of Goofy Goobers. But, I mean, astounding adaptation to get them closer to winning a round than it looked like they had previously.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you again, it got really close as well, but that wasn't an econ round. You don't like trade fights in a non-econ round, but especially for the defender side, for run and gun, I mean, that was a round you needed. That was a big round you needed, because now if you're on an econ round here, you've only won one round. So now the question is, how many picks can you get in an econ round?
Absolutely, you can see again Goofy Goobers, the 5-man take, just using all the util for sight, just being able to dash in. So far, it even trades, but not for long, as you can see the attackers just flow the kill feed with just more frags. And it's putting 2 in the run and gun camp.
Shots are coming off, and it's interesting enough, they have not gone to the same site 2 rounds in a row. That might have just been a case of the internet there.
That might have been a case of the internet. Oh, you can see it must be really bad right now. People are struggling. That's okay.
It's bouncing.
Still 3 up for Goofy Goobers.
Still 3 up, though, for Goofy Goobers, and there's really no save potential here either. Unless you can find some way to pick up a gun, but either way, you're going to have all eyes on any of the guns left here. Some maybe exit frags, maybe, but trying to look right here.
Oh, my God!
Headshot from Ouchie's Banana.
Ouchie's Banana, yeah, able to get a really good frag, just kind of keeping the attackers
tabs
here. Soren able to put her down, but Reneko not able to get out of the site, and actually only 1 staying alive for Goofy Goobers. So the defenders are keeping the attackers econ in check.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping them in check. They're keeping them, ready to go. As soon as, I mean, they're throwing all the util, but making good use out of it, right? So, but just this kill right here.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. That's RNGesus right there.
Is that RNG is working in their favor? I mean, surely it looks like it is. But again, for this team going into round number 9 right now for Goofy Goobers, winning 5 straight, but again, have not gone to the same site 2 rounds in a row. So that could very well be a key if they can figure that out. Oh, but we see on the side, Nua playing a little bit of a rat through the smoke. Gets at least 1 onto Lamb Sauce, giving run and gun a very rare man advantage. Inside of this, oh boy, smoke goes down. It's just a battle who's got it. Nua yet again. Dismisses out. Where do they go? Gets another one. Right around the corner. Look out. Nua's got 4. 1 more for the ace. But the ace gets stolen from Wrong. But it's still the first round win here. First round win here in 6 rounds for run and gun.
Yeah, and that was a great play from Nua. I don't know if he called for the smoke or the Omen just threw it down, but that was an amazing smoke to allow Nua to get into this position and get these frags. It was a great tool for the Reina to play around, especially with that Empress. And just able to get a nice 4K. Again, unfortunately being stolen, but at this point, a round is a round.
Yes, a round is a round. You would take a round any day, but especially if you're running gun, you got to take as many as you can. Taking a look at where they want to go this time. That's the first unsuccessful A push here in this entire round. Actually, second unsuccessful A push.
Absolutely. I don't know if you noticed, but Ouchie's Banana actually went for a Grimoire, trying to get that angle on top mid. Not able to do it. Soren with the switch, and is going to be punished by Broom, going down. Broom super low, but not fully traded. You can see Flex Defender in a position. Nua not expecting that. Going to even out the numbers. As we see, the Omen lurked up into A heaven already. The rest of the attackers are going to be in cab, but kind of stuck here. Not for long, though, as Broom goes down.
Ghost best gun in the game? Ghost best pistol?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ghost best
Ghost
pistol.
best is best secondary. Machibichu able to get the kill on the Vandals side, so we're down to a 3v2 man advantage here for running gun. Again, seems like it's very rare sometimes here in this match, at the very least, with the bolt kill. He's able to take down Reneko, and 7-3, the lead is cut down to 4.
Yeah, and in Valorant, I mean, not able to do it. Even though the gap might seem big, that gap can close really fast, especially when the side switch, So even though, yeah, it doesn't look great for running gun with only 3 rounds, as soon as they get onto the attacking half, everything can change.
Right. But now the question is, we were talking about gaps. Full buy round, most likely, on either side. But can running gun try to close this gap?
I mean, we'll just have to see. I see Ouchie's Banana taking the op a lot. Even missed splash from Lamb Sauce, but that's okay.
Oh,
None
but the
of
lockdown's
defenders
going to come
really
out.
rotating.
So the lockdown is out, so we'll see. But that's from the attacking side. So this is from Goofy Goobers right now. Who's going to try to push maybe a different site here with that lockdown. One player is detained, but they don't know where they are. Can they find the detained player? Is the question before they can come back up.
Oh,
and Nua's going to find
gosh.
3 in a lineup, making
my
a 4.
God, Nua!
Nua's found 4. Can you find the ace? Nua with the leer is able to find the ace. And Nua cuts the lead down from 4 to 3.
Nua going huge that round. That was just not proper checking from the attackers. They had to check logs. That's a common position, especially when you have a Reyna on the team and there's that KGL going off. That Reyna is looking for a pick to dismiss. But unfortunately, not checking that. And we see, because of that, Nua's getting an ace and putting another round in the favor of Run and Gun.
And so good. Nua's 18. I mean, look at the scoreboard right now. 18, 8, and 1. The next person is the Soba at 7 and 8. So it's an 11 kill differential between top and second.
Yeah, Nua doing a lot of work. Oh, some lag coming in. Oh, Soren's still staying strong, checking those corners.
It's a trampoline. It's a trampoline, kind of a rubber band situation. Wait, where are you going to go here? But Recon both out for the Soba at the very least. Jet's going to dash right in without any knowledge of looking around the corner and noticing Nua's right there. And yet again, Run and Gun is just going to take advantage. And Wrong is going to get the last 2 kills and the lead cut down to 2.
Yeah, and that's just a lack of adaptation coming in from Goofy Goobers. The defenders knew they only take site as 5. There's no lurker. Maybe that one round that I think Flex Defender flanked, but other than that, it was a full 5-man take every time. And so they knew, as soon as they hear anything, everyone rotate. Everyone was there to get kills, trade if they needed, and hold down the site, giving Run and Gun their 5th and putting them back into this match.
Yeah, and it seemed like A site was kind of their big thing there for Run and Gun, because out of the 7 attempts for Goofy Goobers, there are only 2 of them were successful winning rounds.
Wow.
For Goofy Goobers. So it seemed like A site was kind of their niche, if you will, for Run and Gun.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm really interested to see how the Viper plays on this attack side, because, again, it's not an agent you really see on Ascent. We'll see how they set up their Utos. Looks like some Viper walls to cut off some vision.
Uh-oh.
Nua actually opting to lurk and getting a kill.
Oh.
They're going to be traded, though. Flex Defender getting the trade for free as attackers seem to slow down. Not really keen on showing the defenders exactly where all their players are.
Well, they did get the Owl Drone out, but it doesn't really matter. Soren's able to get that kill in the back line, so they had the Owl Drone, but it's punished for it in the end. Try to run up mid, the Ghost v Ghost battle, won by the, I guess, the Ghost of Wind.
The winning Ghost, Flex Defender, yeah, that would be right.
Winning Ghost, yeah.
He's going to put the attackers into a pretty unfavorable position, a 2v4 on attack. I just have to walk in, try to get some picks, play together. But they seem to be splitting up. Maybe figuring, divide and conquer a site.
Trying to figure out where they want to go at this point. You've got 35 seconds. It's not like, if you're on mid, you could still make a decision here. But let's find out where they want to go. And everybody's looking down at Wrong. So now they're going to try to figure out the rest. They try to go for A. And nothing doing for Run and Gun. Goofy Goobers puts the lead back up to 3.
Yeah, but I like that call from Nua to go cat, play flank. It's just unfortunate that Flex Defender was able to get that trade without, the attackers, or excuse me, the defenders getting, or no, there was the attacker getting that trade back. So really unfortunate, though. You can see, though, Nua putting in the work for Run and Gun.
Really doing, 2010, more than doubling the second fragger kills. 5 more than Soren. Doubling up exactly Flex Defender as well. So Nua's trying to put the team on their back. But right now, down 3. And you can see the rubber banding a little bit going on. You can see they're moving back and forth a little bit the way it shouldn't be. But
I love that Soba util making and showing the team there is 2 on the A side, but only 1 now. The KO still left. Defenders none the wiser to anyone else that might be on that side of the map.
Let's see where they decide to go. It seems like for Goofy Goobers, when they had their run, they were kind of certain as to where they were going to go. But it feels like Run and Gun is kind of just testing the waters a little bit, trying to play this a little bit slower see where they want to go at this point. So let's find out where they decide to go. Right now, no utility out at the very least. Maybe the wall from the Viper at the current moment. If they saw that, could have been a peek, but there is a lot that you're about to watch.
Ooh.
Oh, if there was a lineup there, Archie's Bananas gets a lot more, or rather, Cresselli gets a lot more there. But in an econ round, 2-on-2 is what you like, especially if you're run and gun. You like in a 2v2 situation on an econ round. They're going to try to push in here. 25 seconds left to go. Run and gun deciding where they want to go, and it looks like they are maybe deciding to go here, but are they going to find something? Renico is going to get 2, and that's going to clean it up. So they planted on A, but Goofy Goobers extend the lead back up to 4.
Yeah, Renico kind of scared me. Looked away when the bomb was being planted. I think she could have gotten that frag there, but all good. Ends up cleaning the last 2, putting another round in the camp of Goofy Goobers.
So it's a good diffuser round. That's now, for Goofy Goobers, 2 out of the last 6, but and pissed around going into the full buy round. But again, if you're running gun, you take those. You took out 3 there on an econ round.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you want to do whatever damage you can, because now you see the Goofy Goobers camp has a super weak buy. When the running gun camp has 4 Vandals, 1 Phantom, they're ready to pop off, get those frags.
Well, let's see if they can. Down 4, they need everything they can give here. They can only give up 3. You can only give up 3 rounds if you're running gun. And trying to play this a little bit maybe slower pace than what Goofy Goobers did during their action. I'm trying to push right in. Is there anything that they can give, though, is the question. Right now, they're just kind of scouting out what's going on. Wall is up, Lear's out. There's a lot. Nano Swarm is out as well. Reneko's right there to take care of business down on that catwalk area, and they're just going to trade left and right here, but who's going to get the better of it? Nua's found 2, so it's now Cresselia versus 2 as they get the spike planted down onto B. See if they can get that out, but position is announced courtesy of the Spectre shots, and it's going to be Nua taking care of business. Down 3 now.
Yeah, and that seems like Nua is an essential piece of the puzzle for running gun. Always going huge for any round they lose. Look, 24, Keegan. Nua's at 24. The next person in the server is Soren, the enemy Reyna at 16. Just goes to show how much Nua is not only doing for their team, but calling. I can tell they're calling for lurks, they're calling for certain util and smokes, and it's working out great.
Can't wait to see the combat score at the end of this.
I can't wait to see that combat score. I'm thinking 400s.
400?
Yeah. I'm thinking 400.
All right, we'll see. We'll set the over-under at about 400 there when we get to it. Anyways, round number 16 coming up here, and already a quick pick. And so, top frag gone. What can the rest of the team do? Ouchie's Banana's going to try to run right in, but we'll get the kill, so we're back down to a 4v4 situation. But again, slow and steady. They're going to try this.
Absolutely. I mean, with their comp, you need to play like that. But Cresselia able to land a good frag. Broom able to trade it out, making it even on a 3v3. Soren kind of hungry. Can sense there are some attackers on the other side. Actually, a wall coming in with the res.
Oh.
If this isn't protected properly, might be a free frag, but they bait it. Broom able to take Soren down, and now it's only 2 people left. 1 person left now for the defending side.
And the only person left is the KJ, the KO left. That's Lamb Sauce. It's 1 versus the world. They'll take 1. Wouldn't this be a pristine moment in the quarterfinals if you can 1v4 this?
Absolutely. With the Spectre too, in a situation like this, we have to see, does opt to move back towards the Omen and Sova? Seem to be doubled up in that corner. Opting not to, maybe peeking the same angle. Not sure where the KO is coming from. Must hear the running. Machu Picchu looks like they're going to be ready, but Ouchie's Banana saying, no, I need to eat. Getting the last frag of the round.
Very good round. I mean, just the unfortunate thing was they were waiting all at CT spawn to try to get, they saw the flash come out from the smoke, so they knew immediately where they were. So that was just the unfortunate thing. But, I mean, even in a rubber band situation, Broom hitting that shot is unreal.
Oh, yeah.
Just wide swinging and peeking that. But Nua, I think this might be one of the first times that Nua doesn't get a pick in a round. One of the few times, I should say.
Yeah, getting immediately picked. But, I mean, look.
Did get a res,
their
though.
Death still served as a way to get a frag on the enemy Reyna.
Right.
So even post-mortem, Nua's doing work. Love that.
So you can't really stop Nua.
No, can't stop Noah.
Living or death.
Living or dead.
Never. 2 rounds down for Run and Gun. Again, quarterfinals, best of 1. This is it right here. So this is your only map you're going to see between these two teams. Ascent-wise, and it's looking like maybe a lot of util on A at the current moment. Maybe they want to try something different. They've tried something different before. Broom spots out Lamb Sauce down mid. This is going to be an interesting push. Where do they decide to go at this point? They may have seen one transition out. Broom gets another headshot. Knowing that headshot level is so good. Through the smoke. Goes wrong, and we're in a 5v2 situation right now. Decide where to go. Oh, like situation there. But maybe they know where they are right now. Broom swings to the corner for the KJ. It's Reyna versus the world. And Soren goes down as a flawless round.
I really like this play from Run and Gun. If you notice, they get delayed by all the defenders' util, and instead of just staying there and re-hitting, they always try to take space in another part of the map, and the defenders don't seem to be ready for that, right? They're just walking up mid, and Broom swings, able to get the free kill on the player top mid. And absolutely good adaptation, good play. Whoever's calling on the team, big fan. Big fan.
First flawless round this entire game. You also have 3 straight rounds if you're Run and Gun headed towards B. All of them headed towards B at one point, even if it was towards mid. I get to see, try to see if they peek around the corner here. But it's going to shut them down just a little bit. Maybe a lot of util going on B, so it's going to be a question as to what they run into. But slow and steady has been the game all along, and did that Owl Drone spot it?
You can see, look again, you have 2 attackers trying to take space in another part of the map because they're delayed on this B side.
Right.
And rightfully so. There are 3 defenders here. Not the attackers can know that, but maybe there's just like a sixth sense. Looks like the attackers might opt for a split. Can't tell if it's going to be up A or not, but these...
Oh, but they're still splitting off. The defenders are still split up at least, so...
Oh, yeah.
They're probably an anchor situation here.
Yeah, but nothing actually watching their mid, so attackers able to run up for free. You can see maybe Flex Defender a little wise to it, but are they going to be good for these frags coming up? Good for the first, not for the second. Auchibiano with the immediate trade.
And try to trade out right now.
Still for the attackers.
Yeah, they're going to try to trade out right now, so 4v3 man advantage. First time we've seen this in 3 rounds here for Goofy Goobers. Down to only 10 seconds left, though. Run and Gun gets a kill into Lamb Sauce, but you got to commit to a site now. And it's looking like a site commitment here to B. 5 seconds left. They will get the plant down in time. So they head towards B for the 4th straight round. They do get the plants off, and that's absolutely going to be a sweep for Broom. 4K there for Broom as we are tied up at 9.
Yeah, and I mean, it's some unfortunate lag timing coming in for Goofy Goobers. You can kind of see it affecting them a little bit that round, but I mean, attackers barely got the spike down, right? And we were seeing praise about Nua, but Broom, silently, look, we didn't even notice, 18 kills, 12 assists.
Out of nowhere.
I don't know when, but Broom just came up and, you know, started fragging along Nua, and they're right now the duel to be reckoned with for Run and Gun.
Well, let's see if Run and Gun can take their first lead. Has not had a lead at all in these rounds. In fact, the only point they scored in the first 8 rounds was back in round 3, but since then they've been on a tear. Basically an 8-2 run in terms of rounds here going in. Trying to see if they decide to go elsewhere, because right now Run and Gun 4 straight rounds headed B, and all 4 of them have been won by this team attacking. So 1 minute and 5 seconds, they're going to try to push right in. But where are they going to go is the question. They're playing the slow and steady. And this is the slow and steady game. Kind of makes you kind of anxious a little bit, no?
It definitely does. And this is where the KO would come in super clutch. In slow rounds where you don't know where the attackers are, you need to be throwing your knife. You need to be throwing it A main, B main to figure out where they are. Because you know, for the most part, this team does kind of like to split, but they do have their main force come through a main or B main. And I haven't seen the KO done that yet.
Potentially a clip here. Lamb Sauce with the Bulldog able to take care of one, but it looks like there's a lot of people inside. They try to go for the plan, nothing doing there, and there's a trade fight left and right. 2v1 advantage for Goofy Goobers. Blade Storm is out for Flex Defender, and it's a really bad situation. But Goofy Goobers able to keep a lead here, and they're able to get the KO back up, so it's 10-9 in favor of Goofy Goobers.
Yeah, that really worried me. If it weren't for Soren playing timings really well, would not have been able to get those 2 frags, right? If they just peeked out, gave up their life for free, that is a run and gun round. But Soren, recognizing that, able to play their life on site for their teammates to rotate in, right? Flex Defender came in through the main, able to finally break run and gun streak, putting another round in the pocket of Goofy Goobers.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good round here for Goofy Goobers, and now, but really, I mean, run and gun, winning the last 4 there, has the econ to bring this back. So if they play their cards right here, we could see a 10-10. It's, of course, tournament mode, so there's a, I hate to say it, but we might be going a long distance here the way this is turning out right now.
How much overtime would you want to see, Keith?
I don't know. Not in round number 1. I don't know.
Not around 1?
Maybe in the best of 3 scenario. Maybe the best of 3 when we get there, but we get to find out when that best of 3 is, or who we'll see in this best of 3. Maybe it's one of these 2 teams. There's no seedings really in the open tournament, and it's really randomized all over, so we have to find out. But whoever set up this first match, good job. Good score line.
Very close. You can see the attackers are really itching to get into this B site. Broom able to get the frag on the jet in mid, but the defenders seem to be trading, holding it down as they do hold the numbers advantage right now. Given up by Cresselia. Ouchie's been able to be able to get that frag. Almost one, never mind, 1 taken, 2 taken by Reneko, putting Broom into the 1v2 situation. Not able to get out of it though, as Soren just hits him with the swing. Able to take him down, and 11 rounds for Goofy Goober. They're finding their stride on the defender side. Yeah,
first round, I mean, they went back to B, so last round was the first time they went to A in 5 rounds, but then that didn't work, so they tried to go back to their niche at B site, but looked like Goofy Goobers were ready to go there, especially with the KJ setups, and that's how good a KJ is here. Playing cards right, it's super good.
That's why, I mean, you saw exactly why KJ is so good, right? KJ is good at delaying. Had Broom, got that frag on Soren, even more time is bought with that lockdown.
We haven't seen I don't think we've seen a lot of ultimates, but I don't think we've seen a Viper's Pit yet. I don't think we haven't seen it yet, but
that's something I'd actually want to see. I feel like there's a lot of room to play around, especially on a site like A site on Ascend. We just have to see it.
We haven't seen it pulled out yet. I mean, it's been quick rounds, so
I'd be pretty interested to see when Wrong wants to pull it out of their pocket.
And we'll get to see. Cresselia's got 1 at the very least, but there is a resurrection out from Ouchie's Banana, so 5v4 in favor of run and gun. They try to mosey their way right on in, but it looks like a lot of utility in. It looks like there's going to be call out for A right around the corner. Machu Picchu just kind of says hello. Wide swinging that. He's able to get that kill. 4v2 man advantage. Spike is planted on A. First time Spike has been planted in 4 rounds here, but Broom's going to try to get right in. 1 versus the world. It is just Soren versus 4 of run and gun. Again, clip-worthy moment right here. This one you would put on the highlight reel if you could get it. Soren gets the first. Dismisses out. Can he get the second one? No. Broom's just going to take care of business. And we're back down to a 1-point lead.
To hold it down for run and gun. Absolutely just an anchor. Nua can go get frags, get traded, whatever, but Broom just seems to always be there. Whether it's getting a kill in the flank or anywhere else, Broom's good for it.
Yeah. I mean, this team right now, both teams trying to vie their way here. 4th spot in the semifinals.
Thanks, Prod. Appreciate that one.
Thanks, Prod. But trying to get back in now. Okay, there we go. We're back into the game. But, I mean, look at the scoreboard right now. Nua was at 24 for quite a long time. Has only had 1 kill since.
I mean, I don't think they've had a chance. Broom has been taking all the kills.
Oh, yeah. Broom's been
eating good. Broom's been eating good.
I guess you could say they've been sweeping up the rest of the kills.
Yeah. Sweeping it up. I love that.
Sweeping up
you
what's
proud of yourself?
Huh?
You proud of yourself? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I thought it was a good fun in the end, but minute 20, they try to push right in here. Aldrin, just to see what's going on. It's just been a slow push here, but Cresselia maybe a little bit too much of a peek, but through the wall, I think that was too. That was the Viper wall. Get that kill through that wall, but very impressive. But we're down to a 4v4 now. Machu Picchu able to trade that out. They're going to plant here. Looks like the plant does go down, so we're on B. 3 rounds left potentially. Brum's going to take that. And Nu's going to take the other side as well. So we're down to a 3v2 situation with Goofy Goobers having to play something here. Swing right around with the Phantom. They know where the last one is. Probably a call out there as well, and through the wall. Wrong will get there. And now 2 rounds left to go. Oh boy.
Yeah, and honestly, when I first saw this Viper, I was hesitant about it, right? Like, but if we saw that first portion around before the site hit, the Viper actually had a wall lineup. So they know what they're doing. This was a comp they thought about, and I was very skeptical on the defender side, but they are using it to great avail, especially on this B site on attack.
Well, B site has been quite the click here for Goofy Goobers. 5 attempts for B, or actually 6 attempts on B. 5 out of 6 have been successful in round wins for run and gun. So this would be pretty interesting to find out if they can get that. I think you hit somebody with the Hunter's Fury. Does Lamsus get out of it? Yes. It was Lamsus that got hit.
Still, I was going to say ult economy in favor of run and gun. See, they have 2 not as powerful ones, but if no one wants to pop off or if Vroom wants to get into a little sneaky position, they can absolutely do so. You can see the attackers not sure exactly what they want to do. Maybe snuff out, get a pick before they go in. Little do they know, they are boxed in, and again, except for Vroom.
Maybe this lag might be helping some of the teams, you know?
I think so.
You might be seeing a rubber band here, but you can call out that rubber band when you move back. I mean, it would be either side, really, but if you spot it out at the very least. Is that yep. Marshall trying to find something. Nothing doing there. Trades out. Reyna takes down a Reyna, then the Reyna goes down themselves. So 4v3 situation now, and are they doing... Okay, this is what I like to call the cinnamon swirl. You go one side and you just go all the way back.
Keegan, I believe that's called a rotate.
That's the cinnamon swirl. I love it.
Okay.
I like to call it my own thing, you know.
Okay, no, just checking.
Spike is planted down onto A. Wolf's heading towards B, but running gun trying to take the lead here. Brum's got 2, and it's a Jet versus the world. It is Flex Offender versus 4, and this is a huge round right here.
Brum is doing absolutely amazing this second half, picking up, might be even out-fragging Nua at this point.
Well, we'll get to see the scoreboard after.
We'll get to see the scoreboard right after, but Brum is constantly in good lurk positions, right? Opening avenues for their team. And so far, Goofy Goobers does not have an answer. And I want to point out, I don't know if you saw, but the Sage Wall on A site, they have to break like 2 or 3 of those segments to get to the bomb. I don't know if you noticed that, but I saw that tech. And that makes me scared about Ouchie's banana. Oh,
Flex Offender died right on the edge. Oh,
Maybe not knowing the radius. For those of you who don't know, when you jump or make noise in Valorant, you can see your noise radius on the minimap. That is the radius of the minimap. So if you like jump around, you know, and that radius is not touching the spike when it explodes, you're all good. But they are the same distance, so maybe something to keep in mind if you didn't already know.
Well, it's a big round here. Round 24. We have gone the distance to the final round of regulation. Will it be run and gun moving on to the semis, or will it be Goofy Goobers taking us to OT? Big round right here.
We see the Omen Paranoia coming out, but no duelist wanting to follow up on it, even though they have Jet. They could have done like an A play, but maybe they just wanted to scare the attackers. But now they don't have that util when the site hit comes in, right? So a little less delay, maybe not what you want, especially when their site takes seems so strong.
Let's see right now again. Goofy Goobers needing this round to take us to OT, win by 2. Trades out, both of the Omens go down, but the Jet's still alive. So
again, it's Broom making space.
Yep.
Even though they get traded. Flex Offender.
Flex Offender finds a
2-3.
3v2 situation here for Goofy Goobers in favor of them. 2 players left to go. That is Ouchie's Banana as well as Machu Picchu. So now the question is, where do you want to go? Because that Reyna just took care of business. But where do they want to rotate? Did they see him?
Maybe got a little bit sketchy there. So
but
some lag.
Down to 30 seconds left to go. Flash out. Flash got 2, but nothing there. So we're down to a 2v2 situation. No ultimates. No ultimates online. Shots from 1. Dismisses out. Soren's found one, looking for a second one, and looking to
Oh,
take us out.
it's
Reloads
awkward.
up. Reneko's in the back line, and we are going to OT.
Oh my gosh, there are so many times my heart stopped that round. Would Flex Defender get a fourth? What was going to happen with that fight? Thankfully, Reneko is there, crept up mid. They were able to box the attackers in and able to secure the round. But again, a little bit, scare moments that round.
A little bit scary.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit scary, but quarterfinals, and we got overtime.
I know. First game of the day, Keegan.
First game of the day, and
We're going to blame. Where's Leighton? Where's Leighton? he's here. He always makes it overtime whenever he's I see.
Whenever he's in the building. Whenever he's in the building, we always get overtime. Think about Professor Leighton in the house as well. The curse exists with Leighton here.
But now
27 kills. I mean, that's the scoreboard we were looking at, right?
Dua, 27. That's 54 combined between them. Absolutely a power duo for the run and gun squad.
Now the run and gun will have the first opportunity to defend first. Attacking side will be Goofy. So try to mangle their way right in. But where they're going to go is the question. There's a lot of util being thrown out from the get-go. Where they're going to land up. Oh, that's just an unfortunate situation. Wrong was looking the wrong way. Now Cresselia has found a kill as well. So 2 kills for the attacking team of Goofy Goobers. Just trying to push their way right in. Flexifounder from mid. From market side is able to find another one. And now it's going to be kills out to man.
Oh my gosh!
2-1. 2-1 man advantage. Run and gun has completely turned this one around. Nua as well as Ouchie's Banana, 2 kills each. It's down to the Omen of Cresselia to try to get a super important point. You hear the shots being fired out with the slow orb being put out by
the crossfire.
The Sage. This would be an interesting situation here. And to get the kill, Cresselia's found one around the corner. No, doesn't get the close fight.
Cresselia is so close. That was almost insane. That was almost a amazing clutch. That would have been in the highlights.
That would have been in the highlights, yes.
Unfortunately, you can just see this is what happens when you're not aware of the angles that the defenders can be and you don't check your corners. We've seen that a couple rounds. Newell was in logs before, wasn't checked. Now Newell on the same site. It's B site. Corner not checked. 2 frags for free. Not much that Goofy Goobers can do about it now. Just have to hope that they hold it down on this defense side. Again, I want to see the KO get early info. I think that's the missing piece of the puzzle, just to make sure they're able to rotate in time.
Well, again, you talk about early info. No knife at all. Not a single knife yet, as of right now. But you want to talk about early info. How about KO getting that kill with the nade?
And you have to ask, was that the lag?
Maybe.
You see, Nua does not care about any lag, though. Going straight in. Lamsauce able to get a second, but Nua traded.
Lamsauce, though, traded out right now. 4v3 man advantage. Reneko's able to take care of Nua. And down behind, look out for your backs. Found a headshot onto Flex Defender. 3v2 situation now. Spike looks like it's headed towards B. Broom ties it up. 2-1-1 man advantage. It's Broom versus 2. Broom needs 2 to end this map, end the series basically, or it's Goofy Goobers headed or taking us to overtime. Number 2 around the corner of the peak. Soren versus Broom from the looks of it right now. A little bit of a spray. Okay. Well, the spray is out. Right now, it looks like they know where the Omen is at the very least. No from the shadows either. Still 1 point away from that. But wait. What are we going to get here? It's going to be, looks like a smoke right now. So the smoke is going to come out. They're going to try to move on right on in. But where are they going to move in is the question. Another smoke out, but does not know where the smoke came from. But they've only got 12 seconds left to go. Got to commit now or never. And there's just going to be the peak right there. And Reneko gets 3 kills there. We are headed to overtime round number 2.
Reneko, a huge 3K to hold it down. But you see, that round got close. Why? Because Broom is always in mid. They need to flush him out. They need to figure out where that lurker is and eliminate them. Because if not, obviously, Broom is a huge pain in their behind, literally.
And we see a 30-piece. This is what you do in our 10-mans.
That's what actually, my record 64. Thank you very much. My record 64 in our 10 mans. Get it right.
Yeah. We're just gonna add this to your counter at this point. Whatever Broom and Nua gets, we're just adding to your counter.
Yeah,
at
maybe
this point.
not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Running Gun's gonna try to take a defensive stand here, but again, Goofy Goobers on the attacking side. But again, maybe the idea is slow and steady here. Remember, folks, this is just quarterfinals, and this is stressful.
I know. If we're getting this kind of game in the quarterfinals, imagine the best of 3 series for the finals. That's going to be insane.
It's gonna be nuts. Good to see them move right in. Nua's found one. Can you find another?
Oh!
Through the wall, maybe just trying to sneak away through the smoke. Nothing there. No kills at the very least for right now, but I think you have a Sage at the current moment. Flash out. Wall's also up at the same time. So where do they want to go is the question.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
it looks like
wrong,
they're still looking
wrong.
for A. Wrong. It's found 2. Looking like a flawless defensive round, potentially. See around the corner. Wide swing. Oh, no rounds. No rounds found.
Here's
3
another one.
wrong is
Oh my
found.
gosh.
4. And run
And
and
you can
gun.
see that's what run
map
and gun
advantage.
is so good at. Run and gun always takes map space. If they feel like mid is open, B is open, something, they will take that space. Goofy Goobers not really defaulting throughout this whole series, and this is the effect, right? Run and gun getting space for free, able to get lurk kills, able to get kills in their behind, and really Goofy Goober has not had an answer to it so far, except losing the round.
Well, that's yet another round we're going to see in the hands of the defensive side. The attacking side has not gotten around here in overtime, but they know the stakes.
Keegan, Broom and Nua have 60 combined.
That's right about you.
That's a lot of frags.
Yeah, that's a lot of frags.
That's a lot of frags.
That's a lot of frags.
See,
No sharing the wealth.
Look at this. Goofy Goobers now getting more aggressive, wanting to take that space. Does Broom expect this? Doesn't look it. Soren, look at the kill for free. I love this. That is the adaptation coming from Goofy Goobers, and that is what I like to see to keep the series close and keep them alive in this map.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if you can see the room, everybody in the pit area, everybody there is done with their matches, but they're watching to see who they potentially could be facing up next here. And it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I see a couple of nervous faces inside the crowd. I see. Hi, Trey. I see you.
55 seconds left to go. Where does Goofy Goobers want to go here? They want to try to run and gun decide want to go here. Because again, this is match point, but man advantage here for Goofy Goobers. Knife out. Is this going to find anything? No, knife gets destroyed, so nothing there.
Yeah, Lamson's throwing a lot of interesting knives. A little deeper in the main, but easy to be broken.
Yes.
Maybe something. Should it go to another OT that we'd love to see adapted?
Well, 25 seconds left to go. Where do they want to go? Now or never here for run and gun. They're going to try to run right in. The Lear's there, gets him good cover, and it's going to be 3 kills here. 3 on 2 for run and gun. 15 seconds left to go. Heading towards A at the current moment. Looking like Spike will get planted down. Flex offender there, makes it down to a 2v2 situation. Wall is up, Spike is planted. There's a res up onto wrong, back to a 2v2.
It's gonna happen.
Flex offender finds a kill, headshot kill. 2 on 1 in favor of Goofy Goobers. It is up to the Viper.
Oh,
and we will play on.
Flex offender going huge that round to keep Goofy Goobers in the game. It didn't look great. It looked pretty dire, but Flex offender able to come up huge. I'm not sure if that door was ever closed, if it was broken, but I mean, just a great avenue for Flex offender to come in. Seemed like a little bit of a late rotate, but doesn't matter, right? At the end, ended up with a 3K, super huge lag. Almost scared me there.
Yeah.
Right, but
well, the lag is going to scare everybody.
I mean, yeah, the lag's going to scare. I can only imagine.
You were playing in like on our observer's computer. You were playing earlier.
Oh yeah, no,
you were scared for what was going to happen.
I was scared in a death match.
Yes.
I was scared in a death match. Never mind a match like this, right?
Never mind. Yeah, never mind a 5v5.
Yeah, no, the stakes are way higher here.
Plus, in your match, you didn't have to put any money down. They put money down.
Oh yeah. I'm terrified for them.
Yeah. So,
again, you see Lamb throwing some knives. I mean, they're great for deep info, but really breakable. So something that scares me just a little bit.
Well, they found one though. But the question is where that person is.
Yeah, and depending on if they capitalize off that info, especially with this Viper wall, is the Sobel gone, right? Yeah. You can see actually Run and Gun opting to leave the A side completely free. Broom now maybe smelling something might be up. Able to rotate back, but it might be too late. As you can see, majority of Goofy Goobers up. And Cresselia maybe waiting in mid to try to do her best Broom cosplay.
Potentially. But This is going to be a quick push in, and I think this is going to be the first time we're going to see a spike planted without a single elimination beforehand. So this is going to be rush everybody. It's a party at A site. Who's going to get the best of the party?
Oh my gosh,
is the question. Broom has
is
found
so
2.
huge.
Broom has
Oh
found
my
3.
gosh, Broom.
Looking for more. They're going to use the sage wall up underneath,
No.
but Broom is taken care of.
Oh
2-1,
my
1v1
gosh.
situation,
Oh
and Nua's able to take
no.
care of it. And run
do they have
and gun. Or if they can find the spike.
is-
Nua.
uh-oh.
Yep, there's the spike. All right, there we go. Looked a
Okay.
little bit worrisome with the bandwidth for a couple of moments, but run and gun is able to send themselves to match point. They are looking at a 4th straight match point right now.
Absolutely. You saw Broom look so good. Again, it doesn't matter what side they're on. 3 kills that round, holding it down for the second half for run and gun, helping out Nua. And Cresselia got 3, right? Did her best Broom cosplay. I saw the vision. It was super close, but unfortunately gets traded out.
You had your crystal ball out and everything.
Yeah,
You
I was super
saw it.
excited. I was so excited. It was so close.
Well, right now, last 3 rounds for the attacking side, at least, didn't matter which side. Last 3 rounds have gone A and nothing doing. First 2 rounds of overtime went B, nothing doing. So it's been all defenders thus far. So you're looking really good if you're a defensive team right now. But if we want to break this overtime, an attack needs to be the winning one.
Now that was a good night from Lamsoft. You can see that. I'm pretty sure that's all 5. So defenders, look, you saw instant movement from them, right? Flex defender might be wanting to get aggressive in mid along with Soren. Not too sure. Cresselia are going to join them, and the KG is still on this B site to hold it down should they continue their execute.
So a minute on the clock now. We're going to see if they can try to push right in. Lamb Sauce, Renico, though, able to get 2 headshots of their own. That's big onto Nu as well. And I don't think there's a resurrection either. Renico finds another. Soren's there to back them up. And it's Broom versus the world. And Broom will do nothing here. We're tied at 15. And we play on. Oh, my goodness.
Imagine, Keegan, this is a quarterfinal.
Yes.
And we're 15-15. People are dropping 30 frags on both teams. This is a good game.
It's a great game.
This is a great game. I love that there's adaptions coming out from both sides. They know, okay, we weren't really taking space. We need to do that. We weren't really default. We need to do that, right? Let's play together. Let's trade. I mean, I've seen constant improvement from both of these teams throughout this one map, and I love it.
On my sheet, I've got 4 overtimes left.
4 overtimes left before you run it out on your sheet.
Before I run out of space. Professor Layton, very own, jumping up and down in excitement.
Yes, Layton, we blame you. Thanks, buddy.
Chris is going strong with some of the EMP guys here. But 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. They're going to try to just run right in. But again, I mean, no, I don't think I saw a knife yet, at least a KO knife yet. Could very well be later on. But 15-15, I mean, I can see why the teams are being a little tedious.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think what Goofy Goobers might have stopped doing was just rushing his 5. Like, I like that they did change it up, but they seem to be afraid to go back to what won them a lot of rounds, right? To change it up yet again. It seems like they made that change, they stuck with it, and it's not bad. Even here now, seem to be going to the site with less defenders. See, creeping up onto the B main, but leaving Flex defender on Cat, may be able to get any rotates.
Let's find out where they want to go here, though, is the question. They're going to try to push right in, but Flex defender.
Oh my gosh, Flex is getting so
maybe
much
hearing
info.
something.
Yeah, Flex got so much info. And you
lot
can see, able to walk through completely, no attacker left on the A site. And if you're able to go fast enough, could have so many frags.
Wait a minute. Black
Okay.
line, 1.
Oh.
Bandwidth issue. But still trades out. Broom's found 2. So we're down to a 3v3.
It's always Broom.
Spike carrier is killed as well. 5 seconds left. And Broom's got another one, 2v2. Nobody's going to be able to plant the spike in time anyway, so it's going to be a defensive play. And yes, okay. So Wrong still gets the kills in the end, mind you.
Wrong good.
Okay, Wrong still gets the kills in the end. But it's the defensive team that wins.
It's just always Broom.
Because of time.
Look, Broom has out-fragged Nua. Nua, we're like, oh my god, that's the star for this team. But now Broom has come up, always getting 3, 4 frags around. Able to hold the site down, even with the fast rotate. They started that round out on A. And still made it to B and got 3 frags.
Right. And so we do this again.
Keegan, are we going to quadruple overtime?
We might. 5th opportunity here for Run and Gun take to match point. It is 5 straight opportunities for Run and Gun. They blind themselves out, maybe a smoke out at the same time, tries to shoot through. The lineup, nothing there. Some health maybe taken down a little bit, but no, Broom doesn't notice. And now they've got Jet on the side as well, so they trade that out. So Jet for Onoman in this case.
Oh my god.
Selling of those, able to get a shot through a wall and a headshot at the same token. So it's a 4-on-3 man advantage, and Lamsauce is going to make it a 4-on-2. Where do they want to go? 1 minute left to go. They're going to get the kill, Soren, and now it's up to the Reyna. Nua versus the world. 1v4 situation, and they know where Nua is. They might just surround him. They might just wrangle him all over the place. The knife is out. Knife doesn't just get him yet. And we're tied at 16. We play on.
Quadruple overtime, Keegan. No, wait. Is this quadruple or is this quintuple?
No, we're about to hit quintuple overtime.
Quintuple overtime. God, I love this. Please tell me we don't hit 40 rounds, please. I don't want to hit 40 rounds. I love Valorant, but I also would love to see other people play Valorant.
Well, I'm running out of sheets here because I can only go up to 6 overtimes, but it's not looking great if we go further.
It's
I have another one if I have to copy
Keegan.
over.
Yeah,
but
it's not looking good for your stats. It's not looking great.
I'm not even going to have time to probably calculate the stats either because they're probably going to tell us, okay, wrap it up, go to break. We got to get the next match.
Oh, yeah. But it's okay. That'll all depend to see. It seems like Goofy Goobers can always get the defensive round.
Right.
They just seem to be missing and lacking on the attack side, so I'm going to see what their plan is.
Well,
again, they've been going a little bit slower, and they seem to have the right idea, right? Look, only one defender on this A side.
Yeah, I mean, all 8 rounds of overtime thus far have been won by the defensive team. So it's all. So one team needs to break the streak. And it might just be Goofy Goobers. They've got a 5v4 man advantage. I think this is the first time in overtime that the attacking side has man advantage.
Flex Defender is going huge.
Flex Defender is going huge, but Ouchie's Bananas right at them. 4v3 situation. They try to push right on in, but Spike is planted.
Soren in a great position. Wrong, none the wiser. Putting the attackers up, 4v2. You can see Nua trying to equalize. Nua, I mean, they have Nua, right? When Run and Gun have Nua, you can't count them out, even in this 1v3.
But you got to go now. You can hear the spikes. You got to go now.
Absolutely. They even do have KJ and Molly's. KJ playing hell, though. Not expecting it. Reneko able to get the final frag. And finally, Goofy Goobers are up in overtime.
9 straight rounds before this where the defenders had won. 9 straight rounds before that, including the last.
Let's hope this one doesn't flip, Keegan. Let's hope this one doesn't flip. I have nothing against Run and Gun. I love Nua. I love Broom. But for the sake of this tournament.
You see, now you're just jinxing it at this point.
Okay, you're right. Cast the curse. That's my bad.
Cast the curse.
I would like to apologize.
So if you're going to blame a curse, you can't even blame him, and you can't even blame Leighton anymore. If you're going to jinx this, you've just done it.
So, I mean, we'll have to see. You see the attacker starting out on the B side. A majority of them tiles. What they can get. And Flex Defender trying to see what they can get. Strong position with them, but not looking at the right position. Broom swinging out, getting the first blood of this round. Putting the defenders on the back foot.
But 1 minute and 20, they're going to try to walk right in. And now, again, more information here for the attacking team of Run and Gun. As they try to poke them out right now through the back line. Crescelius found one. Crescelius good for one. Oh, they're swinging around. Bandwidth problems. Bandwidth, who's going to win the bandwidth battle? It's Reneko that's able to get them in the back line. So it's a 4v3 in favor of the defensive team. Nua's going to tie that one up. But it's down to a 3v2. Soren found 2 as well. And the game is over. Soren found 2. And that is it. They headed towards B. Game series.
Look at that pop-up.
Advancing on to the semifinals. Goofy Goobers 18-16.
Keegan, what a series. You got to give props. Like, even though they weren't on the winning side, at the end, Broom and Nua. I think they had more than 70 frags combined.
I would love to see the final score.
I would like to see the final score, but absolutely insane plays, a great series, and that was just map 1 of this tournament, Keegan. That was just the quarterfinals.
Insane. That was the quarterfinals. And now, I mean, we got a good crowd behind us. If you don't see, there are people left and right watching. If you're here at
behind
Kawaii
the camera.
Yeah. They go beyond the camera, but if you're here at Kawaii Kon, if you're watching that Valorant match, 18-16 in the quarterfinals. Can you imagine what the grand finals? is going to be like.
I mean, I hope it's just as close. That was insane. I was hyped for it, right? You heard me like sitting up, popping off. That was fantastic. A fantastic series from both teams. Fantastic map. So I guess we'll be sending over to a break, setting up the next teams, and continue on with the tournament.
Well, we'll get to see if we take a break here, and we are going to take a break. We're going to get set up. That was your quarterfinal, semifinal. Coming up in just a couple of moments. We're here at Kawaii Kon inside of the Kalakaua Ballroom. Day number 2, Valorant Open, continues when we come back. Welcome, everybody, back inside of the booth here alongside Mars. Actually, Power, I should say, would be the name of it. Power here with you inside of the booth for the semifinals of the Valorant Open here at Day 2 of Kawaii Kon 2023, right inside here of the Kalakaua Ballroom C. So we're going to get started here in a couple of moments between two teams. Saw Goofy Goobers play an intense match, in fact, going all the way 18-16. If you missed that one, my, oh my, what a game we just had. 18-16 was the final score there. Went how many times? Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overtimes total. And so if that was a quarterfinal, semifinals are going to go nuts.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm excited to just be back at Kawaii Kon.
Yeah. Last year, I know we were here. I shouldn't say here. We were downstairs inside of the 3rd floor last year. But now we're in the 4th floor. We're in the top echelon, I could say. The top tier rooms. So we're here in the ballroom this time around. And you and I are on stage this time, I guess. Not as many restrictions, I guess you could say. No mask like it was last year, but at least we're here. We're ready to go. And so again, Bruce Banner, the new team up on stage. Goofy Goobers, you can see to our right, or right over our right shoulders right now. Goofy Goobers still on stage. Over our left shoulders is going to be Bruce Banner, who, again, we haven't seen much of this other team, but we do know Goofy Goobers made up of a couple of good players. We know for Goofy Goobers that Soren, Cresselia, and this was the one that it's pretty interesting if you haven't heard Cresselia before. I know Rod gave us this, that Cresselia plays with their left hand.
Oh.
The mouse in left.
Mouse and left.
I mean, that's rare.
Are they left-handed?
See, that's the weird thing. I don't know if they're left-handed or not, but if they are left-handed, that puts me to shame because I'm left-handed. But I still play with my mouse on the right.
Oh, man. Does that mean their keybinds are
on the right side, I guess.
Oh,
yeah.
That's so funky.
10% of the world are left-handers. I guess Cresselia is one of them, and I will be as well. But I still play standard right hand. See, now I'm trying to figure. Now I'm wondering why I'm bronze, and that may just very well be the reason. But anyways, map we'll get to see here in a couple of moments, but. We're going to go right in, and I believe we're still going to be on Ascent here coming up. So Ascent is still going to be the map to play here on the best of 1, so not much else other than that. Goofy Goobers, I remember last game, Goofy Goobers on their lineup played Reyna, Omen, Killjoy, Jet, and KO. We'll see if that stays. For Bruce Banner, our first look here. And, I mean, Killjoy's always good here.
Yeah, Killjoy's definitely very strong on this map just because all of the chokes and so many things to watch. And, like, all the entrances are really narrow. So, you know, Killjoy is very useful.
Yeah, Killjoy is very useful here. And me being a KJ1 trick myself, I can only play. It's only one of the two. It's KJ it's KJ or Brimstone. It's really one of the only two. But we'll get to see here now. Flex Offender for these Flex Offender on the Reyna right now. I know Flex Offender played Jet last time. Maybe it didn't work out all too well. The Reyna was being played by Soren, but Soren's going to try and maybe take a different angle unless that changes here. And it's not. The Reyna's going to be on Flex Offender. Meanwhile, Bruce Banner is going to be different here from the looks of it. We're going to get our first look at Gecko here for the first time.
Oh, not yet.
Oh, no, maybe not. I got baited. Says it baited me out. Yep. And there's our look at the team. So our look at the teams has this going right now. You're going to see a Sova instead. So this will be pretty interesting to find out.
Who do you prefer on this map, Sova or KO? If you had to pick one.
Lineup Larry, Sova. If you got lineup Larry, Sova. If you're if not as much, maybe KO.
With a Killjoy, a KO ult is very strong.
Right.
But like Sova, his ult, if you know how to use it, can go down tree, just break Killjoy as well. So, I mean, I think Sova.
Yeah, Silva's a great pick here, but we'll get to see for the time on the Bruce Banner side what they're going to pull out. And so they've got the KO, they've got the Jet, Omen, Sova, and KJ. So you said you prefer the KO here with the ult, the no command, but it gets paired up, and it's looking pretty good here for Bruce Banner's team at the very least.
Yeah, I think so.
So let's see what they're going to do here. Prefix on the side. And they're going to do Goofy Goobers to start on the attacking side at the very least. On Bruce Banner's side, so on the defense. We're underway. Minute and 30 on the clock. They're going to try to run in here. It looks like it's going to be an A push, but Prefix going to take that first headshot down. That first headshot on the Sheriff, good for at least one for right now. Looks like they're even going to try to push up here for Goofy Goobers, but to no avail at the current moment. So we'll see if they decide to rotate. Deciding not to for right now, maybe just backing off for a couple of moments. Playing slow and steady. And remember, folks, we're having a little bit of a bandwidth issue here, so they're still trying to figure out, you know, the issues with that. Still the bandwidth issues. You're going to see a lot of rubber banding here left and right, but they're going to be pretty interesting to see how these teams have fared with it. They've gone through one round of it. Nothing just so far yet. But Tassid with the Sheriff. Going to take care of left-hand Cresselia down there. It's looking like a flawless 5-on-1, and it absolutely will be. Bruce Banner's team cleans up house, up 1-0.
I really like to see an aggressive Killjoy, because like Killjoy is a more passive agent overall, and just to see a Killjoy fighting is so scary.
Right, it's very scary to see just a Killjoy push up on you. I wish I had, I mean, honestly wishing I had that kind of confidence with my KJ, but to no avail. I just play rat. Just play like a rat when I play KJ, but
sometimes that's the way to go.
I guess so. Depends. Uh-oh. Wait, speaking of. Oh, Tested with the Ares. You can't do that. Uh-oh, even more kills. Tress finds 2. Tested finds 2. And it's just a KJ waiting for death. 2 straight flawless rounds. And Bruce Banner off and running.
I mean, kind of hard to lose a buy-up round against Pistols, so nothing too surprising. But
right. Nothing
we'll
terribly
see if
surprising.
Rifles change the score.
We'll see if they do, but right now, I mean, that pistol round, both rounds flawless. We haven't seen a flawless round in quite a long time. In fact, the last time we saw that go back last game, we only had 1 flawless round. That was back in round 17. We have 2 flawlesses in the first 2 rounds. Not a great set.
No.
Again, these teams are trying. And actually, ping is an excuse here. You can use ping as an excuse.
Oh, yeah. You'd hope everyone is the same, but...
Well, I mean, everybody is the same at this point. It's just how much rubber banding are you going to get? It's the RNG of rubber bands at this point.
Yeah.
Going to try to push right in. See where the Utah's going to be used. Looking like at least a B for right now. Turret's not going to shoot at turrets. But now they know where they are at the very least. Has to get out of there. Mikey with an out of swarm. First kill for the, or rather first kill for Goofy Goobers. Is able to fall, but avoiding a 3rd straight flawless. It's still not enough as Bruce Banner up. Now 3-0.
I mean, Bruce Banner seems like a really dominant team.
Yep, they are right now. I mean, a lot of these guys, I will say, if you haven't seen some of these players, some of them part of the University of Hawaii team, esports team, that I know UH Esports in the house right now. They played a couple of Super Smash games, but not only do we have the Super Smash teams here, you have a Valorant team here. And the Valorant team, or some of the players we saw play nationally. But they're going to show us why they were on the national stage. As Prefix and Tress will both get kills, headshots. Might I add to start this one. And they're playing aggressively. They're going to push it right up, rubber band and all. Cresselia is able to get a pick to fall, so avoids the flawless, but it's a 4-on-2 still pushing them up. All the way to spawn. Prefix finds one more. Last one is just the Omen. Do they get the final shot off? Just the rubber band situation. But it's still another 4-1 and still for Goofy Goobers. Trying to advance towards A, but nothing doing as the aggressiveness of Bruce Banner puts them up 4-0.
I mean, to combat that is just, you have to win your aim fight. And that in itself is a challenge if you're rubber banding. So.
Yeah, I think it's been a problem for a lot of people. I mean, we're going to see this. This is going to be great because I will tell you personal experience. Downstairs on the 3rd floor, tried streaming TFT. That didn't go so well. I missed 5 straight rounds with this kind of ping. So I commend these players for trying to push through this. And yet they're still finding ways to get headshots. Example, Prefix taking out Flex Defender. Soren, though, able to find the 3rd kill for Goofy Goobers, making a 4th as Cresselia is able to find one. Trades out. Cresselia has found 2. We're back to even. An even fight, but Tress able to win the swing fight. So it's Cresselia taking on the rest. But the rubber band battle, Cresselia is able to get away, but they have sights courtesy of the arrow. Cresselia's got 3, looking for one more. Looking to win this one out, trying to win it. Who's got the win fight on the rubber band? It'll be tested, and it's a 5-0.
5-0. Not some. Okay, well, Valorant is a game where momentum is like important.
Right.
But of course, any round can be winnable. So 5-0, sure, sounds bad on paper, but entirely winnable.
Entirely winnable. I mean, we've seen. If anybody watched the VCT lock-in championship, I mean, what? Fnatic was down. What was it? 10-2 at one point,
Yeah, I
think
think
it was,
so.
or something like that, and they came back all the way to win in overtime. I mean, that was nuts. Still looking alongside here. It is a cross-fight battle headed towards B, at least mid-looking B right now. Boombot comes out, isn't going to last for much longer, but not much damage from the Boombot anyways. Trying to look down mid. Prefix got them covered. Tress does go down, so it's a trade-off, but it's a 3v2. Still in favor of Bruce Banner, mind you. Going to try to get that one more pick, and it's down to even, 2v2. But Soren didn't have a lot of health. You could barely see the health bar. Still alive, and they're going to just catch out Lamb Sauce as well. 6 straight here for Bruce Banner. They're up 6-0.
I think the only way to combat it, like on a really aggressive team, is to play it slow. Set the tempo to what you want, instead of just playing into, like, oh, they're pushing us. You have to be able to set your own rhythm.
Yeah, and rhythm has been the big thing here because Bruce Banner's team, they've been pushing. They've been very much pushing. So the question is going to be the tempo here on what Goofy Goobers wants to do. Maybe it's also the fact, too, that the defensive side just has that advantage. But be careful as well. Goofy Goobers went down 7-1 at one point last round, then won 4 straight to end the half. So maybe it's a different situation here. Prefix Showstopper is out for Soren. Is this going to find anything is the question. Inside of Hell.
Oh.
No, Soren shoots themselves with the Showstopper. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Kill each way that we see, and it's 7-0 now for Bruce Banner. But man, that Showstopper feels bad.
Yeah. Not even a Rosa, because technically someone died.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, just an unfortunate situation, I guess. But
Yeah.
and just that wrong moment where the rubber band just kind of hit in.
Yeah. Unlucky.
Very unlucky.
GG, go next.
GG, go next. Yes.
GG, go
But
next.
looking at the ultimates, I mean, going next here for Bruce Banner, and just throw everything you got, maybe. Still went around.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure what you do, because it's just so tough. Such a dominant team. They have good aim. Even on this bad pig, they're just built different.
Yeah, I want to see them split up, though. If they go to the Valorant Randomz tomorrow, this would be pretty interesting. See how they get split up. Because you get split up by rank here in the Randomz. And if you haven't signed up, if you're in the room here and you haven't signed up for Randomz that are happening tomorrow morning, check that out at our sign-up table. Prefix is able to take down Flex Defender for a couple of moments, but traded out. There go the duelists either way. It looks like they're going to try to push for A at the current moment. Nothing doing there. And again, it's Killjoy versus the rest, but do they know where this Killjoy is? They're just going to run around the corner. And yet again, it's another win here. And yet another elimination round. But still, I mean, they're still finding picks if you're Goofy Goobers, although it's 8-0, but you're still finding picks. It's not the end.
Yeah. They've
But it's another
progressively
economy.
gotten more and more every round. They started off with 2 flawless. Now they're getting like 3. So if they can slowly keep building up, I mean, I don't see a reason why can't they why they can't secure their own round.
Well, let's see if they can secure a round. They're going to need to here. I mean, they know that in the half they're already going to go down. So it's going to be, they're going to be falling behind here. And what is Bruce Banner doing? Oh my.
Nothing like a creep down mid.
Yeah. Nothing like an interesting lineup here to see what they're going to pull out here. And do they have enough information to pull this off? Good
Why
job
are
to
they
our observers.
crouching?
But B is completely empty right now. Hunter's Fury is going to go down, and the spike is planted. So spike has gone down on B. First spike plant here for Goofy Goobers. Can they hold it is the question. Shock dart. Wow. Was able to get the. Is able to get 1 kill. Watch out. Watch your backs. And the Flex Defender's got 1, but now they're just going to try to push right in. Try to play retake. Can they take the retake? Push is the question. Off with the satchel. Creselia's found 3. Is this the round for Goofy Goobers? They've got a defuse, though. Maybe they've heard it, but maybe pros don't fake is the question. No!
Oh.
Pros don't fake.
Pros
Mikey
don't
pulls
fake.
it off. It's 9-0.
Oh.
Wow.
Pros don't fake.
Pros do not fake. An unbelievable one. I guess the info was that they were all CT spawn, and just nothing else happens after that. They could have TP'd all they like, but for nothing there and turned into a bad situation. That was the round. That was their round too. They had that advantage.
I know. What's really unfortunate, they all died. They all died, so they lose all their guns.
Oh yeah, that's right. True. That's true.
They got bombed down, but at what cost?
Yeah, and now they might be losing even more already. 3 kills falling for this team of Bruce Banner. Rubber band battle yet again, but it's a Omen versus the world. Cresselia versus 3. Just trying to get that first pick out. They do get that first pick. The Jet was running across catwalk like nothing was wrong, but the reload situation, Mikey's got it, and they're up to 0. Anything to say?
So Omen.
So Omen. Well, Omen's the closest on their board to 500 on the KDA at the very least, and then 9 and 10.
Yeah.
So
Omen.
there's good news here for Goofy Goobers. Unfortunately, it's a single elimination bracket, so
Yeah.
they have to find a way to come back. But again, it was 10-2 in VCT lock-in. Again, can't really make a comparison, but still, comebacks have happened.
Yes. Nothing is impossible.
Nothing is impossible in this world. If you can dream it, you can believe it.
Yeah.
But let's see where they decide to land up for right now. It's maybe looking like a little bit of an iffy situation. This is what you were talking about here. Maybe slow and steady will win this race for them. Maybe, just maybe.
I think another way Sova has the upper hand over K, he has the drone. So it can clear more than just a KO flash.
Right.
So
That's your initiator. That's your initiator battle right there between the Sova and the KO. But I mean, they don't have a Sova. Instead, they opted for a second duelist for Goofy Goobers on that Raise Plus arena.
Oh.
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 All right, you guys are just having fun. They're just tossing. They're just juggling guns up and down. There's really nothing else they can do. Just waiting, but deciding where do they want to go here. Maybe they hear it, but again, they're just vibing. And now it's a retake city, and they found 2. They trade that out, and it's just 1 left. But Prefix has found 2 somehow, some way. Down the rest of the team here, and Prefix has found 3rd. The last remaining survivor inside of the side room, and Prefix finds 3, and the goose egg still on the board for the Goofy Goobers.
a little bit of BBM.
Maybe.
But
Just maybe. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little
You
bit.
know.
Not much else you can do there. But, oh, this would be an interesting buy. They have all the econ. But, no. Okay. So I will say, it's going to be pretty obvious here in a second, but there's not going to be an op. So, we haven't seen an op yet. Very surprising, actually.
We don't really need it.
But, what is going on here? Okay, so, I guess this game is just turned into switch sides around early. Because Goofy Goobers got the site for free, and now within the next 35 seconds here, Bruce Banner's going to have to retake site. So here we go. Second plant available here. That's the second time out of 12 rounds that Goofy Goobers has planted. But now they're just going to walk right in. I was talking about defense. Now they're just going to attack in, and now they're just going to defuse. And it is going to be a perfect half for Bruce Banner.
Oh.
Or unless, wait, no, Tessid kills Mikey. And, okay, well, yeah, okay, they team kill each other. But what's going on?
I think that's the fun of these community matches. It's just, you know, have fun with your friends. Show off a little bit.
Show off a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. It's the fun. Good luck to...
Well, they're going to have to win 12 straight. That's the
Yeah.
thing. It's win 12 straight to get to OT.
Good luck to them.
Good luck. Yeah.
What do you do?
I don't know.
Do you go aggressive?
I mean, what do you do at this point? Like, you have to find some way somehow to power through this. And this is match point right now. You're looking at Bruce Banner winning this essentially in a 13-0, and that's a good start. That's 2 kills for you already. Can you get the rest? That's 3 kills, so it's a 4v2 man advantage here for Goofy Goobers. Flex Defenders makes it a 4v1. They could just charge Cold QT right now, but Cold QT gets one, looking for another one, jumping headshot. Oh my goodness! How in the world? Okay, so Sword ends the streak, but my oh my, put that on the clips for Cold QT. But it's the first round got in here for Goofy Goobers. My oh my. That was close.
I thought jumping makes you less accurate. I could have sworn.
I thought so.
Aim's so good, you just break the game.
Just aim is so good that you break all the rules at that point.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Go off, Cold Key.
You get a clip, I guess, out of it, but
I guess.
I don't know, a shadow play on there to record it for the highlight reel, or just get it back from the stream, anyways. But let's see where they decide to go here. A minute 30 on the clock. Again, it is 11 more match point opportunities for Bruce Banner team, and they might try to end it here. So they've got a headshot already. Watch your backs. There could be a shorty in your future. Oh, and another back watching here as Tessid's got Soren. So information now that they've got it on A. So they're headed towards A at the very least. Now we get to see what Goofy Goobers is up to. Down 2-on-3 man advantage in favor of Bruce Banner. They're just going to walk right in. Last man standing is the KO. Lamb Sauce has to carry the entire team. Lamb Sauce is into a 1v1 clutch situation. Omen VKO. Can Lamb Sauce keep this team in the game? Yes, Lamb Sauce keeps them in. Does Lamb Sauce know where the spike is, though? Yes.
He's fighting his demons.
Fighting the inner demons. But 2 straight rounds of plants onto A. And it's going to be Goofy Goobers cutting the lead down to 10, but they're still alive. It's not a perfect game after all.
Not a perfect game. Wouldn't be fun if it was. You gotta give a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta give them a little bit of a charge, yes.
Yeah.
A little bit of the hoorah.
Hoorah.
The 15 seconds till we get out, but you can take a look at the kill feed right now. Trest and Prefix. You were with us for a couple of months ago in December tournament Prefix an MVP in that tournament down at HPU at the LAN. So Prefix is the one to keep your eye on. Both QT at the same time. Here comes the rush. And we'll get to see where they go here, but it's looking like Prefix has found 2 with the Phantom already. And it might be a little bit more information coming in. Cresselia is able to find Prefix in the back, and here comes the Cavalry. And with the Guardian, Cresselia is able to find another one, flash in. Club QT takes him down, so now it's the race. It's Soren v2. Soren v1. 1v1, Trex versus Soren. Spike planted on B. At least they know that for sure. Now the question is, who is where? Who goes where?
Reloading, so he knows where he
Trying
is.
to find out. Check your corners, and Soren keeps him in. 2 clutch situations. Making a third, actually, from the pistol round. And another defusal. And Goofy Goobers is still in this. My, oh my.
Anything is possible. Root for the underdog.
Anything is indeed possible, but this would be some sort of comeback if you're down full 12-0 and you're able to come back all the way.
I mean, you deserve it.
Yep. And now it's, well, this, you could consider this maybe even a safety round, if you will, for Bruce Banner. I mean, at the start of that, maybe not a lot of econ, especially since it's an uneven round here. Rather, that's going to be the 4th round, so maybe they buy up a little bit. But again, I mean, it went down from 12 match point opportunities down to 9. So Goofy Goobers is still in this. Can they keep the train rolling? You know, for right now, where at least one person is, they're going to try to go right on in. They get at least 1 kill, but the spray doesn't work out. But Cresselia still finds 2, finds Cold QT. So it's a 4v2 man advantage. Paint Shell's able to take care of Mikey, and it's a quick round. Soren finds 3, Cresselia finds 2, and we're not done just yet. We keep playing.
Oh, this is so exciting. I'm like on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. Edge of your seat and everything. I mean, this is this has turned into a good game. You would have never thought this was 12-0 at the start.
Yeah.
If you just didn't look at the scoreboard, I mean, it looked like Goofy Goobers is doing something here, but I guess that's the power of the defensive team here on Ascent.
I wonder what would have happened if they had started on opposite sides. Like,
yeah, you wonder that. You wonder what they're going to do, but Prefix pulls out the Blade Storm. Going to kill from the looks of it in mid. Question is where they're going to go from there. QT with a headshot onto Cresselia. Tesset also through the smoke is able to find a kill as well. They're just going to rubber band battle it out. It's a Killjoy versus the world, and the Killjoy won't do anything else against Prefix. Game over, headed towards a 13-4 your final score, and Bruce Banner is headed to the best-of-3 championship.
I mean, it was already tough just having the 12 to 12 half, so it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah, hard to come back from such a bad deficit of 12-0. It really sucks to have that 12-0 deficit, but in the end, I mean, they still put up a fight. I mean, you look at the scoreboard, right? I mean, 12 straight battle, and that round 9 was so interesting because Mikey clutched that up on a Ninja Defuse too. And that Ninja Defuse back in round 9, I still feel like kind of maybe not as much turned it, but you said it before as well. They were getting picks. They were like slowly getting the picks from those first 2 flawless rounds. And yet, in the end, they found 4 rounds straight in the beginning half of the second half, but not much doing when the rest of Bruce Banner just comes in and does just that aggressiveness that we saw in the first round.
I just wonder if they had switched and the other team was on defense first, if we would have seen a reverse of what we originally saw, or the aggression that came from Bruce Banner would have like shined through.
Right. I mean, we can only assume, we can only ask what would happen from there on out. But what we do know for sure is that Bruce Banner is headed to the best-of-3 finals, which we will have for you. It will be second place. Oh, the team name is second place. Interesting. Okay, so it will be second place, the team name, taking on Bruce Banner. Best-of-3 finals. Take a seat if you're in here, folks. You're going to want to watch this best of three championship game here from Kawaii Kon when we come back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the championship round of the Valorant Open here in day number 2 of Kawaii Kon 2023 at the Kalakaua Ballrooms, Ballroom C. Klutchkey back here with you, and the Boomer has returned.
Some people call me that.
Yes.
You
You've
might
been
make
called
me sad,
old,
but
you've
some
been
people
called
call me
Boomer.
that.
Yeah, but
As the screen behind us. Oh, never mind. Thanks.
But the one thing you do know is all of these players that are on both of these teams, because we are in the
I have played
championship.
with pretty much all of them. I know most of them pretty well.
Well, here's the thing now. We got University of Hawaii ties, but this is the championship, so they are playing for the entire pot. Bruce Banner taking on, namely, second place.
Yeah, so, I mean, we got Bruce Banner on the left. A lot of storied names, a lot of big names here in the Hawaii Valorant scene. Going from closest to furthest, we got Tessid, Tress, then we got Prefix, Mikey, and then Code QT. So everyone except Trey. We're on the one team at some point, the UH team. Trey is the Boomer, trying his best. And then
from one to another?
Yeah, in the second place, yeah, look, you can see they're waving. Yeah, look, there they are. We got, in order, we got Lizals, Sharketeer, Encrypto, and then Zabas. Yeah, there he is. And then Ghost. Yeah, we can see them on cam right now. So all of them are pretty involved with the Valorant scene here in Hawaii, whether it be playing on a team or content related. I know that actually Ghost and Encrypto right now actually do play on the UH team along with Code QT, Mikey, and one of the other teammates who wasn't able to be here today.
And this is going to be a good game. Not only that, but it's going to be a good payday for either teams because 65% of the pool goes to the winning team, 35% to the losing team. Now let's take a look at what we see for maps. And of course, Old Faithful first number map, we've seen Ascent.
You have to see Ascent.
Oh, excuse me, no. That was incorrect. Okay, so they're going to change that here in a second. So Ascent is not the first map, so we'll get that changed up here in a second. But did you say good?
Good. I mean, we've seen Ascent every time pretty much, you know. We want to see something different. I want to Lotus.
Well, let's see if we do get
something
different. Yeah, let's see if we do get something different. But if you remember back on Ascent, Bruce Banner's team, the I guess you could say the team over your right shoulder that you knew right away.
Yeah.
Bruce Banner's team, 12-0 in the very first half.
Yeah, I was watching. I was actually playing. I had to sub in for second place over there for their semifinal match.
I see.
Yeah, and we would press escape.
Okay,
see the Valorant menu.
Now this is the correct map order, and you got your wish. Ascent is not in here.
Yeah. Well, okay, but there's no Lotus. I wanted Lotus.
You want to go to Lotus?
I wanted Lotus, but it's okay. I'll settle for Split. Icebox is pretty exciting, and Haven is just a map where I hope a bunch of duels.
You got to remember now, Bind and Breeze are both out because out of competitive pool normally. So you don't have Bind, you don't have Breeze either. So you're going to have 3 very interesting maps, mind you. 3 maps that kind of play differently, if you will. But all in all, we're going to go into Split first and foremost here, and Split comes back into the rotation from this previous patch. So now it's in the competitive rotation.
Yeah, I missed it, and I'm glad it's back.
Yep, it is back. It is back, and we'll get to see what Bruce Banner pulls out. Pretty similar, maybe not similar, but what Bruce Banner pulled out was that Killjoy. Mikey played that Killjoy, and we saw Mikey earlier on. We were talking to Mikey was wearing the Killjoy outfit as well.
Oh, so. Yeah, he lives and breathes
dedicated Killjoy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've never seen him play Cypher.
And if Tessa holds true, but Tessa did this before where they were holding the Gecko, but we potentially may not see it.
Yeah, Tessid's Gecko is actually really nice. Like, he picked it up day 1 and was really adept with it. So, I mean, hope to see a lot of other good plays. One of their favorite plays if they're starting an attack is they like to take A Heaven and then just send Wingman down to plant on site. So we're going to see if we see that strat this round. But, I mean, you know, pretty basic, or excuse me, expected picks coming in from Bruce Banner. And from second place, I mean, I think Encrypto's hovering that breach. And honestly, I think he's the best, he's the best breach player, that I've ever seen. His stuns always catch somebody. He calms his util really well. And so I think if Zabas is able to capitalize on that, I mean, I think second place has a chance.
Oh, and Gecko is going to get locked in. So Gecko, we're going to take our first look at Gecko here. In the meanwhile, on the other side, we're going to get to see the Raze at the same token from Zabas. So it's going to be a Raze, Omen, Omen. There's a lot of exciting things going on. If you can hear in the background as well, we've got Super Smash Tournament going on right now. There's also, I think, another Street Fighter going on over there. But we're here for some FPS action. We're here for Valorant. Sorry?
My favorite.
FPS.
Because I can't play Smash at all.
But we are here. Split is the map. Icebox, and then Haven will be the decider. But we go first and foremost here to Split. Again, recently put in, I guess, as of the last competitive rotation, I guess you could say. But Split is back, and we get to find out what these teams are made of going against each other. Basically, UH versus UH.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of storylines too, right? Tress and Ghost are both the old people. You know, they call me Boomer, but they are actual boomers at the ripe age of 27. So, I mean, we got to see how that matchup unfolds. But going into the round here, we see second place really leaning towards A. I mean, fully leaning, right? And like no one player even in mid. But not going as fast as you'd expect, especially with a breach on that team.
Yeah. So let's see what they decide to push in with here with a minute 25 as, again, Split. First time we're going to see a different map other than Ascent. And a Nano Swarm kill to kick us off here with Mikey taking down Zabas, but that's traded off right away. Starting to drop down. You know where the util is starting to be dropped in. So this will be second place trying to run in. See if they get a plant down. And rubber band battle. Yes, there is. But it's a Sage versus the world. 1v3.
Ghost no HP either.
Ghost,
so
no,
going to need all headshots, all instant.
Yeah, and there it is. Tested with the first round. 4K off and running goes Bruce Banner.
Yeah, and I think really that round came down to the breach util firing off, but the Raze didn't capitalize. There wasn't any space taken. They just kind of walked through main. I don't know if they meant to make it a fake, but this early into the game where people can't read, oh yeah, that's a fake for sure, even though these teams know each other. I think it was too early for a play like that, so I don't know if that was a miscommunication or what, but it ended up as an easy round for Bruce Banner.
Well, let's see if it changes here, although it is an econ round coming up for the team of second place here. So Bruce Banner has a point advantage, but again, if you are just joining us, a little bit of a bandwidth issue. So you will see a lot of these rubber band battles going on. Now the question is, who's going to get the better of it? Satsu goes over the top rope. Hello, Zabas.
Oh my gosh, are they trying to knife him? Okay.
Maybe. But
I think they were. Either that was lag or they were actually trying to knife him, but it's okay. Either way, second place have the advantage in this round with a great pick from Zabas.
Yep, a great advantage for them. Oh, and Lazals is going to say hello to Tessie.
Oh my God, the shorties are going running rampant.
The shorties are great, and this is going to be a great round. Lazals picks up the Bulldog, and we're tied up at 1.
Yeah, and you know what? In between these two teams, I actually do expect some trolling, but I don't think that was one of them. I don't think, I think Bruce Banner went into that round wanting to win. They want to establish early advantage before they do anything silly. But the shorties just, who expects 5 attackers to all have shorties, right? That's not something in the playbook.
Right, it really isn't. So now you get to the 1-on-1 scenario. 1 point to 1 point. But now the question becomes, can the team of Bruce Banner kind of recover a little bit? And for second place, they're going to try to shut that down right away. Zabas takes care of Cold QT. And now they're going to try to see if maybe it's a rush in scenario. Maybe if you got a green light, who knows? They're going to try to move right in. Mikey with the classic. He's able to take down Lazals, winning the KJ battle, but is sat down right away with a Spectre. So it's a 4-on-2, and it seems like they're going to try to plant. The rubber band will happen a little bit, but yes, they do plant on a site. So here we go.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the defenders in a really disadvantaged position. Shakathi just kind of playing around a little bit, but Tracy is able to get a pick. Prefix, good for the shot. He's going to be one of the sharpshooters to watch in this matchup. I would say he's probably one of the better shots in this whole server. We can expect to maybe see an op. He doesn't really like to op if the conditions are unfavorable, if the ping's higher, or if there's packet loss. But we'll have to see what he decides to do. But his op is deadly.
So I get to see right now going into round round number 4 here, 2-1 scoreline for second place. The current moment, so far so good with 2 on
like
8
some,
right
looks
now.
like some technical difficulties, but that's okay. There's a
Right now, from the looks of it, I'm trying to use the satchel to try to get right in, but as of to no avail right now, just no fills falling at the current moment. But still, at least you've got the raise down as of right now. So Sebas is down for the count for the current moment, but they trade that out. 1v1. Now the question is, where do they want to go? They're going to try to push up to A for right now. It seems like, really, I mean, they're just trading out, but they do get a pick. Seems like they're just playing this slow and steady
just do this
right
podcast
now.
version, Keegan.
Just playing slow and steady right now. Nothing doing with the Bulldog, or really nothing with the Vandal.
So
that'll be a round win.
Okay. All right, well, Keegan, I mean, we can't really watch anything. We don't have anything on our feed. I mean, there's just some technical difficulties. So, who's your favorite player in the server? It's okay. No, it's okay. You can pick favorites.
I don't think I should try to pick favorites.
No, you should. You should, and you can, and it's okay.
Should I for the bias sake? I'm not too sure if I should.
That's okay. I'm partial to the Boomers.
So it's actually the defending side that it would be Bruce Banner that won that last round, so they do get it in the end. So 2-2 tie scoreboard here. They try to push right on in.
Yeah, for those of you at home, not sure what you've seen, but
why don't we move over a little bit here? So people behind us are trying to watch.
Yeah, we can just go ahead.
We'll move to the side for a little while here.
We've evolved. This is adaptation at its best.
As in, Crypto was able to get a kill onto Trez. So 1 minute and 5 seconds. Again, rubber band battle going on for right now.
Oh, and it's never mind. We're back.
So just trying to see where they want to push in for the current moment here with 55 seconds left to go. 2-2 score right now. First map here on Split. Lockdown looks like it's activated. Looks like maybe the info is coming in where that lockdown is going. No players detained at the current moment for that lockdown. So it could potentially be something that second place wants to use to their advantage, which they do, so they get the spike down.
Nope.
So
Wingman not going at the exact angle as planned. You can see the attacker's really smart, or the defender's really smart, clearing out their flank before they go for the push, making sure nobody's lurking. Code Q2 going right in. Want to take those aim duels. It is his strong suit. Not able to take down 3 that peek him. Going to leave Prefix alone.
Oh.
But I've seen him win these.
Well, let's see.
Low.
Can he win it? Can Prefix win it?
Nice
is the
crossfire
question.
set up. Oh, lag.
Crossfire bandwidth battle.
Oh no.
Able to be won by Prefix. Now to Swarm on side of the spike. Maybe a res up. Can they win it? Can Prefix clutch this one out?
Oh my God, this is good
spike.
for it.
Prefix has it, but no time to defuse. So Prefix finds 4. It's not going to matter anyways, as the spike is gone off. And it will be second place, going up 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, not something we expect, to be honest. I actually expect Bruce Banner to run away with it, at least in the beginning before second place took some adaptations. But I think maybe second place better at the adapting to the ping, or adapting to the packet loss and the internet issues. I know that some of the players on Bruce Banner, I mean, they're exceptional players, but I know they're a little more sensitive to changing conditions. So maybe, we might be seeing a closer game than I initially thought. But yeah, I mean, that's more exciting, right? Especially on Split, I feel like it's easier to either force your way in or, do small lurks, or, almost anything. It can go either way.
Already off and running here in round number 6. Here is on the attacking side against second place, looking to go right on in. They do trade out the pick, and looks like there might be a plant down. Yeah, so they do get the plant down. Looks like it might be on B for the current moment. So B right now, they will get the plant. The question is, how will the team affect it? Showstopper is out for one of the races, and I cannot tell which one. Current moment, unfortunately, but race is out. Showstopper finds nothing. Spike still going out in the meanwhile. But for Bruce Banner, they might Bruce Banner might be able to get there, but Spike is running out of time here. And I think it's going to go off.
I think it's going to go. I mean, we have no vision of the game right now. So this is, we're going podcast style. We're trying our darndest.
Props to our,
and it's back.
Again, props to our
and it's
guys
gone.
for
And it's back.
doing their best right now, but trying to get that back on screen for everybody in here. But in the meanwhile, the spike did go off, so another spike explosion. Or no, actually, an elimination happened before that. So the spike did go off, but there was an elimination before that. So on the round count, it will be an explosion. But 4 rounds in for second place. Bruce Banner will get 2 of their own down here in round number 7.
Yeah, we see a pretty nice default coming out, right? They're taking mid control, second place. Sage wall coming up, but going to be shot down. As useful. See, trades going out of the way. Actually, Mikey with 2. You see Sharkateer trying his best to even it up. Lurking. Sharkateer is a player I take after my own heart. He's a rat just like me. He's very good at Omen. He's very good at Omen mind games. So I'm pretty curious to see how he plays into this. But for now, the attackers are going into an open A site. They don't know it yet. That was a pretty sketchy way to hold out the breach stun. But, you know, to each their own. Kave definitely knows how to play that, or Crypto knows how to play that character better than I do.
So you try to push right in for a couple of moments here. Showstopper is available for Zabas. Zabas uses it.
Zabas in a really bad position, though.
Dizzy comes out, and Dizzy's able to get a pick, help them get a pick. Prefix finds a third as well. Bruce Banner looking to see, and yes, they will get that kill, and they're going to be able to defuse, and Bruce Banner cuts the lead in half from 2-1.
Yeah, really unfortunate they used up the breach all. I mean, maybe the timing was just bad in terms of the peeking. Maybe that was packet loss, who knows, but you know, really no value gotten from that ult. And that's a big one, right? Especially on a map like Split, you can easily take Heaven control, B control, pretty much anything with that ult, but unfortunately not to be. And there's going to be another round going in favor of Bruce Banner off the back of Prefix. You know, a player, again, we should watch out for throughout the series because he's really good.
Yeah, really good play right now for Prefix. Again, if you go back a couple months ago to December, if you joined us for another tournament, Prefix was the MVP there for that entire tournament and won the tournament MVP.
Oh, yeah, the HEA one, yes.
Yeah, the HEA one. So that was a great tournament there. Again, thanks to HB who's joining us as well for hosting that HEA final. But a great game from Prefix there in the championship game at the very least. Popped off and, again, got tournament MVP overall. But we head right back into the game. Tested finds 2. And Bruce Banner wants to try to tie this one up.
Loves that judge. Code QT is so strong in the judge. Zabas wanted to give him a taste of his own medicine, but not able to. The shorty just not as good as the judge.
Oh, maybe not a shorty, but you still have the opportunity to rotate a little bit. But I guess
Keegan, be honest. Are you a fan of the judge?
No, Bucky is the best gun in the game.
I see. Oh, and we have our screen back. Hallelujah.
Screen is back, I think.
That screen is. And that's enough for me.
I would say so.
I'd say so.
But the action is back. We're back here.
We're back.
And we're underway. Try to get. Well, let's see where they decide to place themselves here. 90 seconds on the clock now. Really, you look at both of these teams again. You wanted a very interesting start to this series. We're tied up at 4 apiece. This is going to be as close as possible.
That's really good. That's really good. I think it'll really change on how fast Bruce Banner decides to go in their attack because they have the capability to go very fast with the Omen Blind, Gecko Flashes, and Ray Satchels, but all good. Some of the Killjoy util popped and could open up that avenue for a late hit later in the round, but for now, the attackers grouping up on A. Pretty sure they want to hit it.
So now they're going to try to run in as they trade it out. So Sage for Sage, basically. Sage winning the mirror battle in this case, but you have a situation here now. It's a 4v4 man advantage, but 30 seconds left to go. No man advantage on either side. What are you going to decide to push here?
Gosh.
And for the attacking side at the very least, Spike Carrier goes down. It's a plethora of kills, but it's a 1v2. KJ versus KJ and an Omen. is what will this attacking team do? What will Azals be able to do here? And to no avail there. Turret also helps. Mikey gets the kill and wins the KJ battle. Bruce Banner with a little bit of BM, but sees their first lead since round 1.
Yeah, and I think the big mistake there was just to not speeding up, right? Like, you could see the attackers actually had a free A site, but the defenders were slow in rotating, but the attackers were even slower in taking the actual site. Bomb never went down, even though they had plenty of time to do so. So, kind of unfortunate there, especially against a team like Bruce Banner. These are the guys that they queue up in Val ranked together every night, right? So they have that synergy, they have that calm, they know how they're going to play off each other. And so you have to be really decisive to counteract that. Speaking of decisive, it looks like they want to take B Heaven. Trace to be the only one to hold it there.
Well, let's see where they decide to go in the end, because they could very well split, they could very well rotate out. Who knows where they're going to go at this point, but try to go. That's a great blind, but up to no avail for right now. So maybe they decide otherwise for right now. But Sebastian's able to find Cold QT, trade that out. A raise v raise battle, but Prefix and Mikey combined for 3 kills each. Tress adds on. It's an Omen v World, and there's nothing doing there. Bruce Banner goes up 2.
Yeah, I mean that's just a good play. Right, that's just knowing what you two, your teammates have delaying, right? Like, Tress could have taken that fight, but he didn't. And then you just have Mikey, who is a Sentinel main, holding down the site. You're doing what he does best, right? And then the rest of the team coming up, mopping up the kills. I just want to point out, this is, again, Battle of the Boomers. Tress and Ghost on the bottom. I'm curious to see who prevails in that battle.
All right, 10 UH people, and you really start to flame.
Hey, look, man. They always call me boomers. This is my chance.
Behind the scenes, we said, I don't think he's going to flame them that much, but it's already begun, and we're only on map 1. 6-4 your scoreline here with Bruce Banner's team in the lead for right now, but could all change. Again, they see their first lead since round number 1 where they were up 1-0, but now they're up 2 rounds here. Get to see where second place decides to go, but from the top rope, Prefix and Cold QT just wrapping all the way around. Showstopper, hello!
Oh my gosh!
The bandwidth lagged it out for a little while, but Cold QT showing up for 3 on the Showstopper.
That arguably made it more painful, because you know you're going to die. As soon as that lag spike is over, you know you just got Ray-ulted, and you can do nothing about it. As Cold QT gets a 4 in that round.
Wow.
And really, that's just, I think the attackers have to do some fakes. Because, right, they have Sage slowed to stop the push. They have Raise Nade. They have all of the KJ Util. They have Mosh Pit, right? And Omen Blind, there's so much to stall a push that you need to force some of it out before your actual sight hit.
Well, at least for second place, you know there's no more Showstopper.
That's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, they got that going for them, because they sure don't have ult economy. You can see 4 in the favor of Bruce Banner on this last round of the half.
Well, let's see if second place can get this down to a 7-5, but they trade that out. Cold QT's in the smoke here. Can you get a kill onto?
Oh, no.
Oh, Cold QT with the classic, showing him up. And the last kill onto Sharketeer comes from Mikey. And at the half, it's 8-4 in favor of the defending team of Bruce Banner.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, just good stuff coming out of Cold QT. He's a Fortnite player. So he's used to all that chaos. He's used to a bunch of stuff happening around him, and he thrives in that. That's where he finds the openings and still, finds 3 frags in the round, right? So definitely something big. And we're heading into the second half. The team's not super uneven. A little bit lacking in kills for second place. But, I wouldn't say this is a blowout or anything that you can't come back from. What do you think?
It's not that you can come back from, but, look, if you're Bruce Banner right now, you had a great streak. They were down, mind you, again, look at the scoreboard. Second place was up 4-2 at one point in this game. Bruce Banner's won 6 straight since then. It's 8-4. They're on a 6-0 run, at least a 6-0 run to end the half. But now everything can change right here in the pistol round. The dependency is what's going to happen during this pistol round. Looks like they spotted off of turrets. And now Prefix is able to get rid of Tress as well. So 5-on-3 man advantage goes to Bruce Banner.
Yeah, and this is the strat I was talking about that before we even started the game, right? They took A Heaven. They're sending Windman down to plant. And now they have a great post plan. Look, they're ready to crunch that guy CT. Defenders didn't even have a chance, right? That was just a clean round. I've seen that. I've helped them run it a bunch of times in rank. There's nothing you can do, right? You blind up, ramp, you have the Ray Satchel in. There's really nothing you can do.
So right now, I mean, you're talking about how many times the other team went to A and was successful. Try 1 of 8 successful opportunities on A for second place on their attack. Now for Bruce Banner, they're 1 for 1 on A. So let's see if there's any more success here, or if they decide to go to another site. They could very well switch it up here, but it does look like an econ round at the very least, as is always.
Oh yeah.
After a pistol round, if you lose that. Looks like
Good
this is going to come out.
clearing everything. And Crypto's Util coming in a little late. That cone might have hit, but you can see him, it was just a lag out. Mikey sneaking up ramp. Don't know if Encrypto's aware of that.
And maybe so they have the spike planted on A yet again.
Crypto and the Molly. Oh, not able to get out and falling to Mikey, who I believe was blind.
Mikey's using the ghost as well, so really saving up some econ if they don't have a really good primary, but Ghost is able to take down Cold QT, but it's not going to matter anyways. Prefix is in the back line. Sage gets 2 of their own. And Bruce Banner pockets another one up 6.
And again, this Bruce Banner roster they're all love to take fights. They all know they can frag. They all know that if they peak, they're probably going to win it, right? So, and it's up to second place to really use your util, set your team up for success. That's where the breach becomes critical. That's where the Omen flash becomes super important. And Sebastian needs to get aggressive. And I'm just not seeing that. I mean, granted, it's only been 2 rounds, but I do want to see it sooner rather than later.
Well, I mean, they're going to need to do it sooner rather than later, because now they're looking, if they lose the next 2, they're looking at match point, and looking match point at 8 rounds in a row in the eye. So not really a lead you want to concede there, but let's see what they decide to do in this case.
Oh my God!
Already it looks like somebody's going to be quick in. Wingman's going to go down from the looks of it to get off a plant, which he does so. So little buddy's going to get the spike down on A yet again. It's a trade fight. 3-3 though. Now it's 3-2. Man advantage here for second place. We're back down to even. Trust with the Spectres able to take down Sebastian on a bonus round. And now, well, there's some information now to see where they want to use it. Comes out and to Novell right now. Tress.
Oh my gosh, that is brutal.
It's brutal right now. Trying to find the right spot. Ghost is able to take down Prefix, and Tress is able to take down Ghost. Yes, through the wall goes the Odin, and Sharkateer breaks the 8-round streak. And is he going to get the defuse? Yes, just in time. 2 seconds left. But second place, thanks to the help of Sharkateer. First time in 9 rounds that second place has won a round.
Yeah, I mean, that Odin is Sharkateer's favorite gun. If this were ranked, you'd be seeing him running around with it, jumping around with it. Like, he'll just spam everything in its mother. He's very adept with that weapon. He knows where to spam. Like, that sounds pretty counterintuitive, pretty dumb, but he is, I would call that his specialty. And there's a reason he purchases it over a Vandal or Phantom, like you'd normally see.
Now let's see. 10-5 the scoreline right now, but plenty of economy, I'm assuming, for Bruce Banner's case. So even if they all died there, they still have enough. But the big thing is the Odin there. You were talking about how it's Sharkateer's favorite gun. The Odin is still in. The Odin is still in play. Could very well be a difference here. But a Nano Swarm kill on Lazal's, or rather from Lazal's onto Tessin. It could be a big kill.
Oh, Lazal's giving up his position before he's able to really get anything. Really unfortunate as the bomb goes down. Not in a great spot, though, so I don't know if Bruce Banner's going to want to actually fight for heaven. They might try to fight it and fall back, but you can see the lag. Sharkateer coming with the Odin, his specialty. Good for 1. Going to be looking at Prefix.
Oh, hello.
Good for 2. Good for 3. And does he know where Code QT is? The bomb's not planted for him. Not in heaven. No.
So now they're going to try to see, maybe is there a defuse going? I don't know, but let's see if they're around the corner, around the smoke, and Cold QT is able to win the 1v1, get the headshot down, and a little bit of PM at the end as well. As Bruce Banner goes up 11-5, 2 more points to take the first round.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I think the problem there is Lazal's not really fighting for sight. I mean, yeah, you can pop your util, but at the end of the day, you have to fight off of it, right? Any players who's pushing past your mollies, you got to punish them. And just be ready for the next fight. Sharkateer trying his best to make it close. Just Code QT with that instant headshot. You can see he's ready. But remember, Keegan, pros don't fake.
Pros do not fake. But I think you might have died even if you tried to not fake.
Maybe.
Just walking around the corner anyways. But anyways, minute 30 on the clock now. Showstopper is going to get pulled out. So nothing there. Oh no, Cold QT does get a kill with a Showstopper. In the meanwhile, Cold QT goes down to their own, courtesy of the Ares. Lazals finds 2. Sharkateer with the judge. Court's in session.
Love the smoke.
As a spike is trapped, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see what they're doing on the Bruce Banner side. If you look at the Omen, I don't know where second place is going to be. But yeah, Orb is still there, so the play is good. They have no idea. I don't know how much attention they're paying top of the HUD, but yeah, Tress able to get the bomb. And now second place have to make a mad dash for the B site.
Okay, well then now the question is, no man advantage on either side.
Yep.
2-on-2. Spike is now planted, which they do know now. The question is, where is second place going to go? Where is second place going to come from in order to retake this site? Because there's not a lot of time. And, I mean, really, it's just a push-in situation where you're going to go from here on out. Maybe some information content. A little bit of a flick. But the lag is there.
Lag is there.
But let's see for right now what they decide to do.
Oh.
If there is the smoke out for right now.
Okay.
Sharkateer's able to find prefix. Do you have enough time to get the rest? Tress lines up Sharkateer. And do you have enough time? I don't think you have enough time anyways, but Tress through the smoke is able to find Ghost. And Bruce Banner, 7 opportunities at match point.
Yeah, and that was a pretty close round, right? I like that Sharkateer used his smoke for the bomb. Not sure he knew where it was planted. I think that's where that smoke on the box came from. It worked out, kind of, but at the end, I mean, Trey just knowing the angle, able to connect the headshot and putting 12 on the board for Bruce Banner.
And so 7 match point opportunities for second place. And by the way, in 5 rounds, that was the first one that B got planted at. So
wow, really?
Yeah, so every single round, all 4 rounds, or the first 4 before that for Bruce Banner, all were at A site. That was the first time it happened at B. And so now you're looking at match point here. 7 opportunities to do so in round number 18. Here we go. They try to push right on in. Mikey gets caught by Ghost. Or rather, excuse me, Mikey catches Ghost off guard. Showstopper here for Zabas. Doesn't find anything really. Man advantage here for Bruce Banner. Try to push right in. Thrashes out.
Huge
and that might be massive if they get enough information out of that. Maybe the satchel will help you. No, the satchel will not let you escape. 2 versus 5 situation. Man advantage here for second place. Or rather, 2v5 man advantage here for Bruce Banner. Where are they planning is going to be the question. And the spike is planted down.
Oh,
it's going to be a flawless round here. That's
so
going to be round number 1.
13.
That's going to be round 1, 13-5, your final score. And a good start for Bruce Banner team here.
Yeah, and you saw some show of promise coming in from second place, right? I mean, they showed like some promise, but I think the adaptations and the strats that we see in their ranked play was just too much coming in for the side of Bruce Banner and not able to adapt, ending in that 13-5 scoreline.
Yeah, it's a 13-5 scoreline here. I mean, a great performance here when you look at what they were doing. And you were talking about how you taught them a little bit of a strategy. That paid off on A lot.
Well, I didn't teach them, but I've just ran it with them a bunch of times.
Oh, you ran it with them, but still, I mean, it ran to the same success. I mean,
oh yeah,
almost 4 rounds in a row. The one of the rounds got faulted, but that was in 15. But that was with Sharkateer with the Odin.
Yeah, I think what's remarkable about the Bruce Banner players is that I don't think too often it's like, oh, your Yuta should go to here, your Yuta should go here. I think everyone is so adept at their agents that they're just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, you're gonna smoke there? Okay, cool. I'll just do this. It's not like I can't do this, or like they just know what's optimal already. Like Tessid, he's gonna call him his flash. He's like, oh yeah, I'll flash. And they're not gonna know, but his duelist trust and Cold QT is gonna trust him that he can go out and somebody's gonna be blind.
Well, we will get to see if the team of second place can try to reverse sweep this and bring themselves back to first place. Second map coming up, Icebox coming up next right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, inside of the Kalakaua Ballroom here at the Hawaii Convention Center, 4th floor, Kawaii Kon 2023 in full swing. Day number 2. I saw this video game room, or this esports room, I should say, packed to the brim.
Oh yeah, you can't see it on the camera, but there is a lot of people.
Yeah, turn this camera right around and you would see a lot of people. But meanwhile, these 2 cameras on here show your top 2 teams. One team going to win 65% of the pool, the other team going to win 35%, depending on who wins here. And right now, the Bruce Banner team off and running, and actually they should be switched. Bruce Banner's actually on your left side of the screen. Second place is on the right. But in the meanwhile, they're on the cams. But second place down 0-1 as Bruce Banner would win the first map 13-5. And mind you, it was a very interesting start on that first half map of Split, because it was 4-2 at one point for second place, and then all of a sudden they just flipped the switch, and Bruce Banner would win 8 straight rounds after that. Yeah. So that was a complete momentum shift, if you will.
I think at some point they tried to do some strats, and then they just said code QT go kill.
Yeah, code QT go kill.
Yeah, that was probably that might be a code. Yeah. So going to the next map, though, I mean, we have Icebox coming up.
Icebox is going to be your next map up. So 13-5 on Split. Icebox would be the next map. So they do swap as per normal, best of 3. So instead of it being attack first for second place will get the chance to defend first. And we'll get to see what they pull out here on Icebox. And insta-lock, if you will, already.
Yeah, I mean, that's just having a Jet on this map, that's just a for sure pick. I personally love Icebox because there's Viper lineups. And, I mean, Keegan, you can attest, right? I love me some
You're a lineup, Larry. If there's a way to put Fade on every single map, you would do it.
Yes, I would. I know how to molly B site on this map from A.
Oh,
I'm really proud of that one.
Are you proud?
Oh yeah, super proud.
So I think another thing we can point out as well, in also not just maybe a Jet, but a Viper has been this is probably a signature map for a Viper.
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah, maybe just this map is probably the predominant Viper map. When you think Smoker, you're going to think this map. You are seeing a lot more Harbor now. It depends on how you want to play the comp, but having Harbor plus a Gecko I feel like very strong. Whenever I play ranked, I love to be the one on the Harbor or the Viper and just have one of my friends run the other controller. It just makes my life super easier, and I feel like it's pretty hard to deal with if you're not used to it.
Well, it's down to the final 10 seconds here. Maybe a little bit of trying to trust on the process on what's going on here as they do make their final picks here. And we are going to get our first look this time around with Harbor.
Harbor, yeah, super big fan of how he plays. Maybe, yeah, sure, his kit isn't as strong as other agents individually, but when paired with the right agents, super strong. Super big fan. We'll just have to see how effective second place are in using his util in tandem with that fight.
And so right now, I mean, 2 controllers. I mean, basically, the known thing here is probably, I think you might know this, but a lot of times you'd see 2 controllers on this map, right? Yeah. You'd probably see 1 Viper and then maybe a Brim, maybe, I mean, I think it's kind of rare to see a Harbor. I mean, I don't see a Harbor a lot on this map. At least from the games I've watched of UH in different collegiate games.
Yeah, I mean, collegiate, it's not like super big, but I mean, at least in ranked, I see it a lot. It's just, it's not a bad pick. It's just a pick that a lot of people aren't used to playing.
Right.
So, I mean, we got to see how adept Sharketeer is. I know he is a controller main, like myself. So we'll see how they adapt to it.
Are you a controller main?
I like to think so.
I would like to think you're more of a Fade main or a one-trick pony.
I'm just a lineup main. Anything with a lineup.
So Sova, so
Brim Molly, Viper
Brim,
Molly,
Fade.
Yeah.
So you're lineup Larry.
I'm him.
That should be you're him. You're the lineup Larry, yeah. Savas already getting us started with a ghost kill onto Mikey. Gets us underway. As you can see on the scoreboard right now, best of 3 as Bruce Banner up 1-0 right now in terms of the series score, but it looks like Spike is already getting planted. It looks like it's going to be a rush here for B-site. Let's see if team from Bruce Banner can try to maybe defend their Spike just a little bit. And they didn't know Tress was right there. Tress was right against the wall, but gets caught out. And Ghost is going to be able to find 3 in return, and it's going to be second place taking the first round.
Yeah, Ghost not having a super strong on map 1, and he wanted to start second map strong. Ending the round with 2 pistols, because I mean, it looked pretty bad, right? When Tress was firing at that jet, got in crypto, but Ghost able to bring it back, just swinging, not caring. Showing age does matter.
Mind you, in that span as well, quickly transitions, drops the classic, brings up the Ghost from the ground that he killed somebody with that he killed Tress with, I believe, and then gets the other 2 kills automatically.
Good. I mean, the Ghost is such a good pistol. Best pistol.
Best pistol.
Best pistol.
Best secondary.
Better than the Sheriff.
Better than the Sheriff.
You can quote me, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, well, we can see that. But anyways, it's going in. Econ round, most likely here for Bruce Banner's team. But deja vu, if you will, because go back to Split, the very first map we had, they won that very first one as well. Second, or rather, Bruce Banner won it first one. So actually, second place, a little bit of change of pace.
Yeah, Mike is not too happy. He missed that jump. Does delay how they attack this A site. You can see they definitely have their sights set on it.
So
Zabas doesn't matter. Gets the opening kill.
Yeah, Zabas with an opening pick there on the Marshall. So we'll see if Bruce Banner decides maybe they want to turn tail, go elsewhere. Lazal, so Spectre kill again, making the best use of the opportunity. Up 1 round here, at least from pistol rounds. What a shot!
Yeah.
Onto Dizzy. That was such a good flick, but Sharketeer able to take down Tessid. We're down to a 5v2 situation now. It's for second place. Maybe just trying to poke right in. Was that through the wall? That was through the wall. No sight at all. Trying to find that shot. Marshall will trade. So Lazals goes down. Zabas takes down Cole. Zabas finds a third through the wall. And second place off and running 2-0.
Yeah, they play that really well. Prefix is known to be an operator, anything with a scope. And so even with that, Marshall can be pretty deadly, but I don't know if you noticed, second place denied the sight lines, didn't give any free picks, and Zabas was able to get picks of his own. So a really good round to secure another round on the board that they should have gotten anyway for second place, and now we have to see how they react with Bruce Banner's stronger buy.
And this is going to be interesting here because it's going to be basically a full buy round, or if you're second place, it's a bonus round for you. So right now, a big round here coming up for Bruce Banner. See if they can force out some econ, maybe just a little bit. Line up Larry.
Love that.
Back at that Sova. Love that. At least for you, but just trying to see if they can check right in. So which site they're going to. But is there maybe a rat a miss?
Yay.
Zabas is able to find a 1 onto Mikey. Maybe they think he's gone for a little while. Maybe they can have an opportunity to push right in. But this is slow and steady here from Bruce Banner. Not like we saw back on their attacking round, back on Split. That's able to find the first pick for Bruce Banner, at least in this round. But still, 4v3 man advantage here for second place. They're playing the slow and steady, but the question is where they're going to go.
Yeah, they look to be falling off. I mean, they didn't want that smoke. There's a lot happening, but now with this small advantage in favor of second place, Tess able to find another frag through the lag. Now it looks like the attackers are just going to be piling onto A. The real question is if Lizal is going to be ready.
Let's see if they're going to be ready here, but the question is where is everybody? I mean, for B, right? I mean, we're looking at where second place, or rather where Bruce Banner is, where second place. Tress able to take down Lazal. So now the spike is down. They rotated all the way back to A. They get that spike down. Second spike out of 3 rounds down here. But the question is, can they be successful this time? First one didn't go all too well on B. Can it go well on A? Tessid around the corner is able to find the third kill of the round for them. And it's a Sova v all. It is Ghost versus the world. Try and get a clip, but it will not happen. Trez finds their kill, and it's the first round 1 for Bruce Banner.
Yeah, you can see super unfortunate. The round looked pretty good. Zabas with the opening, and I believe Ghost following it up. Just not able to get any more frags in the round, but it shows, you know, a lot of promise. I think during the mid-round, second place just has to be a little more careful with what fights they take and making sure they hold the advantage that they work so hard for.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, the advantage, I guess you could say it was very similar scoreline right now. Go back to round 3. It was 2-1, although a very different looking 2-1, mind you. But second place had won the first 2 rounds here, and Bruce Banner winning the third. Question is, can Bruce Banner tie it up? They did so last time on split. Can they do it here on Icebox? A minute and 22 seconds on the clock, deciding on where to go here. Go sees him around the corner. They trade that out. And it's a trade fight, but man advantage here for second place. And as I say that, Mikey's able to take down Zabas. So we're back down to a 2v2 situation. It's Initiator Controller versus Controller Sentinel. So who's got better initiative to get to the point? Looks like Spike may go down, and Spike is going to be planted here. So second time in this map, it's going to get planted on B, third time planted overall.
Now the question is Sharketeer going to be ready for Mikey in this position? Will not. And now Lizzo's running, so Mike does know. Oh, saw with the lag. Yep, we got visual.
Like him an advantage.
Mikey with the initial dink, but Lizzo is able to close out the frag, close out the rang, and put third on the board for second place.
That's going to be not a clutch up, but it's still there, the elevation plus defense. So, again, you're looking at two unsuccessful pushes there for Bruce Banner. Down 3-1 right now, but both times they have lost after planting the spike have both been on B.
Yeah, and I actually really like that, there was that whole trade fight in Kitchen, because it really shows that teams are aware of what, where the defenders or attackers could be or come from, and they're communicating. Right? It's like, they're up, I'm playing this way, trade me out, yada, yada, yada. That's what I like to see. That just means we have really competent teams, and we're going to have, hopefully, a closer map than map 1.
Well, let's see. I mean, this is going to be the infamous map here, if you remember the VCT lock-in situation.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
The 10-2 comeback.
No, it's 3-11.
Oh, 3-11. Yes, that's right. That's
yeah,
what it was. An insane comeback, not to say the least, though.
Oh, yeah. 3-9 blessing.
Oh, Hunter's Fury. Ghost is able to take down Tress. Are you able to take down another one? That's a lot of damage being poured out. And so it's going to have to do a lot more, though. It's down to a 4v2 man advantage. Looks like they're going to get the plants off. Second plants on A this round. Cold QT's found one, and now it's the Viper V-All. It's in Crypto taking on the rest of the team. With the Judge, is able to take down Mikey. Is able to take down Tessit through the wall. And now you've got two more to go.
Jets low.
Yeah, there is, but you got the Vandal. Bandwidth battle. One. In Crypto did find Prefix as well, though. So during that entire thing, just not enough time to turn around and spray with the Bandwidth. But overall, a great attack and a great retake does not result in a
really good
round for
opening.
second place.
Back into the round from Ghost. And Crypto trying his darndest, right? Just firing that Judge blind and almost winning it, too, if that were instant headshot. But Code QT, again, probably just getting the command, Code QT go kill. And opening the round and securing it for his team to close that gap. Put two on the board for Bruce Banner.
Yeah, very early on, by the way. I mean, we've had 2 plants on each site. But if you're looking at statistics right now, successful rounds for Bruce Banner on B, 0%. A site, 100%. So
wow,
there's a pattern here.
There's a pattern. Maybe they figured it out.
Once is maybe a fluke, twice is probably a pattern. They're probably going to show this off right now. As Prefix, right before the wall gets built, they're going to be able to plant A one more time. So they plant A for the second straight round. And now Tested with the Phantom's going to take care of business down mid. And we're tied at 3-piece.
Yeah, Prefix has a Vandal in the back pocket, but does not care. Shows I am him. And just brings up the classic. 2 headshots. And that's all he needs, really.
So, yeah, the 100% streak keeps going here on A side, 3 for 3 for this team from Bruce Banner. Second place, 2 for 2 defending B side, 0 for 3 defending A side. So, again, a pattern accumulates here.
Yeah, we'll see if they, push that narrative. Speaking of pushing a narrative, I just want to point out, Sharketeer has the Smite Knife equipped. I don't know if that has any effect on his performance, but it might. It's the Smite Knife.
Maybe. Just maybe. Well, let's find out what happens here. There's going to be the lockdown going out. Cold QT from the top rope is able to find one. No. Mikey finished up another one as well. Lockdown is out, so it's a 4-2. And yet again, from the looks of it, third straight round. That spike gets planted on A. Now, where does the rest of the team come from? It's a 4v2 man situation. Tested yet again. Looking to see if they can clean up house with a wall bang. And that's going to be Tress cleaning up house as well. That's going to be the third straight round here for Bruce Banner as they get their first look at the lead here on Icebox.
Yeah, that's really what you can expect, right? Bruce Banner had a really strong showing on map 1, and it was a matter of time where it's the same story. Second place, they have good ideas. They have good initial approaches to this map and how to approach their opponents because they know how they play. But eventually, either the fragging power or just the adaptation is better on the Bruce Banner side, right? Because, even now, Bruce Banner is like, yo, we keep winning A, just go. It's free. So we got to see how they choose to adapt. Prefix taking a lot of sight on the pushing defenders, seeing how they respond. They respond with the Hunter's Fury.
Hunter's Fury going to get used, and Tessin finds 2. Tessin's going to find a second, and it's 3v2 man advantage here. Make it a 3v1 for Bruce Banner. And Cold QT is going to go for a little bit of a BM situation. Hope somebody saw that. Cold QT actually rushes on Mikey at the same time. Not flawless, but still.
He's probably doing it to his teammate. He was probably doing it to Mikey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I can only imagine the comms. Probably something along the lines of, how'd you die?
What a Hunter's Fury here from Tessin. No spike plant needed either. That's actually the first time in 6 rounds that no spike was planted, and they still won the round there.
Yeah, I mean, Tessin is considered one of the best initiators in Hawaii for a reason, if not the best. I would argue for the best. His game sense is immaculate in terms of where to put his util when to help out his team, and his ability to kill through smokes is insane. I'm surprised he hasn't been banned by Vanguard because the amount of times he shoots somebody through smokes is insane. He did it in our official matches, and I'm surprised I haven't seen it yet here.
Did it at a national chat tournament as well.
Yeah, he did it there too. We're just like
up in Boise, but
Tessin, how are you doing this?
Yeah,
he just says I'm good. I don't know.
They're gonna try to push right in. Yet again, the trend seems to be a lot of util on A from the very least. Little guy, where are you going? This is gonna return. But
yeah, they said they're. I mean, it just looks how good Bruce Banner is as a team, right? They get some resistance, or maybe resistance a little too much. But it doesn't matter. I mean, there's no resistance coming in from Mikey as Encryptor just puts him down.
So they do take care of Mikey, but it's a 5v4 situation. Prefix right on the edge of the wall of that entire high Todd, or rather, that might be Cascade, but still, either way, they're able to push through there. And right around the edge of that wall of water, they're able to get the kill. Now it's a 4v2 situation. Make it a 4v1. Just the transfer on overhead shots. Be known. And now that is 5 straight rounds for Bruce Banner up 6-3.
Yeah, Bruce Banner really figuring out the weaknesses, right? Not only that their A side is weak, because second place had 4 on A and they still took it. And this round, they're like, okay, we've been going A so much, they think we're going to commit. Let's just fast rotate. And Crypto good for the 1, but the defenders on B side, not at all ready.
First successful push to B in the 3 rounds that they went there. First of 3, so 33% success rate on B, at least for right now. So it's not 0 anymore, which is a good thing. Now you can be a little more flexible in this case. But Bladestorm is out from Prefix. See if this finds anything for you. Dizzy is going to come out. Dizzy is going to locate a lot of people, but nothing doing there as Tessin and Mikey both clean up house. 4v3 man advantage coming out from Bruce Banner in the meanwhile, and Mikey in the back line just gets to the top of the rafters, and it's going to be basically a harbor view. Sharketeer on their own needs to clutch this out to avoid losing their 6th straight round. The question is, where are they coming from? What gun do they have?
And let me tell you what happened this round, right? Because Mikey was on the bottom of his team with 3. I guarantee you what happened is Cold QT said something. He probably just said, Mike, stop talking, 3. That's all he said. and then look, Mike was like, well, I can't do that. I can't take that line down. I have to go get more kills, and that's why you saw him go hyper aggressive, even for that last kill. So now he's on 6.
Yep, they're on 6 straight rounds, and they're now up 7-3. So the differential now 4. But maybe just the thing would be attack-sided map.
Icebox attack side? Sure.
Maybe?
Sure.
Maybe that might be the excuse.
Teams play it, but, you can believe what you want.
Okay, well, maybe we'll get that explanation later on.
We'll get that explanation. Yeah, we'll see second half.
Yeah. But Prefix getting that opening pick onto Encrypto is huge. So now the question is, where do they want to go in the meanwhile? They find somebody here? I mean,
no.
Cold Q through the wall, maybe noticing the steps there. So it's a 3v2 man advantage here in favor of Bruce Banner yet again.
Oh, Zebas.
But Zebas with the Blade Storm finds 2, has 3 kills, and now it's a 2-on-1. Just like that, the switch flips. In terms of man advantage, second place now having it is Trez taking on Zebas and Lazals. So down to a minute left to go. Question is, where's the spike? Zebas taken down. Good headshot peek from Trez. 1v1. Viper v Gecko. Who's going to win this battle in the end here? Oh boy.
Given away. Oh, but the frag knot. That was insane. I was going to say, I got real nervous, especially since Trey is a pretty clutch player. For people who know him, you know, he's pretty good at closing out those rounds, especially with those clean taps. You give him 1v1 fights, he'll take them. And he'll take advantage of, you know, you giving those away for free. Dizzy made me a little bit nervous, you know, giving away a position like that, but thankfully did hit him with the blind. Liz was able to swing, capitalize off his own util, and putting a 4th on the board for second place.
First round here won since round 4. That has been 6 straight rounds of winning for Bruce Banner. Finally broken here. And now the bandwidth battle is also able to find Mikey, but in the meanwhile, there's just gonna be a green light go signal here for Bruce Banner, depending on where they want to go at this point. And wait a minute. Oh boy. So Sebas jumped on the head of the stage of Cold QT. There might be a message coming up in the bottom left, although we can't see it.
Yeah, unfortunately for Zebas, this is not Mario. This is Valorant, and you can't kill somebody by stomping on their head.
There's no Goomba stomping.
There is no Goomba stomp. So maybe minor miscalculation, but same miscalculation as Tessa runs in with a knife. And Trey whiffing some shots through the lag, and Crypto putting it in a winnable 2v1. Still has Orb, and they're going for the BM. Prefix running up with a shorty. Nothing in Crypto can do about that. Half ending 4-8 in favor of Bruce Banner.
Yep, 8-4 your half there. And yeah, that was just an unfortunate Goomba stomp. That doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
You would get the kill if that was a Goomba stomp. If Goomba stomps existed.
But unfortunately non-valid.
No.
Not even the knifing is that accurate.
What if they did an April Fool's patch like that?
No, but I mean, did you see their April Fool's patch?
Yes.
Their E-Data
Drop
queue.
wires all over the place. I love that for Cypher.
Yeah, their E-Data queue. Keegan, am I going to see you in the E-Data queue?
No.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Back to the game at hand. Final parts of the round there. Since round 5 all the way to round 12 to end the first half, Bruce Banner team 7 of 8 rounds captured. That's massive for them. But now we're going to get to see second place. What do you have on the attacking side? Down 4, need to make a comeback. They were down. It was pretty much the same thing as well. They were down 8-4 on split 2. So this is going to be interesting. But sides of swap this time. Attackers. The Sheriff in the back through the wall. Prefix is able to take down Zebas. Good start here for Bruce Banner. There's going to be a plant coming down. Mikey's found 3 in the back line. Can Mikey find a 4th is the question. And that spike is not planted either. Mikey wants in. Mikey doesn't get it. And Crypto, though.
Oh, no.
They're all getting surrounded.
Here they come.
Crypto finds another headshot, though. Maybe they have to play a little more seriously.
Here they come.
Oh, wait. That was a little bit of a shot. Gold QT is just going to play peekaboo up top of the wall. This is just BM at this point. Looking for a kill here. They're going to pull out their pistols, and there's the round.
Yeah, you can see Code QT. I can hear the comms. I hear it all, like almost every night I play with them. It's like knife angle, knife angle, knife angle. You know, they're just yelling that. So, I mean, again, I think the problem there for second place was just not committing to the hit. Right? They got the first pick. There was no one on B site, but somehow they don't push up with the bomb. They don't take the space they need, and even if they do, they don't do it together. Right? So if one person gets picked, the whole push is pretty much crumbles.
Right. And so, I mean, it's not like this team from Bruce Banner is compromising their positions either. I mean, right now they're playing very smart. They're just letting them. I mean, even if it's a BM here and there.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing very smart, and they're also playing the style where they know. Oh, hold up. Shorty almost struck, but they're playing the style where they know they're the aimers, right? They know they're the better aimers in the server, and they're not going to respect you. And you got to be ready for that. You also have to know that players like Mikey, Cold QT, they're not patient at all. If you just hold, they're going to push into you. And that's just knowing, the players you should be familiar with.
So Wingman goes ahead and plants down inside the cover of the smoke from the harbor. But Mikey's going off here for 3. And the question is...
Oh, they're going to knife him?
Pros
Oh, no.
not
Oh, no. Oh,
fake.
they want it. They want it. They want it.
Pros don't fake.
Oh, and they get it.
And Mikey gets the knife kills his ass. But pros don't fake either. They still got the defuse.
Pros don't fake. They still got the fuse, and Mikey got 4 on that round. He must have heard me saying he was bottom of the scoreboard 3, and now he's hungry. Mike is hungry, and he came to this game to eat.
Well, Mikey on that KJ showing why the KJ cosplay this year. KJ locked in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's it, right? Maybe if everyone on the stage dressed up as their agents, they'd all be popping off.
So next year, you're going to dress up as Fade and you're going to be on stage.
Sure, you can say that. Sure, I mean, whatever floats your boat, friend.
All right, hold him to it. Hold him to it. Prod team down here, hold him to it. He's dressing up as Fade next year and playing on stage. Hold him to it.
Okay, but we are going to hold Bruce Banner to the expectation to win this round, as they did win Pistol. Not a full buy, but an even weaker one coming in from the side of second place. They are taking the A site. Oh, lag coming in. Prefix not able to do anything and puts it in a 3v3, relatively even, but do they know that all 3 defenders are coming from flank?
Well, let's see. Let's see if they find out. Cold QT gets a
Oh,
shot
no.
from downtown. Shreds is able to find a headshot, and now it's Gecko Viol. It's Lazals having to take on the entire team. And let's see if he can take it, but the bandwidth battle is on, and Mikey's able to win it. And now Bruce Banner needing only 2 more rounds to take the pot.
Yeah, again, and that's just them not caring at all. They're just like, it's like they're coming. It's Lazals. Let's just go. Let's go frag. Get that last kill. And so you can see the Bruce Banner side not showing any respect, and rightfully so, right? And I think that's up to second place to recognize that and play around it. Play slower, or play like different traps. Play like bait setups, right? You take, like, first person takes first contact, second person gets the frag. And I think it's just that adaptation is what it takes to beat a team like Bruce Banner with how they play right now.
Well, right now, okay, so if you're second place, you're down 7, right? I mean, is this still a econ run, or you're trying to buy out?
If I'm in crypto, because I'm sure he's the one that's calling for the side of second place, I want to just buy up and try our best, because against a team like Bruce Banner, letting them get to 12 and getting 8 rounds in a row with no mistakes, that's really hard. You have to give yourself as many chances as you can. Sharketeer maybe on the angle, but Prefix faster. Jumps up, able to get the instant headshot. Prefix once more.
Oh, boy.
Gets a little too greedy, though. But you know who's not too greedy? Mikey. Coming up in the flank. Not aware. He's in Crypto Falls prey. Tested. Getting the frag on Ghost. And now it's just, again, Lazal. It seems to be the big last man. Mikey showing some movement. And Cold QT showing some movement of his own as he gets the knife. You can see they're laughing, having a good time as they're put on map and series point, Keegan.
Well, more like match, series, and championship point.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so again, if you're joining us here for Kawaii Kon here inside of the esports room first time, there was a pot to this. It was $20 per player, so it's $100 per team. If you win, you get 65% of the pot. Second place will get 35%, but that 30% is a lot.
That 30% is huge, and it'll decide how much money you can spend for the rest of the way Kawaii Kon. And you want to spend as much as Kawaii Kon as possible.
I wish I was good enough so I could get part of that pool. Because I have spent a lot. Have you seen my Bond Dog plushie?
I mean, some could say you haven't spent quite enough. And speaking of not enough, well, I don't know what's happening.
They're going to run him down.
But this is exactly what I was talking about, right? Bruce Banner, they get impatient. They are all super impatient, like, oh, they're not doing anything. I want to go push. And even though it seems kind of like, what are they doing, right? Just waiting in spawn. Oh, my God. It works. Just like it works at Ghost taking the head off of Trey. And now leaving Code QT in a 1v5. Now, you would think this is unlosable, but it's Code QT. I've seen him win, situations.
So let's see if he gets the clips for the highlights. We've seen the Twitter videos. We've seen the YouTube videos. See if the highlight reel still exists.
Let's see if Hawaii Radiant strikes again.
Well, let's find out. Spike is planted down. See if they get anything down from behind, and it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Lazals gets the headshot onto Cold QT, And second place stays alive.
Barely, but they do. Imagine, though. Imagine that would have been like the first clip in his highlight reel, for sure.
First
That
point.
we would have saw that on Twitter.
First point since the start of the second half, so first point in 5 rounds of play here for second place. And so now, I mean, Shirkatir was back with the Odin.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's his best weapon. A lot of people might raise an eyebrow. They're like, why would he buy an Odin? It's an Odin, right? But I don't know. That guy, the way that guy like jumps and runs with it, it works. And it works pretty good.
Let's find out how good they are this time around again. So Bruce Banner had 8 opportunities and match points. It's down to 7. And it's looking good to start. The Jets are gone. Controllers are gone. It's a trade fight left and right no matter the way you look at this. But now you can see Initiator Controller, but the res up as well. The Resurrection from Cold QT.
Oh, no.
It's
Oh,
good for
no.
them right
Oh,
now.
wait.
The Hunter's Fury is going to come out.
Maybe?
Hunter's Fury is good. And Crypto
Oh,
finds
Crypto.
2. And so now it's a 2v1 man advantage here for second place. Second place has a chance here to bring this all the way back. It is just the Sage left to go. Cold QT is the only one left. It is just Cold QT, but we've seen the highlight reel before. There is a chance that this could be it. But it's going to be looking like a plant down here, and that spike is going to get planted. From the looks of it, it looks like it's going to be planted down on B for right now. Question is, where is Cold QT coming from? Needs to clutch this up to take series point. Still has space even if they lose here. Right now just trying to run around.
And sound is something that's pretty hard to do, especially on land.
It's hard.
Yeah, but Cold QT
The
put in the 1v2. Oh, and not caring. Just
Not
going
caring
for it.
at all. And there it is. Encrypto finds the headshot. Encrypto finds 3 that round and a very quick turnaround there. Encrypto found 2 quick kills to flip that man advantage.
Absolutely, and it makes me think if that whole land environment prevented them from really hearing how many were pushing A. Because if you hear that many pushing A, you want to speed up whatever you're doing, right? They're taking mid. You hear 3 pushing you from A, you're just like, yo, just go straight into mid. Go into orange. We'll trade each other. It does not matter. There's a lot behind. Thankfully, I mean, again, like you said, Encrypto going out huge. Those huge 2 kills in mid. They lined up, closing the round out with that 3rd. But, I mean, it seems like just a matter of time before second place lives up to their name.
First successful push for B, even though there's only been 2. That's for second place. So they're 1 of 2 right now, 50% on B. As for going towards A, they've only won 1, so 25% rate going to A, 50% rate going to B to win rounds. Mikey's found a kill onto Encrypto, so that's a good start for you. You're trying to trade that out, and Tress has got it as well. This could be your series right here. Thrash is out and about. Is there enough info?
Tessin.
No. So it's going to have to be a 1v all. Sharkateer has to do this
With
by
the Odin.
themselves. Inside of
With
the smoke,
the-
it's a knife kill, and that's going to do it. 13-6 your final score, and 13-5 on split, 13-6 on Icebox, and the team of Bruce Banner has won the Valorant Open here at Kawaii Kon 2023.
Yeah, congratulations to them. And even though it looked pretty one-sided, I mean, you have to understand, these are some of the best Valorant players like in Hawaii, right? All in one lineup. So it was going to be an uphill battle no matter who they faced. So the fact that the side of second place showed promise, I mean, yeah, they ended up living up to their name. Love you guys, by the way. But I mean, they showed promise and initial, like some sparks of hope, especially at the beginning of each map. So, I mean, I think good things shown from each team, good things shown from Bruce Banner, right? Their strats that they run. If anyone is watching this that would normally goes against us in 5 stacks, that's the strats we run, especially on split. But yeah, I mean, it was a really good tournament. We saw some really good games, even just starting that first map on Ascent with, what was that, a sextuple overtime or quintuple overtime?
Yeah, I mean, it started off with, what was it? Let's
something
the paper
insane.
here. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, quintuple overtime.
Quintuple overtime, yeah. So it was a great day of Val. I mean, tomorrow we're going to have the Val Randomz tournament here at Kawaii Kon. Same place, similar time.
So, I mean, whether you're watching this on stream or you're here in the room, if you're here in the room as well, check out the Valorant Randomz wherever you signed up as well, right in the back table, right near the PCG's pit area as well. But if you want to sign up for the Valorant Randomz, right around the same time we started, right around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, same entry fee, $20, but still a great time, Valorant Randomz here. And we're having a great time here at Kawaii Kon as well.
Absolutely.
Hope you're all enjoying Kawaii Kon 2023 right here inside of the esports room. We're going to take a break, but on the other side of this, stay tuned because it's going from one Riot game to another. From Valorant to League of Legends, it's the League of Legends Randomz coming up on the other side of the break. We'll see you then for Kawaii Kon 2023. We'll be right back.
Yay, League of Legends.
Well, took us a little while, but welcome everybody inside of the esports room here on the 4th floor of the Kalakaua Ballrooms, Kawaii Kon 2023. So we transitioned a couple of hours ago. We played Valorant, the championship game there. Bruce Banner's team won that, but now we get to see from the open side of Valorant to the Randomz of League of Legends. So from one Riot game to another. So we're about to see the Randomz kind of throw down here, and on the stage, two very interesting teams coming and lined up.
Yes, absolutely. We sorted them by their role, or by their ranks, I should say, right? We have team captains as the highest rank for each team, and then we kind of just trickle it down from there. So we have Team Dylan Kira, Team ForTheBirds. They're going to be up here. We have a lot of other teams in the pits. They're competing for moving on into the bracket, but I think this is going to be pretty interesting, the Randomz.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting as well, and all of these teams playing for something. I should say all 80 people playing for something here, because it hit the max. We got to 80 people is the max, 16 teams is the max. So this is for the max prize pool, folks.
Yep.
This is all or nothing here. I mean, first place is going to get, 65, second gets 35 still, but it's still a larger prize pool than it was in Valorant this morning. So this is going to be really, really big.
And I think the Randomz that I've noticed so far, you get a couple different metas that happen. You can either be like, okay, you're the leader, you're the highest rank, maybe we'll give you your main role and then we'll just trickle out to whatever. But other teams have been trying to be like, okay, you guys might be lower rank, but I want you to play comfort, even if it means me sacrificing my main role. So there you go. We have the prize pool right here, courtesy of the EMP head right here. Lots of 20s, lots of 10s, but lots of dollar bills altogether.
Dollar bills.
Right? Yeah. Absolutely.
Kate, you want to make it rain real quick and then pick it up? No, okay.
Maybe save that for the winners.
We save that for the winners.
Yeah, save that for the winners. We should get into draft in a little bit, but we are going to have that 3-minute spectator delay just because that's how the client works, competitive integrity, all that, right? So maybe you'll see the players up on stage reacting a little bit earlier than us because we're going to be 3 minutes behind, but it's going to be great.
Yeah, so if you see the players start standing up after the game, there's a reason for it.
Yeah.
You'll probably figure it out.
Players stay seated.
Yes, stay
we're done
seated
here.
throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
But we go into the champion select right now, and I mean, we've seen this in, many different areas, mainly Korea, but like you have two ADCs really kind of playing one support, one regular ADC. I mean, it depends, right? I've seen Jhin a lot lately on the support line.
Yeah, we got to remember, this isn't pro meta, right? So we can't just watch LCK, LCS, and be like, oh yeah, this is what we're going to see. I think we're going to see a lot of interesting things, but I think the most important thing is that a lot of captains are going to get banned out, right? If you're the highest rank, if the rest of your teammates are like silvers or golds, and you're, plat diamond, you're probably going to get banned out. Yeah. So main character, the main protagonist of each team, probably not going to be as lucky as we think. But that also means that a lot of the lower ranks go unchecked, And
Right.
so maybe they get to play their comforts. Maybe we have a one-trick Evelyn main in
Can't
there.
wait to see a Nunu.
Maybe a Nunu, maybe a split push Yorick, courtesy of our instant replayer right there. Yorick main.
Yep.
Love that guy.
Love
but
that.
yeah, so first bans coming out. We have some mid laners, Irelia and Victor, to start us off.
So maybe looking to see, I mean, they're still banning right now, so second round of banning coming up, and they usually wait out late, and they're going to get rid of Milio very
Right off the
early
bat.
on here. The new
Exactly
character
right.
right off the bat.
Yeah, so it is available. So we said you can play Milio. It's only been out for a little bit, but you know, if you don't have a lot of experience playing against Milio, you probably do want to ban it, even if it's not something that the other captain's going to be playing.
And so now our first ADC is going to go out, and this is going to be Caitlyn out now. So Caitlyn, I mean, pretty popular pick. So Caitlyn, the sniper, out of place, and now we're going to see ban number 3. And usually these guys take a little while, and you were saying, right, they're probably banning out the top player. In this case, either going to be Dylan Cure, or on their side, this is going to be the team from
ForTheBirds.
For the Birds, right. So maybe they're banning that out, and they're going to get rid of the Draven next up.
Yeah, and the weird thing is, you're probably thinking they're taking a long time. Maybe they didn't get a lot of time to search it up. But if you think about it, these people just met each other, right? The chances that you know somebody from your team, maybe you had a big group of people coming in for randoms, but chances are you guys just met. You just got the chance to look at the opponent's U.GGs or OPGGs, so there's not a lot of time. And speaking of Yorick, believe it or not, it is being hovered by Evil Weapon.
Somebody check our replay operator.
Yeah, somebody check
there.
our oh, it's not Yorick. It's not, it's
Oh,
Ash.
it's not Yorick. Oh, we got baited.
Yeah, boo.
But Ash's first pick, so now you get 2 picks on the other side for ForTheBirds. But Ash's pick, are we assuming that's going to be maybe support, or are we assuming that's going to be the ADC first? I mean, it's very early on to tell, but now you're going to have the Zeri out, so.
I like that you asked that, because Ash support did get hit by a couple of nerfs, hit the main thing, the W and the ultimate cooldown. So it's not as prevalent as the support, but you definitely still could. The Hail of Blades run and everything like that. So not too
this
sure.
Is random, so
this is randoms, right? So maybe we have the one-trick Ash support going on there, you know? But Zeri, or as I like to call it, Billie Eilish finally got picked. We have Nocturne over there on the side too. If this Alistar gets locked in, the double A battery over there in the bot lane, that's going to confirm it. Ash AD carry.
And then Nocturne as well, Alistar, Ash. So there's your stuff so far, but they're going to pick out the first half still, so Dylan Kira, and then whoever on the other side can't really see the enemy side right now, but we'll figure that out in just a couple of moments. But yeah, I mean, you got Rammus, maybe the pick?
Maybe a Rammus.
Maybe it's just a bait.
Maybe it is just a bait. They do that all the time. There it is.
Ari.
Oh my goodness. You're so smart.
This one's mine. Ari is one of my favorite characters.
Ari is one of your favorites, and it's good. Yeah. So, I mean, we saw Draven, we saw Caitlyn being banned in the first half. If both sides are willing to ban ADCs, then you definitely want to pick them early. You can see first picks on both sides, Ash and Zeri. If the ADC pool gets trickled down a little more, it really does depend on comfort. And if your comfort is the thing that's really good right now, that's meta, it's really hard to start trickling down quite a bit. I can see you taking your notes a lot right here. Fizz is not a mid laner that we see very often, but it's definitely a wild card in the random scene.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty interesting. Also, fun fact as well. For this team from Dylan Kiro, all the characters so far have been starting with the letter A.
That's true. Do we know an A jungler?
Oh, no,
Amumu.
Amumu.
Okay.
And then
Maybe
Aatrox.
Amumu. Ooh. Okay. We have expectations now. Shout out to the chamber that I'm looking at right here. Hello. We match.
Well. Oh, Mordekaiser's out.
Okay, Mordekaiser's out.
No, nobody's taking a trip anywhere else besides Summer.
No.
This time around.
No trips anywhere else. But I do think it's interesting. I wonder if they're going to ban out another support here, because Zeri hasn't been known to be with a lot of other supports. We see Yuumi, we see Lulu. There it is. They're both gone. So now, your options are like a Zeri Nami or something like that. Not the best when paired with a Zeri. You typically want the shielding more than you want the healing, because Zeri has the shield bow, normally takes overheal, normally takes BT. So lots of lifesteal, lots of shielding. If you don't have the shielding supports, maybe the answer is aggression in a Zyra.
Ooh, Zyra, an interesting pick. They're gonna get again randoms all over the place, so Zyra does get picked. I don't think I'm watching like higher level stuff, right? And I'm not usually seeing Zyra. I don't know. That might just be me.
No, that's not just you.
Oh.
That is definitely that person saying I'm a Zyra player.
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
Bursting yet to pick here, so let's see. 2 seconds left to go.
Let's see if
Probably
they
going to
keep
be
the A's
insta-lock.
going.
It's going to be a fit. Oh, it breaks the streak of the A's.
Oh, there's the Aatrox. Oh, wait.
Oh,
okay,
there's the Aatrox.
okay,
No, they kept it. They kept it.
Okay. All right. Amumu, right now. 5 A's. Give me the report card.
Are they
5
going to
A's.
pick Amumu for the completion of the A?
That's true. The A Exodia.
Yes.
If you think about it. Yep.
The A Zodia.
But that means no Nunu for you.
That's fine.
You're okay with that? Oh my goodness.
Come on.
They had one job. They had one job.
You had one job. You had one job.
All right, Shen's going to round it out, so we get to see the matchups here. They're going to start sorting it out. Again, we have 3 minutes to talk about this because of the spectator delay. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm rooting for the Birds already, just because the A
Just
team
because they
didn't come
broke the A
together,
streak,
right,
right.
literally. Ed Sheeran did not write the A team just for Rammus to get picked.
But I mean, you're looking at this lineup right now. They're trading out for lines right now, so you're going to see probably Zyra Zeri. So it's a double Z in the bot lane.
Okay, double Z's in the bot lane.
Double Z in the bot
Double
lane.
A's versus double Z's.
So it's the beginning of the alphabet versus the end of the alphabet.
I like
It's
that.
going to be a pretty interesting
I like
lineup.
that.
And then Orion Fizz down mid, Rammus Nocturne, Ear Junglers, and then Aatrox Shen. I'm interested in this Aatrox Shen because if anybody remembers the Worlds, right, Kingin on that Aatrox was so good.
We love King and Aatrox. I think the main thing is if you look at both sides, there's a lot of engage, right? Rammus just jumps in, Alistar just jumps in. Ari kind of like skirts around, but then you got Nocturne, Shen, Fizz. Like each comp has some dive bomb going into it. I think the most important thing we want to look at for both of these comps is how survivable is the ADC. Ashe doesn't have a dash, only can depend on the ultimate. If she gets jumped, that's kind of it. Right? Zeri, now that you don't have the shielding champions, you're probably still going to build shield bow, but that's not a lot of survivability. Yes, you have a dash, but it's not a hard dash unless you're leaving the fight with like going over a wall. So I think this is going to depend on the ADCs. We're going to probably get some ADC treatments in this game.
Yeah, so we're going to probably see a lot of in the bot lane.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of action in the bot lane. And I feel like, I know behind the scenes as well, before, even while we're just playing normally, right, you often say that ADCs often get bullied.
Yeah, ADCs in 20 and a year. You know? That's just how it is.
It's just how it is. I mean, but I think another interesting thing, too, is like I'm not used to seeing, like, this Alistar Zyra as supports. Because normally, right, you've got your Sonas, all your healers, right? And you've got your Sorakas down bot as well. But I'm not used to seeing such, I guess you could say, with that Alistar, a very aggressive supporter.
Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to just CC chain with the Ashe Alistar. The Ashe autos automatically slow, you know, Frost Queen things. And then Alistar, Wombo Combo, stuff like that. Zyra definitely want to start playing from a distance.
Right.
And Zyra's very good at doing that. The plants help you proc your Spell Thieves anyway. But Spell Thieves did get nerfed quite a bit in terms of the mana department. So Zyra will run out of mana pretty quickly here. And, you know, if you're too low on mana, you can't defend yourself, Ashe Alistar can find an avenue to just jump you right away.
And they're going to get to see as well my favorite character. I mentioned this earlier. I should say my favorite character out of all of this. Now, if there was a Nunu and Willem, it's game over. I know which team I'm cheering for.
Yeah.
And don't judge me just because I like playing Nunu on ARAM.
You have to, you know? Running it down is how you play ARAM, and I think Nunu just captures that perfectly with Willem.
Yeah, it's just brain off, and Nunu just roll snowball down lane.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you'll like Fizz. Fizz throws a fish, a carrot sometimes, depending on the skin, and then a big thing just summons from the ground. So maybe you'll like that.
That'd be pretty interesting. But Ari, again, one of my favorite ones, or one of my better ones, I guess. But the charm is going to be very. I guess I shouldn't say in team fights that charm is super critical.
Right. I think so too. You know, since you like Nunu and Willem for the rolling ball, Rammus is a rolling ball.
Yes, Rammus is a rolling ball himself.
I've heard people call him Hot Wheels.
Would it depend on the skin, or is it just all of
No,
Rammus?
he's just a Hot Wheels, bro.
He's just a Hot Wheels.
Literally one wheel.
Literally one,
a
just
single
spinning
wheel.
out and just.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's make a bet right now. How many ADCs do you think will be taking cleanse?
Ooh, I don't know.
Not too sure. I'll say one.
I'll say two. Just the
You'll
price
say
is
two?
right. You.
So you'll double it and give it to the next person.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
double it
okay,
and give it to the next person. If anybody says four, then that's.
Well, then that's a lot. That's a lot. We don't have 4 ADCs. But we are loading up into the game. I'm pretty excited. We have Dylan Kira. They won the rock paper scissors, so they got to choose blue side. So for the birds, they were stuck with red side. Hopefully their fifth pick was a good enough counter pick, right? They did save it all the way to the end. The Shen. They're hoping to use that as their wild card here.
See, now that's another thing as well, because you talk about side selections. As a player yourself, you've also been coached for the UH team as well. I mean, what side are you in particular too? Is there like a certain side that you prefer, or is it really team based? Because I mean, these teams have met each other for the first time.
That's true.
Today, they've gathered all together randomly. Is side selection really a big issue here?
I think because I don't if I were to play on a full group of people that I haven't met, right? We're just getting to know each other. Like, what's your favorite fish or whatever, right? I think I would pick red side just because of that wow factor. Right? You could trust one of your teammates and be like, okay, I have this crazy pick. Hear me out. You know, it's Shen, not a big hear me out, but it ends up happening. And if for the birds decide to play towards top side, which is not where the dragons are, which is not where that ADC treatment is, they could get Shen ahead. Shen has a TP built in of itself, right? So he doesn't have to depend on the teleport summoner on his own. And it looks like neither of us are right. It's not one, it's not two.
Nope.
0 cleanses. Zero
Not
cleanses
a single
in
one.
this game. Yeah, which is kind of scary. Because if you think about it, if Kryptos or Queen over there, Ash Alistair gets hits level 6, it's kind of doomed. If the ultimates land, the ultimates stack. If Dylan Kira's coming down. So Vision's going to be very important on that bot side around, the level 6 time. But, Shen could be the wild card.
Could very well be the one. And Shen, kind of a going off topic a little bit. I mean, maybe a little bit off topic, but Shen's a good unit in TFT as well. But we'll save that for right now. But anyways, about first 90 seconds on the clock here, and really nothing doing here, if anything. Just going to be trading out here just a little bit, maybe poking at each other, and really no invades anyways. So. Nothing of too special notes.
Yeah,
I mean,
normally when you do randoms, I think the craziest thing you could do is that level 1 cheese.
Right.
That's the ultimate, trust me, bro. You just never met these people.
You never met these people, just go.
Just go. But they're not going to do that, so it is going to be, pretty boring. Level 1, 2, 3s as per usual, unless somebody just ends up dying right off the bat. But I think something interesting that I want to point out is neither of the 80 carries opted in for a Doran's Blade. Right, you don't have the innate lifesteal. Instead, they opted in for a bunch of potions. Longsword triple pot for the Ashe, and then boots with 4 pots, the Jhin start for the Zeri. I haven't seen that on anybody other than Jhin, so I don't know if they plan on poking each other quite a bit, like in quick intervals, and that's why they're going to need the potions. But something to consider. We're going to fix a little bit of our overlay because League of Legends is weird, small indie company.
Yeah.
But what are your first impressions so far?
It's interesting, like I said, like we were saying, it was very interesting to not see either of these teams try to invade the other because, I mean, it's randoms, right? Might as well just go all out at that point. So, I mean, nothing doing there at the very least, but, I mean, you're looking at the way that they're setting up, and, I mean, it's a normal normal lanes everywhere, really, but the pathing of your junglers is going to be interesting because this is going to be an early gank. They used the flash from the Rammus early on.
Flash from the Rammus, and that doesn't get anything because the Fizz opted in for a level 2E. Okay, Playful Trickster allows you to get out of any sticky situations, which basically means Fizz is pretty ungankable. Unless you land that charm as Ari, it's not really going to happen. But Flash down on Rammus, I would say, is not that bad. It's obviously terrible because you can't just immediately jump onto somebody and force a summoner spell or anything. I normally see Rammuses with Ghost, so that you can get that extra speed so you can jump in even further with your ultimate. But Flash does have that spooking factor, right? So we'll have to see how that Flash pays dividends, if it even does, but Sneaky Ninja opting for it. And for the birds, should get expected to get poked out here. That's why he brought the Corrupting Potion. It is range versus melee, right? It's a little unfair, but you work with it, you will be pretty OP. The Ashe can't do anything against you.
It'll be pretty interesting to see what happens when they hit 6, but now you're going to have the Nocturne just kind of trapped up a little bit in between the Aatrox and the Rammus. Here comes the Ahri to help out with a charm, and there's first blood for the Ahri of Dylan Kira. So the team captain worthy of that first pick and gets first blood.
I think they were thinking about who they wanted to give that first blood money to, right? 400 gold is a lot of gold, and if you get it into your Ari's pockets, who's already a winning lane because their CS is ahead, they have to, you know, force ForTheBirds to back out. Both captains are the mid laners actually, so that's something.
Oh
to
yeah,
know.
this is going to be a really interesting fight.
Oh, but engage.
Engage there from the Alistair. Do you have enough damage though? Is that Ignite going to be enough onto Cryptos? No, Cryptos stays up with that potion, so Cryptos is going to be able to back off back to the fountain, but a lot of damage being poured out there in bot lane.
And I like to say the way you separate between good ADCs and not as great ADCs is your resistance to use summoner spells, right? Being that low as Cryptos, I would be a little worried myself, but the fact that, you know, no summoner spells were used, so hold on.
Hold on,
He's got the tower.
Yeah, gets out. I mean, no Ignite, but not enough damage either. But, I mean, still, the Zarya didn't even have enough mana anyways to do really anything to back off of that. But, I mean, that first blood could be huge. It doesn't look like there's going to be a lot of kills falling this early on, so that first blood could very well be huge.
Could be bot lane.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, Crypto's very conservative with the summoner spells, not too overzealous with them. So going to save them for a rainy day if needed. But I don't know, making the AD carry back early is a little detrimental just because you look at the build, right? It's two daggers just for attack speed. Burston might be able to get a full Noon Quiver here, which helps with the wave clear, especially with the W. And that push could lead to an early dragon. I believe that's an Ocean Dragon going there in the bottom.
So here's your level 6 here for the Ahri, but see if they want to take advantage of this because they have that one level up. So they do enough damage to back him off underneath tower. Kind of freezes the lane a little bit right underneath tower, but it might be able to take a turret plate off that. But no, I mean, won't be able to for right now.
Focusing on the poke.
Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, you want to take that level 6 advantage because you do have the ultimate available, right? ForTheBirds had to back earlier. Now he's 6'2", but he's definitely
but still low health.
Yeah, he's low. That's exactly right.
So I mean, still looking around here. I mean, first turret plates already. I mean, 6 minutes in potentially. Sneaky Ninja, trying to be, or Gus Sneaky Ninja rather, trying to be that Sneaky Ninja as they're going to try to engage here in the top lane. Flashes away, and there's going to be the Nocturne helping out, but does the Shen have enough room to get out? The Shen is super low, fears away for a couple of moments. Nocturne's going to go away here, so Shen lost to his own devices, and it's just going to be the Rammus and the Aatrox just chasing him down using a flash, and the Shen goes down. And it's going to be the Aatrox that gets the kill. Oh, but here comes the clash with the rest of the team coming out here. Nocturne rejoins the fight. And it's going to be the Rammus falling courtesy of the Fizz. So mid lane both gets kills. 8 kill each, but the Nocturne having to back away. But it's still going to be the Ahri just trying to do enough damage. No Ignite either. No really flashes. But can you get to the Nocturne? The answer is probably going to be yes. It's Dylan Kira gets the kill. Rammus is going to be able to back off. So a 2-for-1 trade in favor of this team from DK.
2-for-1 trade, mid laner's going to have to back, so a lot of people kind of off in tempo here, but Dylan Kira getting more and more muddy, definitely something to be worrying about. And it was kind of sketchy, right? You saw that fight, nobody had 6. The only person that had 6 were the mid laners before the Birds missed that ultimate, so no chumming waters here. And now that mid lane, I mean, good thing is, Fizz got a kill. So you're keeping it close.
But that CS lead is kind of, I mean, even bot and support, I mean, bot and mid lane, that CS lead is kind of growing ever so big right now because that already has a 24 CS lead right now? I mean, and then already has a 150 gold bounty on her too. I mean, this is pretty impressive coming out from the team captain of Dylan Kira right now to keep this going.
Pretty impressive, but I will say there's not a lot of people on the side of ForTheBirds that kind of depend on auto attacks, right? And even if there is, you only can, the arrow.
Yeah,
there's that flash.
That arrow flashes in as well, but they're going to be able to get him. No, just hops right over the wall, and the Zeri just gets away, scot-free.
Scot-free, I would say, but then the
maybe
Shen
not.
used the ultimate. Maybe
hold on, there's still a fight going on. It's a 4v3. In a bot lane, they're going to try to fight this one now, and it's going to be bursting in so much trouble. The Alistair's in a lot of trouble as well. Sneaky Ninja trying to get something up top. The Rammus does get at least the Zeri, but is it going to be worth their lives? Already one dead, make it a double kill for the Fizz, and ForTheBirds right back in it.
ForTheBirds now with 3 kills under his pocket. We were talking about the pressure that you could get from the mid lane. At first I was like, okay, wait, why is the Shen ulting in? The Zeri's already out with the E, but that beautiful re-engage coming out, you could see the communication happening, and this might become a dragon. I think they're a little hesitant about it. Ocean Drag is going to help a lot for laning, especially for ForTheBirds, who's being poked out. I mean, Evil Weapon, he's getting a lot of free time here. He's doing a slow push, so he's not getting a lot of plate value here. So Dragon 2 kills, and now, there it is. The Shen gets to contest the wave in time, so minimal gains from the top side.
Well, so now that, I mean, is Aramis going to try to throw this on the Nocturne? I mean, this would be, forces out the flash from the Nocturne.
Oh.
But now it's going to be the Fizz and the Nocturne here in mid versus the Ahri and the Rammus. So jungler mid. And the good charm from the Ahri isn't enough, though. No, Nocturne gets away. So the Nocturne gets away, but not before a lot of damage. But that Ahri's low mana right now.
Ahri is out of mana. I mean, when you cast your ultimate, you get the 3 dashes anyway, right? So you don't have to worry about mana if you're able to do it from there. But yeah, that was a huge swing of gold. We saw the gold lead. It was around 4,000. Now it's under 1K. So it was a beautiful play coming out from the ForTheBirds team. Not a lot of punish on that top side from Evil Weapon. You can't blame him. He denied a lot of CS. But plates are like 175 gold each, right? If you're able to crack one plate, that makes up for a whole wave pretty much. ForTheBirds showing, but he's on a ward.
Well, the Fizz wanted to come down, but good thing you have wards in there. Always ward. I love wards. But right now, I mean, just the waters are calm right now, but 9 minutes and 16 in. First Ocean Dragon is gone, so let's see what Dragon comes up next. But, I mean, overall, if you're either team really, right, I mean, is there an advantageous Dragon that could pop up after the second one comes up? Like, is there going to be, like, an environmental Dragon here that you really want if you're either side?
I think Hextech Dragon is probably Zeri's favorite. Okay, just because you get ability haste and attack speed, so it actually double stacks on your Q. And when you get that double stacking on your Q, there's actually a max on how many times you can press Zeri's Q. After that, it becomes raw AD. So Hextech's dragons stack double, and if it overloads, you get more AD. So that helps your attack damage, that helps your lifesteal, etc. Right? I'm very happy the Observer pulled up the gold difference earlier because we saw ForTheBirds has 3 kills, has the bouncy, but is down almost 50 CS, which means the Ahri is actually still ahead of gold, right? So you're getting these map movements, that's great. If you're able to get more gold to keep up with that Ahri, look at that, 600 is the difference right there. But every other position, pretty stable. I mean, they're slowly falling behind in the farm game, but they're keeping up in fights.
I mean, it's a slow pace as well. I mean, I know a lot of times when we're watching these games, these kills are up at like 10, 11 already by this point in the game. But these teams know, I guess, probably they know what's at stake here. They know it's single elimination all the way through, except when we get to grand finals. It's probably going to be interesting to find out, like, how these teams play when there's actual money on the line.
Oh, yeah. Money on the line, and it's a far roads away. This is the best of 16
just a round
bracket.
of 16.
Yep. Oh, and let's see if Sneak Ninja wants to do anything about that.
Oh, they're going to use the fruit, but they bounce the same way. So Nocturne's in a little bit of trouble here. Rammus is going to go in. Nocturne, can you get out? Tries to dash right onto the Rammus, but nothing doing when the Ahri's right there to help you out. The Fizz is in a lot of trouble here. Good shield for them for right now. The arrow misses wide to the right, so Dylan Kira's still alive for right now. We'll flash over to the wall to the Wolves, and Dylan Kira's in a lot of trouble down to a 2v1 situation. ForTheBirds does go down in their own surround situation, and we keep playing on. As Sneaky Ninja, can you escape the trouble? It's a little bit dicey down here by the Wolves pit. But right now, it seems like they're content, and 1-for-1 trade, they all back off.
Both mid lane shutdowns now off the table. I didn't see who got... Evil Weapon, somebody check on him. He just died to the turret. Yeah, I don't know who claimed the mid lane bounties, but yeah. I mean, Dylan Kira got a kill. ForTheBirds did not, and so that gold difference is going to grow quite a bit. You see that loot is already completed for the Ahri. Fizz still working with a garage sale worth of items, so not the best position to be in, but we were talking about that shed. You remember it? Heartsteel, now done. You know what Heartsteel does. Infinitely stacking
Love
health.
Heartsteel.
Yeah, I know you do, especially on Nunu, right?
Yep.
The ARAM move, right? So we get this replay. Jumping all over the place, a lot of abilities missing. You get to watch this Ash Arrow on the far right there. Kind of It'll pass. Don't you worry about
Right,
it. There
it just
is.
goes right
Yeah,
past.
there-
Yeah.
yeah.
I noticed that. The arrow just went right.
A little far. The Shen trying to finish off the kill does get the shutdown on the Ari, so that's who it is. The Alistair getting the shutdown on the Fizz, not the best person you want to put it on because he is just the tank. You definitely want on a carry. But the gold overall, still pretty good. Zeri did get to pop off quite a bit here, kind of skirting around. But like I was saying, Heartsteel done early means you get to get more and more health as soon as possible.
Yep, that's Shen building already at 26 stacks on that Heartsteel, but very early Heartsteel, mind you, but it's still very early on. And this Aatrox is going to go right at the Shen. Shen with the level difference, +1 on the levels right now, 10-9. And there's a lot of pings going down in the bottom river right now. They're probably signaling that this Fizz is somewhere.
What a
and
juke.
the Fizz is going to be able to go over. Sneaky Ninja's going to have to back up for right now, but this Rammus is in a lot of trouble.
He's
Fizz is going to
going
chase
in.
him down. He's going to chase him down all the way through. Nocturne's just going to dash away right onto Burstin. So the ADC gone. Can you get rid of the jungler? Sneaky Ninja still somehow alive underneath the turret. And they're going to back off for right now. But is Dylan Cure going to want to play this? Charm misses just a little bit wide. And now again, a little bit of a ping. If you don't know, if you weren't here, the ping is a little bit of an issue. But they're still going to try to come right in. 4 people very low here for the Birds. And a charm on to the Fizz, but they all back off. So it's a 1-for-0 trade in favor of ForTheBirds.
And they could rotate this into a dragon if they want. They're a little low. They don't have their jungler.
Oh, hello.
Well, they do actually. Evil Weapon.
Ooh. At least under their own turret this time.
Yeah, they're under their own turret. Thank God. Okay, they're not going to do the dragon, but I feel like for the Birds team, they were like, okay, are we continuing? Are we bailing you out? There's a little bit of miscommunication going on there, which is expected. It's random.
Expected, yes.
But propelling slowly forward, keeping that pace. 50 CS is around where that lead is going to be for that Ari for now, but solo kill onto Evil Weapon. He's dead. The Shen gets the better of him, but Sneaky Ninja's here.
The Rammus is going to try to challenge this level 11 Shen right now, but pushing the amount of damage.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, just
Look
stalling
at
out for a little while.
81 health from Heartsteel. Let's go.
Big.
Big,
But but don't you remember when Heartsteel first came out
Oh, yeah. When on ARAM,
on ARAM? Oh,
everyone was building it.
Yes.
The symphony of conks that you would hear.
If you had 5 tanks, it was just over.
Yeah.
Tied up 6-6 right now. I mean, ForTheBirds was down a little bit. You talk about how it was a little bit of a space out in terms of gold, and even in terms of kills, it was 6-4. All of a sudden, it's 6-6, and the gold lead back under 1K. I mean, this has just gone back and forth, to say the least. But really, I mean, neither side having a clear advantage, maybe except for mid, maybe a little bit.
I think the funny thing that we're seeing here is Dylan Kira's team, they're getting the CS lead, right? I mean, other than top side, because Kodak is starting to get a lead because he has the Heartsteel done, so the Aatrox is relatively weak. But other than that, every other position is bleeding more and more into that CS. But then ForTheBirds just wins the team fight, and then the gold lead just narrows back down to 1K. So it's a little bit of, you know, playing around, tossing the ball of who has the gold lead here. But Kodak now can play Predator. He's so ahead. He has over 2.4K health as compared to Evil Weapon. He hasn't finished his mythic yet. It's kind of rough out here. As an Aatrox, if you're going to build Eclipse, it's not going to be easy for you to kill somebody. You have more ability, he's great, but you're not going to knock down 2.4K health. And now the Nocturne even finishing his mythic. Rammus is, because you're that armadillo, but hold on, yeah.
There's a lot of pings here in the bottom river. Maybe it's a fight here with the Dragon. Maybe it's close, but it's going to be a surrounding of everybody. 4v4. It's just the top laners by themselves. So they're going to duke it out. Meanwhile, Zyra's just going to be deleted immediately thanks to Dylan Kira. So the Fizz in a lot of trouble in the middle of a 3v1 situation. Has to flash over the wall, but is not going to escape from Burstin. So it's now a 4v2. And this could very well be a free dragon if they can get rid of him. Nocturne is back in play, but the Nocturne's going to dash right away, and it's going to flash out of there. The Ori's safe for right now, but can the Ori get out of the grasp of the Nocturne? That answer is no. And ForTheBirds is going to try to flip this right away as Zeri gets the kill onto the Rammus at the same time. Nocturne's found 2. They completely flip this, and this could possibly be a dragon here for ForTheBirds.
Oh my god! They're going to, well, Evil Weapon's not there. He's farming mid. But other than that, 4 for 1, I'm pretty sure. The Shen ended up living. That was very pivotal. The Ari ended up living, but Dylan Kira going in with no mana, like we were mentioning, and You have the Spirit Rush, that's it. That doesn't do a lot of damage. You can't even get out of the way for the Nocturne, who has the Prowler's Claw finished. And all of a sudden, this is starting to look good for the Birds. It's a Cloud Soul, so no Hex Techs or anything like that. Probably not the best soul in terms of these teams because they already have a lot of abilities that just lock on. For the Birds, got into such a sticky situation here. Doesn't make it out, but they expend so much for it. Two Ari dashes, I believe, were expended. Rammus is all the way out here. Alistair has nothing to do against a Spell Shield Nocturne, and Burston was just not in this fight. He joins very late, already getting mauled by the Nocturne. Very unlucky.
Just getting
like
bodied by the Nocturne.
ADC treatment. What did I say? And they just cleaned house. They have the kill lead for the first time, and almost the gold lead.
Yeah, but I mean, should actually have the gold lead here
Yes,
as we
well,
get
there it
in.
is.
This is just a replay
Smashing
right
numbers.
now. They actually should have. Oh no, they don't. Down 400 still. But I mean, I thought they would actually have the gold lead right now. But it's really down to that CS that we were talking about earlier. That CS is. I mean, maybe that's the difference.
I think that it is. I mean, mid lane.
But there's 3 bounties afoot here for for the Birds. There's a lot of bounties to be gotten.
The rough thing about the bounties is I think the most jumpable person is the Zeri. You're not going to jump to Shen. Shen has so much health. Oh.
Over the wall. Rammus going to try to go Nocturne. Jungle v Jungle, but Nocturne backs away for right now. She's going to have a little bit of an escape route. Meanwhile,
Kodak is
it's
leading.
in the middle, and this Fizz is in a lot of trouble. They could very well take care of the Shen, who's rotated out to mid as well, but they're going to back off, knowing they've got at least Fizz down for the next 30 seconds.
So ForTheBirds is down. Rough thing is there's no objective to take unless you want to take that Baron, but it's 20 minutes, so you really cannot. The game's really close, so you could easily turn this, but they do get a kill on the mid laner, so Dylan Kira gets the shove here, but like I was saying, it's very hard to knock down these bounties. Yeah, 150, 350, it looks great. They're going to jump Evil Weapon. Poor guy.
Yeah, poor Aatrox. Aatrox is going to get jumped, and, well, there goes Aatrox. Just popped.
You can't even cast it.
Yeah,
He's
you can't
already
even do anything.
dead.
He's just gone in 1 second.
You had 3 frames.
Yeah, I blinked and he was gone.
Yep. Rough out here.
Not
But-
ADC treatment either. Top treatment?
Top die.
Top dies. But, there's a lot of screaming going on in the background.
Yeah, there's a lot of
right
screaming
now. So
back
we'll
there.
see in about 3 minutes why that is.
I had to check that we didn't have monkeys back there for a second, you know.
But right now, they're going to chase down Rammus here. Does Rammus have enough to get out? There might be a fight here. The Alistair's just going to knock them all the way back to blue cab, but that's going to be a free blue cab here for Nocturne. There's going to be
onto the Zeri.
Yep, there's going to be the arrow down, and it's going to be a fight down here in bottom river, potentially. But it doesn't look like ForTheBirds really want it. But it seems like Dylan Kira's team really wants this. They want to try to push in. Nocturne's going to use the ultimate C where they want to dash on, and they're going to dash right into the middle of everybody, and they're going to get the Ash at the same time, and that's traded out right away. Fight here in the bottom river, as they're going to just trade damage blow for blow here. Osiris tries to trap anybody and anybody. They're nothing doing. They're going to back off of bottom river, so despite everything going on, it's a 1-for-1.
It's a 1-for-1, but a lot of summoner spells. You can see here, heal and flash down for Queen Sorrel, so no more summoner spells on that Zyra. Not much here on the side. There's Sneaking Ninja's Flash, right? Sneaking Ninja's Flash, and that's pretty much it. So for the Birds, they lose the bounty. The Nocturne is gone. That was the one with 350 gold. That's a lot of money. I didn't really see who claimed it because he kind of just dove in. A little bit of an in, not going to lie.
it was hard to tell because he just dove into the middle of everybody.
Yep. That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, though. 350, I think, was the gold bounty there. So that's still quite a large amount of gold. And if you can't hear it, there's a lot of screaming. So again, we'll see in about 3 minutes.
I was going to say, I think we have a fight in 3 minutes. Could be Caster's intuition.
Yeah, Caster's intuition. We're about to find out something in about 3 minutes here.
Yes,
but
sir.
Baron up and available. So is Dragon, Dragon coming up in a couple of moments here. But it's going to be 1v2. It's going to be a gank here. The Rammus is going to try to charge in. Nocturne at the same time is going to try to flank this one as well. But it's just a scrum fight. They're just trading blows left and right. Feared away is the Aatrox, and the Aatrox just has to watch his death. It's the Rammus trying to back off for right now, but the Nocturne's going to try to jump the Rammus.
Dive?
Do they have enough damage, though, is the question. No, the Rammus is able to stay alive.
I was going to ask what's the Zeri doing here. He just appeared out of the...
Oh, wait. Oh, the charm. Oh, what a charm landed. And now it's going to be the Zeri versus the Ari, but they both back off. But that's a huge kill.
Yeah, Dylan Kira now has 3 dashes if he wants to, but this Nocturne playing a little bit too carelessly.
Well, right now the Ram is 1-3 and 7, but doesn't have as many kills, but doesn't have as many deaths either as the Nocturne. This Nocturne we've been noticing is just jumping right into the middle and at least getting a pick, to say the least.
Yeah. Picks are happening.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, at least for the jungler, so you like that. But right now, I mean, the ADC is really not
Bursting.
getting anything. It's really a battle in mid, but now a battle in bot will happen. And the Zyra gets the Alistair up, but that's about it. So nothing, doing a charge right in, and they've got the Fizz caught out, but the Fizz is ignited, will flash away, and will get the Ashe at the same token. So the Fizz, will they be able to get away? He's going to try to turn this around with the rest of his team following up, and this Rammus is in a lot of trouble now.
Everyone's here.
Ultimate right in. He's going to charge, and this Alistair's falling oh so low. Rammus down to half health as well. Fizz is going to go down to have the sneaky ninja, and it's still a fight down here in bot. And past the tower, mind you, that tower is still up, so this is a fight between the 2 towers. Down in bot lane, he's going to jump right in. Nocturne's going to try to jump right in to try to make this change, but Ari's found 2. Dylan Kira's has found 2. Rammus will start to clean up house as well. It's a 4-for-1 in a very elongated 4-for-1.
It's a 4-for-1. It's a dive gone wrong. They overstate their welcome. Kodak, he's lucky to live because he has 4,000 health. You're not going to kill him. But this is a Cloud Dragon, which means that Rammus can now run at you a lot faster. And that's going to be very scary. The Alistair Rammus engage is so threatening.
Uh-oh.
Poor Burston.
Oh boy, and this Ashe is in a lot of trouble. The Shen already takes him down to half, but the rest of the cavalry comes in. This dragon is still alive, mind you, but I don't think anybody's going to be able to take it. Nobody's nowhere near it. So there's the Cloud Drake going on over to Dylan Kira. And I don't know if you want to say it later, but I mean, we'll mention it later on. But how about this
I'm
fight?
going to mention it. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
ForTheBirds tried to outplay here. They thought the flank was coming in from that red buff side, but Rammus already wrapping around, joining the Alistair. It looks so good in the engage, but if you think about it, remember, Rammus already has Thornmail completed. Alistair has 2 kills under his belt, so he has a lot of gold. They actually never pierced through those 2 champions, and because of that, we have another fight. Does yours?
Another action down here in bottom river right after the dragon got captured by Dylan Kira's team, and now they're trying to punish them down in the bottom lane. The Zyra can only do so much there. The Ashe and the Alistair getting a kill, actually, there in that process. But now it's a 5v3 as ForTheBirds starting to run away. But maybe there was some excitement as they try to turn this around. The Zyra does get a kill into the Rammus, but really no turnaround possible here as it's a 3-for-1 looking trade, maybe a 4-to-1 as the Alistair knocks up both of them, and and the charm is just going to get 2, and the Ari gets a triple and an ace down the hole for Dylan Kira's team.
Ace down the hole for Dylan Kira's team. No jungler up, unfortunately. Sneaky Ninja died. I was going to say that they could, but death timers are so short, but Maru is going to come up right now. They don't have a jungler for 10 seconds, so if they do this, they're going to have to depend on outsmiting, 1,200 damage right here, but they are going to try it.
They don't have
see
a smite
kind of
either
hesitating
until,
a little
they don't
bit,
have a smite either until the Rammus comes back in. So this could very well be a steal if the Nocturne notices, but for right now, no vision in that Baron pit.
No vision of that Baron. Paranora is up, so they could choose to dive in if they want. There's going to be the cone. That's going to be the Fizz ultimate invested. They're going to have to peel off of it, but the Rammus has arrived. They're going to get off.
Well, yeah, because Baron fulls heals again, so they back off of it. I mean, maybe they thought they could try, but that Nocturne just returned way too fast. That fight elongated way too long, at least in bot side.
Now I get to mention it because we have a little bit
of downtime. Yes, go ahead.
Ocean Dragon, 1. Mountain Dragon, 1.
2.
No, Mountain Dragon is also 1. There's only 1 of it. But Cloud Dragon, that's forever. So the Cloud Dragons are going to stack additively, but that means you get more of the same thing over and over again. We call this the 2-Drake curse.
If you know the story, a lot of times when we're watching games of pros, one team will get 2, and then it just runs away the other way. And it runs the other way.
I feel like the people that have heard EMP cast quite a bit, and they'll know I'm up here because I mention that every time it happens.
Yes, every single time.
Yep.
Will it appear this time around? Because right now, Dylan Kira's got that 5-kill lead plus the 4K goal lead. Approximately 4K.
He's up a lot.
Just under 4K.
He's going to break 200.
Yeah, going to break 200.
That's impressive.
Very impressive. But now you're going to have them trying to pop right in here. So they're going to just try to move right in, and there's going to be a fight right here in the middle. Is this Zyra going to be able to get out? No, Dalen Kira godlike at the current moment. You get rid of the Zyra, but the Fizz is going to try to turn this around on their own for the Birds, taking down Burstin. And so now we're going to have two separate fights. One up top where this Rammus gets feared away, and somehow this Nocturne might be able to live. But can the Nocturne get away from the Rammus? Remember, there's still Cloud Drake available. Yes, Nocturne gets away.
This Rammus counter pick was personal. If you look at the team comp, it's just for the Nocturne. Like, there is some hate crime going on over here. Like, this Shen for the Alistar, hate crime. I think Ashe and Alistar. Oh no, Ashe died more. I was going to say Ashe and Alistar are pretty in the gutter right now. I always see them gray screen simulator, but hold on.
Oh, the Shen's in a lot of trouble. 3 people just inching their way. Just hear the Jaws music in the background. Looking to see when they can strike. They'll strike right there. And somehow, some way, this Shen is escaping.
They can't break through.
They can't break through. And now this Nocturne's just going to dash right in. Nocturne in the middle of everything will spell shield. But is that going to be enough? And there's a lot of shield on that. Nocturne's going to take away. The Zeri's going to dive right in. Is there going to be enough damage here on the top lane? The fight continues on. Bimato's got a kill onto Sneaky Ninja, which is big for them. They'll use the Sandra's to try to get out, but it's to no avail. The Zeri gets the kill, and it's a 2-for-0 here in top lane with ForTheBirds just pushing right on in, and what a gank from them.
That's Baron. They got the jungler. Not only that, but Zeri gets a huge shutdown. We've heard the Zeri moments. We've seen the Zeri moments. This could be one of those games. We're going to hit a 30-minute Baron here.
Aatrox is going to hop over. Baron already down to half.
Yeah, Baron's gone. This is it. ForTheBirds gets it.
The frozen arrow from the Ashe. Is it going to be enough, though? No, nobody else can even fight. Yeah, like you said, no jungler anyways, and so it's going to be the Baron going on over to ForTheBirds. They still want to fight this. Aatrox is in a lot of trouble. The Fizz is able to take care of Evo Weapon, and here comes the Nocturne. Watch out. And it's going to be the Zeri getting the kill as well. Add on to that for the Zyra, and this is just going to be top lane going down.
It's so dangerous to have your jungler falling down beyond 30 minutes because you saw that immediate dragon, and look who was up. The Aatrox, who's being absolutely hammered by the Shen. The Burstin, who's been absolutely hammered by the Fizz. This is going to snowball pretty heavily here. Dylan Kira is just here to salvage, but takes down one. Does have 3 more dashes for the Spirit Rush. Does not go any further.
Or at least you get one there. The big thing is you got one there. Stop the roll. Stop the snowball for now.
But look what's happening in the meantime. Everybody's backing. Everybody's resetting. Sneaky Ninja's getting that dragon. We were talking about it. Stacking the dragon, stacking that move speed. If you can nail that engage, it's still pretty good. Beat them to the rotations, then the Baron doesn't matter as much.
Oh, well, here comes Fizz. Do they notice it? Will they get it in time? I mean, Smite is available here for Sneaky Ninja. Sneaky Ninja gets it in the meanwhile, but the Fizz gets out with half their health. The Rammus can't get out of the pit, has nothing to do so with that pit anyways. Lifts him up. The Rammus still in trouble. Oh, arrow just goes a little bit wide, just in between everybody in the window.
So for those of you that were wondering why didn't the Rammus die there, it's because the Rammus ult is unstoppable, meaning you cannot cancel it. So the Fizz ult did go through, it just didn't do the knockup because the Rammus was unstoppable. So a very good buffer there by Sneaky Ninja, saves his life, but there's a lot of standing golds here, like on Summoner's Rift. The top side, that inner turret's very low. We still have outer turrets here on the bot side, so this Baron can be very powerful. But like we said, the 2 Cloud Dragons, they're matching, and now look.
4-on-2 in the bot lane. Here comes everybody. Here comes the Alistar. And then, oh, wow, that's a lot of shield here. Zyra's going to try to save him for a little while. Here comes the Shen at the same token, but the Zyra's just going to fall right on over. The Nocturne is in Middle River, but not going to have to do anything with this fight. There's just too many people here. The Nocturne's going to dash right in. 2 people solo, but the Hourglass is there. Keeps him there. Spell shield still keeps this Nocturne up. Is there enough damage to take care of the Nocturne? It is. And now you've got the Shen just left to go here in bot lane. Alistar's probably going to charge him. Alistar does get the Shen, but the Shen still somehow stays alive.
Shen has so much health. It's a very impossible.
Heartsteel.
Heartsteel. I guarantee you the health he has right now is the Heartsteel.
Oh, but look at this.
Oh.
Fizz is going to take mid, and they're in the base.
Wall Maria has fallen.
No way.
We're Kawaii Kon. I have to.
You have to.
You know?
So where's Rose?
The inhibitor.
The inhibitor.
Actually, wait. You're right. The middle one, right?
The middle one,
Yeah,
I think is
the
yeah,
inhibitor.
right.
Okay, cool.
Can't believe we made an AOT reference. Shout out Kevin Wynn.
Shout out Kevin Wynn. UHG Sports.
UHG Sports.
We love him.
We stand Kevin. Still, I mean, you look at this kill lead, it's only 2, but the goal lead now in favor of ForTheBirds despite being down 2 kills. So, I mean, this is a pretty even game. When you look at objectives and already, I mean, that Baron was devastating.
It was very devastating. Baron would have expired by now, but I mean, they got wiped, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, but I mean, look, in total, right, you got mid. Now I mean, Inhibitor's wide open.
It is wide open, but look what just happened, right? The 2 Cloud Dragons was enough for this entire team to collapse onto that bot side. They didn't lose that bot side outer because of that rotational speed. And if they're going to keep stacking these Cloud Dragons, they're never going to beat them to the Inhibitor. Yes, they're going to have to spend 8 seconds to recall whatever, but they're not going to be able to beat them out. And look, Warsmell can just walk up.
They're going to just charge right in. Arrow's going to strike down on that Zyra, or rather for the Zeri. And then everybody else starts to follow up, and ForTheBirds just dashes right in. Is able to get one in the meanwhile. Spell shield is up. Bimoni's got so much shield. That is a lot of shield coming out, and the Fizz has got 2. Zeri's going to add on a double of their own, and ForTheBirds is just going to keep on marching.
I guess rotational speed doesn't matter if you can't kill them.
Yeah.
So they get the kill lead back. They're kind of throwing it around, you know? But the gold lead does stay in the ForTheBirds column. And shall we remind them of the stakes? It's a best of 1. If the game's over, you're out. So
You're fighting for the money right here.
you are fighting. Well, not quite yet.
No, I mean, but for these
gotta
guys,
get
you better be fighting like you're fighting for the money at this point. But we take a look at the replay.
I think this fight was an absolute showcase of the fact that they demolished the Ashe in the early game. No damage. Couldn't kill a Fizz. And then, I don't know if you noticed, but Ashe died before the Fizzle even went off. So that was a little bit of overkill. And if you don't have a lot of damage, right, your only source then is Dylan Kira on the Ahri, which is AP. But if you see the build, Maul of Malmortis is already built. And then, I mean, that's it. But lots of Merc shoes. So lots of MR, Dylan Kira, nullified, gone. And then that's it. You don't really have anything as a backup. So really, what really has to happen here is one of the AD people kind of have to step up, the Aatrox or the Ashe.
Well, and right now, I mean, for the Birds right now, having absolute control. I mean, 6K gold lead, and it's only going to build from here. So maybe the reverse 2 Drake. I'm not too sure what you would call it at this point. But
Cloud Soul was never great. Let's be honest. All right?
All right.
Audience, if you love Cloud Soul, I want to hear you screaming. All right, good talk.
Yep, good talk. Nobody in this room may know it's for Cloud.
I heard
Nobody.
crickets more.
Yeah. Somehow, some way, this Ashe is going to be able to get out. But this Shen, with 926.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Alistair's
Fizz able to take care of the Alistair in the meanwhile, and it's just sneaking in, just seeing how much can you punch away this health of the Shen. Meanwhile, everybody's going to try to bully the Shen, but ForTheBirds says, hold on a minute. The rest of our team is right here. Don't try to bully the Shen. ForTheBirds is going to be dominating. Takes care of the Rammus, and now this it's Evil Weapon in a lot of trouble. If you're not going to die to a turret, you might be dying to something else.
Oh, he's a homie.
He's a homie. Saves him. Oh, but Dylan Kira gets rid of Bimonic. So there goes your Nocturne for pretty much a whole minute.
Yeah.
And that's considerable time, and that very well could be a dragon, but maybe not because they've already lost 2 people.
They're both down.
They're both down. Both
down.
junglers are down anyways.
Junglers are getting a poor end of the stick
Yeah.
now. First it was the Aatrox and the Ashe. Now both junglers are always just dead.
I mean, how many deaths total do these 2 junglers have? I mean, poor junglers.
Really?
Yeah.
For real.
I mean, they have to accumulate for at
But
least
they are
half
still
this
going
game.
to do it just because the Shen is pressuring, right? If you leave everybody,
Oh, they are.
because Ashe is not going to be able to. Oh, but the TP flank.
TP flank. They're going to try to TP down from bot. So here comes the Ahri from bot lane
Oh, he leashed the
in the
red for
bottom
the Zeri.
river. It's already down to 3,800 health.
Wait, Dylan Kira's just walking up.
Yeah, they're just going to walk on up here. Is there a potential to steal the dragon? No, it's still ForTheBirds that gets it, but there's still a kill regardless. Dylan Kira is able to get rid of the Zyra, but the fight still continues on. Dylan Kira, got to get out with your life here. Doesn't have a dash either, does not have that ult. And now the Rammus is going to try to do something. What can the Rammus cook? Can the Rammus cook him anything? Turn around. You still have the Shen right on you, just trying to go right on in. Everybody trying to run for their lives. The arrow hits down below. The arrow from nowhere is able to find Kodak, but Kodak still stays alive with that much health. Left to go with a 4-on-2 situation, but Kodak able to take care of Alistair, and the Aatrox gone at the same token. And for the Birds, the team fighting is so good for this team.
That Shen in of itself is a wall. It's a that's the Colossal Titan. You know what I mean? 6,000 health. Unless you have a Bork or a Lord Dominix, it is not happening. This Ashe is literally dying, autoing the Shen.
Anybody have a Giant Slayer?
Bring the TFT.
Bring the TFT items in here real quick. They need a Giant Slayer. Oh my gosh.
1,112.
Heartsteel broken?
I mean, he built it super early, right? He got that Mythic probably 3-4 minutes before Evil Weapon got his Mythic. That was just free farming time for that Shen. Plus, the Shen ended up ganking quite a lot with the ultimate, so that was a lot of people he could have procced that Heartsteel on. It just racks up very, very quickly.
So not only did they get Dragon, now they're on Soul Point, but now you're also going to have a Baron here. So that fight was immaculate for them. That was so good to not only get a Dragon out of it, but get picks, and also to get a Baron in the end, too, because that Rammus was not up, and they already had Baron by that time. So now, I mean, it's looking desperate. And already, look, objective bounties are up for the Birds. It's been up for a while now as we approach the 40-minute mark. So quite a long game here going on.
Long game. I wasn't sure what to expect, because obviously we've seen like the FF team, it's doomed to go next game. I was not expecting a Randomz to go 40.
But here comes another fight. Bernardo is going to go ahead and flash out. Meanwhile, dashing right on. Rammus is going to dash away on their own as well. Ashe is gone very early on from the fight. We didn't even see the Ashe. That Ashe died bot lane without anybody else.
Yeah.
Has to use his Anya's Dylan Kira, but to no avail anyways. To no saving grace. The Fizz will get 2 on their own, and now it's just going to be the Rammus. And this Rammus has a lot of health. I'm trying to chase down that Nocturne, but really, in a 3-for-0, 4-for-0 trade, it's going to be a march down in the base.
Yeah, I think that's game. I mean, Rammus, you can just cancel his back, just chase him around. It doesn't matter if Baimaru dies. He does. There you go. Homie stock. Shout out to our Smash players.
Shout out. But now they're going to get the first turret down, second turret coming as well. They're going to try to take down the Nexus, and that Nexus is just deleted. It's going to be for the Birds advancing on into the bracket, into the Elite 8, if you will, of the Randomz.
Shall we do the LCK thing? 1, 2, 3, GG.
LCK, GG.
Yeah, that's going to do it. I think a lot of the other teams are done with their games. We're probably the last one.
So that's 8 games gone. So 8 of the games are now gone. You're going to have the next set of 8 coming up. We'll get 2 new teams up here on stage for the next round. So we're going to take a short break. When we come back, round 2 of the first 16 here at the Randomz here at Kawaii Kon. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our still round of 16, because we have a lot of PCs. Yeah. We don't have a lot of PCs for all the games, but we need to get them through. So this is the second half of the round of 16. We're back for another one. So we saw a beautiful game. It was over 40 minutes long. It was the longest one.
It was a banger.
It was a banger. But we get to see more of the people. Ooh. And every match that happens, we snap away a team. I'm Henru. This is Leighton, replacing Keegan, because Keegan has more important things to do. He doesn't.
He has to stream himself.
He has to stream, exactly.
He's in a better place.
He does. Yeah, so we can talk about the previous games. I don't know what happened per se, but I did hammer down some of my friends that ended up losing because they deserve it, you know. But I'm excited for this next one.
Yeah, next one's going to be good. We have Team My Heart Is Yours versus Team Orions Phoenix. There they are on the screen. You see them. I'll be the captain for Orions Phoenix all the way at the end with the yellow hat, while the Soraka is My Heart's Yours.
That's what she is.
Yeah, Star Guardian Soraka.
I like it.
I like it,
it's
yeah.
good.
I mean, you're Chamber.
Good.
So
well, yeah.
Yeah. Wrong game, buddy.
Wrong game, I know. Well, until they add Chamber into League, you know?
It's in TFT, right?
Ooh,
yeah.
Crossover. Okay, I like it. Yep, so we have another game going on. I mean, we have a sample size of 1, so maybe not the best sample size, but I think we had some pretty interesting champions come out, you know? Fizz, Nocturne.
Oh, yeah.
Aatrox.
And I was talking to some of the teams as well in the pit, and there was a lot of Scion, Malphite, Master Yi was played.
Oh.
Seraph. Of course, Seraph.
We're not letting that Master Yi on stage.
Mm-mm.
I hope they lost.
It's a They won.
Oh,
They
yeah,
won.
it's Master Yi. Let's be real.
Actually, found an update from some of the teams, Henry.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, of course. It's all you, buddy.
Okay, so Toast T versus MaybeNextYear. Those are the captains. Team MaybeNextYear got to win. So Masters, high rank, doesn't really
Means
matter.
nothing. But actually, we're at picks and bans, Henry.
I like that. So my interest is, where are the captains going to go? Because we had the game just now where both captains were mid laners of each other. If this is the order that they're going to be in, then My Heart's Horse is going to be a top laner. We don't know for the other team.
We don't know, sadly. But the captain is dressed up as Soraka, so that says something to me.
Malphite main.
Of course, Malphite mid. Hey, don't be special. But anyway, the bans, Twitch, Kane, Evelyn. So a lot of jungle focus, because Twitch can still be played jungle-ish.
Can be jungle, yeah. You're
Sort
right.
of-ish. All right.
We'll have to see. We saw some bot lane prio earlier. You know, we saw the Draven ban. We saw, I don't remember the other one, but we saw a Draven ban.
That's all you remember.
That's all I remember. Get him out. Okay,
Get
but
him out. We don't want to see that.
Technically
4 junglers here.
But
Lee Sin, Evelyn, Kane. I saw some people practicing in the practice tool earlier, trying to test out the ping, trying to test out the packet loss.
I don't think you want to play Lee Sin with this packet loss.
I think it's funny. It's hilarious to watch.
Indeed.
But Lucian, I don't. Well, we see Lucian a lot with Lucian Nami.
I feel like you banned Nami in that case, because Nami can pair up a lot of other 80 carries as well.
Well, yeah, but you also should consider, because we're randoms.
Touche.
Could be top, could be mid.
Don't do
right?
that to me. Don't do that to me. Lucian
do that.
support.
But we're going to see a lot of the pro picks gone.
Yeah.
I mean, Lee Sin's gone, Wukong's gone, Lucian's gone, but a Jhin. You know, Keegan was talking about the Jhin earlier, a
Interesting.
little bit scared about the power level of the Jhin. And the Caitlyn, that's the other champion that we didn't get to see because it was banned in the previous game, going to be picked here with the Gragas. But I
And-
was hoping Luxmore, you know.
But Henry, there is a possibility. What isn't banned that we saw banned last game?
What is the band that we saw last game? No, you're going to have to
Melio.
remind me. Goldfish memory.
Melio is available.
That is true.
And
Melio
now,
is open.
actually, it's not just 2 80 carries, Henry. It's 3 80 carries.
Yep. On opposite teams.
Of course.
Yep.
And that's
Right.
at Graves, and you add another 80 carry, and it's just a whole party coming in. But obviously, Tristana mid going to be for the red team, for Team Orion's Phoenix, while Ari getting hovered. We saw Ari last game by Dylan Kira, and he did a good job despite the loss.
It is going to be that last minute pivot to the Lissandra. I'm kind of interested why they decided to pick Kate Triss together more than separated, because obviously you could separate it and just be like, okay, the Triss is going to be that pick that we're not going to expect for later, and then the Caitlyn just goes in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Jhin Seraphine is a lot of poke, and Melio actually, if it's going to get picked here, because you're very excited, you see the 2 ADCs already, but the Gragas is being hovered. Let's talk about Melio for a little bit, since it is available, you can pick it. If Melio does get picked, the one thing to consider is that he actually has a very weak early game. Yes, that the fire kick, the fireball, whatever, it's super powerful, but he's very squishy in the early game. He's
Indeed.
very reliant on that sustain. If you're able to burst him out with an early gank early, that's done deal. But Gragas pulls out. We have 4 more bans ahead of us. Kind of interesting.
Interesting, and plus it is also a flex pick as well for this team. It could be a top lane Gragas, jungling Gragas,
Support
or a mid lane
Gragas.
Oh yeah, it's still support Gragas. Oh, support Gragas. That's been a hot minute.
It
So we have to wait and
has.
see what happens. So very flexible indeed. And technically speaking, it could be Lissandra top as well. Technically speaking, of course. But Aatrox banned out. We saw that last game as well. Did a decent job. A lot of good flanks coming in from that top side of the map.
They're scared of it. They're scared of the 2-7 Aatrox from the
Of
last
course.
game.
Hey, just 1 kill resets, man. Easy
I
peasy.
think if the Shen did not hammer the Aatrox and the Aatrox got to normally like lane, even if he just broke even in CS 0-0-0 across the board, the Aatrox would definitely have had more of an impact than that Shen, and I think that's what's very scary. I really like this J4 ban because ADCs very susceptible to terrain caging. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Anivia
Oh, yeah.
walls into the slow field. You can't get out of Cataclysm unless you use your one ability. Gale Force doesn't get you out of there. So J4 ban, I like that. I would do it if like there's not 50 broken champions,
Oh.
but there's the Lux.
And
which
they did hear you.
Rakan.
Rakan, I would have
For
went
the
for
engage.
a good engage, but if you want to do a combination with Caitlyn, Morgana's still open as well, and it'll work really well, especially against Jhin, Lissandra, Seraphine, sort of cancel out the CC if possible on stuff like Caitlyn and Tristana, who are very, they can get CC'd very easily.
I think they were trying to beat the tempo, you know what I mean? If Rakan ends up being the engager, the Jhin doesn't have anything to do. The Lissandra, if caught out, has to use the ultimate. So I think they're trying to pull the trigger first. On the side of, I forgot their name already.
Orion's Phoenix.
Orion's Phoenix. I'm gonna call them the Phoenix team. I did tell them I like the Phoenix, so I have to respect the Phoenix. But yeah, they're trying to do the engage first, and you can see a very good response. The Shen shield we saw in the last game, very pivotal in the fights.
Olaf.
And the rogue Olaf in the jungle. Scary.
That is going to be a scary target. And with that
There's that
lock-in, it is going to be a jungle Gragas as well. So we have to see how this plays out. But Shen Malphite, sort of pretty much of a meatball fight top lane. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Pretty much their main thing is team fights. Shen ulting down, sort of protecting Olaf and Jhin. While Malphite, TP down, get a good ultimate. So we have to see how both these top laners play around it.
And we might see the same thing we saw in game 1, where Shen's going to be able to roam around a lot with the Stand United, etc. But Malphite's not a great pusher.
It's not.
You know, you can use your Thundering Blows or whatever it's called, right? And that's probably all the main wave clear you have. It's not very fast. So we might see the same instance where we saw in the other game where the Aatrox did not get to push a lot, even though the Shen was roaming and getting value elsewhere. So that's something to be wary about. There's a lot of AD on the side of the Phoenix team. So I'm expecting this Gragas to go AP, if not the Malphite, because you know.
We've seen Lethal Tempo.
Spicy hot rock.
Lethal Tempo Malphite. And yeah, have you not seen that?
I've not seen the Lethal Temple Malphites.
I have seen that. It has.
You've seen a lot, huh? You're in Elo Hell.
Well, half Koa played it.
Oh.
Oh. Hopefully he's winning. We'll see.
Shout out to Half-Koa.
But actually, besides the match on stage, we have 3 other matches happening right now as well, Henry. And actually, let's look it up real fast. What matches are currently happening?
The crowd's going to get FOMO, bro.
So we have Cinnamon versus Bunii, the rank 2 seed versus the rank 15 seed. My Heart's Yours or Orions Phoenix happening on the main stage. I Miss Every Q versus Chiku. And Half Koa versus I Love Teddy.
I know I love Teddy.
Really?
I have them on my friends list.
You have everyone in your friends list.
I have you on my friends list.
Oh, thank you. But actually, let's get the update as well. We didn't finish the updates, Henry.
So, I mean, I expected us to use the dynamic seeding of like 116, 215.
Yeah.
But we've had some crazy upsets so far.
Yeah.
It's almost, I mean, except for the 8-9 seed, every underdog has won. So if we're looking at this match, who's the underdog here? It's 7 versus 10. So Phoenix already has the underdog buff.
Ooh.
And now My Heart's Yours, they got to challenge that, okay? So we saw some pretty interesting stuff in the last game. I don't think we're going to see the same exact things this game. Maybe. I feel like this game depends a lot on the junglers.
I
Like,
agree.
we were talking last game was a lot of, ADC in 2023, right? But this game really does depend on the junglers. Olaf can't get CC'd in the Ragnarok. So, I mean, Malphite will be damned, Rakan be damned, Gragas be damned. Just run them all down.
But yeah, it's really going to come down to how these AD carries, along with Gragas, how much damage they can do to the Olaf, as well as how much sort of Grievous you have as well. Because we've both seen Olafs, how they just run into the enemy team and they just get all their health right back as well. And especially against targets like Tristana and Caitlyn, once your abilities are done, no more rocket jump, no more net, you're a sitting target. Sure, you have Rakan and Gragas in front of you, but Olaf can just run past that and just chunk you down. So you have to be very careful, especially, I want to see how he builds out. A lot of Olafs, there's a lot of different builds for Olaf nowadays, as we've seen.
The Gore Drinker, if you're going for the healing.
Of course. Jack Show, if you will.
I think so. The scary thing, I would say, for Phoenix's comp is there's not a lot of AoE abilities to proc the Grievous moves that you're talking about. Yes, ADCs can build it. Yeah, they can just auto one person at a time. But the best value here would either be Rakan or Gragas.
I agree.
And that's an AP source, which means you're going to have to spend your 800 gold, you buy the orb, whatever. But there's a lot of healing that can happen on the side of My Heart Is Yours.
My heart
Got
is,
it.
there you
See?
go, there you go.
There you go. We've got Seraphine Heal Shield. We've got technically Lissandra. Olaf is just going to do it immediately. And Bloodline got nerfed. So ADC is not going to heal up that much. And as a matter of fact, we didn't see ADCs take Doran's Blade last game. They opted for the longsword. They opted for the boots. Wouldn't be surprised to see that here. But Caitlyn, kind of a deep late depender.
I agree. I think we see what happens because for Caitlyn, if you do get that early new quiver, it gets you so much closer to that Gale Force, and especially like you mentioned with these targets like the Shen, like Seraphine and Jing that can lock you out with the chain CC and Olaf chasing you down. Getting that Gale Force early on will be very, very important for you.
100%. Something that I learned recently, ADC main by the way.
Of course.
But Gale Force does magic damage.
Really?
Yeah. So you actually, as an AD carry, now have a sudden burst of magic damage if you build Gale Force, which is something that could help because we did say their AP damage is a little low.
True.
Right? So if, you know, like you hop onto the Jhin or the Seraphine, champions that typically have low magic resist, that's going to do a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited.
So, we're almost in, 3 minutes spectre delay is already finished. We're loading it slowly, setting up, and Henry, final thoughts for this game. We have My Heart's Yours on the blue side, red side, Orions Phoenix. We saw the comps. We're going to game. Final predictions. Who do you think will be the winner?
Well, their initials are OP.
Oh, true. And you can't go with the OP side as we are on the rift slowly. And it might be an invade angle. I don't think so. It will depend on what the Seraphine starts as well. A lot of Seraphines start with their Q or go for the E for that chain CC. So wait to see what happens here. But it looks like it's going to be a regular 5-point start. So standard in League of Legends, no cheeky invades. There's no really hook champions like Knowledge, Thresh, Blitzcrank to help you out with that invade potential.
I mean, I told Keegan this. This is randoms.
You're right.
You gotta have a big ass trust fall if you're gonna level 1 cheese in a public tournament where you don't know anybody yet.
Well, it's happened before. Last year's Rambles, it happened a lot actually. So we have to wait and see. As the top side, it looks like we'll be seeing the Olaf, Eva starting up top. Same thing with Gragas. So they're going towards that bot side because that is where both of the captains are. My Heart's Yours on that Seraphine and Orion's Phoenix on that Caitlyn.
So both captains aren't playing the same role. They're not. But they will be in the same lane.
Yes.
So there's some personal beef right there. Gotta boom, boom.
The question is though, is Seraphine using the Phoenix skin?
Oh,
the mind games.
Okay. You're like, I'm the mascot. Oh, he is with the green chroma. Let's go. I'm so proud of you.
Hey, we respect that. She knew. I know. I feel like mid lane will definitely be Tristana pushing it heavily with the E passive. Well, actually, I'm not sure what ability he got first, so it could maybe holding on to that later on, and it is no ability actually. So very smart, holding that ability level 1, so you don't get that aggressive push, try to freeze it in lane as much as possible. Have your jungler come down to you because it is a Gragas, a really good engage. Get the E, knock them up, and maybe blow a flash from Lissandra as well.
I was gonna say you can look at it reflexively. Olaf we know is a power clear. So if you're a little worried, then you can save your level 1, because who says Olaf is not going to go like buff gank or something like that, you know? You never know, it's random. So saving level 1 for even Rocket Jump, playing the safest mode possible, no blame.
No blame indeed. And like you said, it is D-Blade start for actually all the AD carries, both Tristana as well as Caitlyn and the Jhin. So very smart there. Relic Shield start for the Rakan and a standard Spell Thieves for the Seraphine as well. We do see a lot of these enchanters going for Relic Shield now because it was just the nerf to Spell Thieves that a lot of less regen, but top lane a gank.
Yep, gank coming in, but the taunt actually misses, so Snooper doesn't have a way out. That's going to be the body slam into every ability that the Gragas has, but the Malphite doesn't have mana, so there's no slow coming in. Are they going to be able to walk it out? No, Snooper just walks away. Flash burn though.
Flash is burned, and it looked a little hectic too because you saw the taunt used very early by the top player Snooper to try and get engaged, I believe, on top of RJ. A little bit of questionable, but he got out though, but no flash. You see the Gragas as well as RJ have flash available. They could go for an invade, a gank, a tower dive, but like you said, no mana for RJ.
I mean, it's Shen. Ganking Shen's going to be pretty rough, but not only that, you saw Jaren X. He actually put this deep ward over here by that blue side for the blue team. So now he got that roam forward, he held the abilities, it paid dividends. And so we're seeing a little bit of respectable jungling here.
Oh, wow.
The jungler, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that name.
We'll say it wrong. It's Bot. It's Bato.
Oh, bot O.
Bot O,
Bot
yeah.
O, you're
And actually, you mentioned it was a full clear for this Olaf. While it looks like when we've seen an invade actually on that bot side jungle. If we can see that real quick, here it is.
Oh, My Heart's Yours leading the charge. That's going to be another swing. That's not going to be enough. He flashed an auto attack, and the captain gets first blood. Oh no, and Blue Buff now under fire. Are we going to see anything? Fleeting Lullaby taking the claw, but it's not going to mean anything just yet. Look at that flash into the, hold on, but then we have the Tristana E coming in. Is it going to detonate? Are they going to get it off in time? Yes, so that's going to be a rocket jump outwards. Sharky Girl protecting the Tristana to the best of the abilities, but Phoenix, super low right now, has to leave stage right, and that's going to be the end of the team fight, 1-for-1, but first blood.
Yeah, first blood indeed, but it looks really good though for Olaf because he had the full clear, he had the level advantage as well compared to the Gragas, but it's just the quick rotation coming from the team to help him out to get that sort of, I guess, counter initiative as well. Top lane, still Meatball, but mid lane, what was that? So low from Jaren. That was double-digit HP, and he leveled up as well so he could survive that, but Ignite was blown earlier by Fleeting Lullaby in that bot side jungle fight. And oh boy.
And we're getting another gank. That's going to be another Undertow coming in. Is he going to land the second one? Actually flashes away. Very critical. XSS is not going to pursue it, but that is going to be Ghost Burn in exchange for Flash. So 3 minutes to 5 minutes. Obviously more worth for My Heart's Yours team. But yeah, like you were saying, I'm pretty sure Jaren decided to flash just in case the Lissandra threw the Q forward.
Yeah.
So flash behind, nothing personal, kid. Ends the kill. Just like that. And now the Trist has 2 kills. Doom Quiver already completed at 5 minutes.
Jesus. And look at how this plays out already. And look at slowly, you have a longsword and you just have a dagger for Caitlyn. Opposite side, look at the Jhin Henry. That's one of the power spikes for this Jhin early on. And top lane, that's a lot of clapping from Malphite.
RJ do some slapping.
He slapped all day. Like I said, it's a big meatball fight. They slap each other every time. TP still available for Snooper. He can get back very fast. And it's a reset now for this bot side of Orions, Phoenix, and Sharka Girl. I want to see what they buy now when they do get back.
Yeah, Jaren's like, I'm the ADC now.
I'm the captain.
Yep. Okay, they match in Quivers, so that's pretty good. I typically do see Jhin starting the Serrated Dirk, which is kind of weird because yes, you do build the Collector later on, but that's like your second item. You're delaying your Noon Quiver, you're delaying your Gale Force, so clearly this Caitlyn is going to hit Gale first. It's just a matter of how punishing it can be, as you said, meatball fight, right? Not much is going to happen in the top lane. We should just visit these people 20 minutes later and see what happens.
It's just a farming simulator. We want to see it every time they get a cannon. It's like, yeah, they got a cannon. But now it's going to be a Drake start, just maybe, or an engage, actually, as we see. Here comes Gragas.
The Hex Flash over actually is going to engage, but now he's caught up by himself. He doesn't have a Body Slam available. Does have Phase Rush, though. He's trying to walk it off. He does heal a little bit from the passive, but that's going to be the flash forward aggressively from the support. That's exactly what you want to see from the captain. And now Jungler down. Do they want to fancy their chances? Let this Cloud Dragon, no Cloud Soul.
No Cloud Soul. Thank goodness, right, Henry?
I know. Holy moly.
But yeah, definitely. It looked good early on, but just the Hex Flash over, and you didn't have anything to get away after that. Top lane, we see this earlier, RJ out of mana, but Snooper can do a decent amount of damage, but no damage item just yet. Just going for that early hard steal. We saw that last game for the Shen, get that hard steal, and you just snowball after that.
I want to check the grasp stacks at the end of this.
Ooh,
I feel like they're exchanging quite a lot. The taunt does land, though.
What?
Oh, wait, he didn't. He canceled his auto attack. He let him live. Another homie stock.
Hey, we appreciate it.
Another homie stock. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
but Jaren's here. Oh, no. Avert your eyes. He does default the Vash, but that's going to be another jump. Oh, the taunt's back up again just in time. And that slow ensures that he's going to be safe. No dive. It's so hard to dive the Shen.
Yeah, especially with that field around you. No auto attacks work on top of you if you were Jaren. You want to walk forward a bit to see if you can sort of catch him off guard once he does do the taunt and once he gets out of that field so you can finally do some damage to him as well. Because your bomb won't be second as well when you do auto him because of that. And bot lane, it's just a poke fest from both Sparia along with My Heart's Yours. Once anything lands from Sparia or from My Heart's Yours, the other will just chain CC it. And oh boy, level 6 available as well. When the curtain calls, Henry, that's going to be scary for these low health targets.
I'm starting to like the Rakan pick the more that I'm watching this game. You get to bring Guardian, you get shielding from the Rakan. So poke, yeah, okay, you're getting melted down, but you get a lot of that shielding, so it's not as worrisome. Now, the thing I'm interested for My Heart's Yours, and they might listen in because it's still a bit early, I want to know if they end up building Rod of Ages.
Oh.
Because Rod of Ages has been a very prevalent item for mages. We see it for Vigar. We see it for a lot of the mages in the mid lane now. It just gives you free stats. And if you're a support, you can afford Rod of Ages. You're going to get a lot of stats from that without needing to expend extra money. That's like the support's paradise.
Oh, yeah.
I would think you want to tell me something a little about the goal that you just checked there?
Oh yeah, just looking at that gold advantage right there, you see a big one, especially in that jungle position, but also in support for My Heart's Yours. I mean, we saw already, got a kill and assist, while on opposite side, Sharky Girl only 1 assist to her name, while Herald being taken by the red team. They have a lot of tempo. You did know that Olaf had to reset earlier as well, Lissandra as well, and that's the Gragas gained that, and they might go for a 3-man dive bot side, try to get Malphite some help. Here comes Engage.
Uh-oh, that's going to be everything being thrown in. Snooper does not have any abilities. They can give it to Jaren on a silver plate. That's going to be all 3 kills. He has all of the kills for his team. Sticking true to his name. He's OP right now, for sure.
Very, very OP. Orion taking a couple tower shots here, and there goes Engage. Where's the ultimate?
Oh, that's going to be a hate crime for the Caitlyn. Is he going to be able to get out? The answer is going to be yes. Is Sharky Girl going to be able to live long enough? Has to stay healthy to block Orion from taking this curtain call, but the 4th shot is true. They're not going to be able to finish off, but the Ragnarok, he's going in deep, does exchange it. It's going to be 1-for-1. Jungler for support. I don't know if that's worth as both their dying bodies just lie in wait there. They do get to push this in, and that does mean that I guess, you know, Eva does not get the experience for this bot wave.
Unfortunate. But one of the big things I'll talk about, though, for Sharky Girl, ultimate was available. And if you wanted to sacrifice your life, you could have went in on top of the gym when the curtain call was popped, use your ultimate, charm them, and it lets Caitlyn, Orion Phoenix survive and get away. That could have been a possibility for yourself. All but still a decent amount away, so there's enough time for Caitlyn to hopefully get out as well. With the flash, with the net, it was a possibility.
And the CS numbers are looking so in favor for My Heart's Yours. The CS lead across the board, except for the support, but let's be real, support's not a real role. I know you don't like hearing that because you're a support main, but you can see that huge CS lead in the mid lane specifically. There's about almost 20. He's closing it between 15 to 20. But the fact that 3 kills exist, first blood, 2 kills, that's 1,000 gold. That's where that mid lane lead is.
I do want to point out, though, you talk about gold lead and the CS differential. Top lane is a big gold differential, but mid lane, though.
RJ!
I was about to hype him up, and he does that. RJ, come on, man.
Cast a curse.
I know, like
preemptive.
Like the gold is pretty much even with the giant CS lead, just because of that top lane turret being taken by the Herald early on, as Eva gets spotted out and it gives Grags an opportunity to go in.
Oh, could be a good engage going here. The flash actually does miss though, and they're going to flash away from the party barrel, so everything is in their favor. They do burn some summoner spells. And now Olaf is here in waiting. Look at this poke. Already half health. A Sharky Girl does go in for one more engage, but the knockup does not work against the Ragnarok. Teleport coming in. Fleeting Lullaby arriving first, though. That's going to be the Everfrost, and 2 kills to the Olaf. That's going to be the Frozen Tomb, but too far deep is going to be the Graggy Patty. He's fine. RJ coming down. Jaren going in and finishing a kill. Does have a reset for that rocket jump if he pursues it. A little bit scary considering there is still 3 people left alive. The strongest 3 people, I want to say, on Team My Heart's Yours. A very messy fight, but in the end, I believe that was 2 for 1.
I believe that was 2 for 1 because top lane, Shen was still there. He didn't TP down or use ultimate, but curtain call.
Curtain call coming out. Are they going to find any shots? Are they going to take out RJ? They are. Saving the 4th for the jungler, and it works out. That's going to be ace in a hole. That's not going to be blocked, actually. They're gonna take down the Lissandra just for free.
No one blocked it.
And now no smites available on both sides. They are going to buffer. Tilt over Peacemaker. That's going to be the 4th shot, securing the Infernal Soul. First 2 dragons, but Jaren just gets the assassination.
Jumping in.
They're going in further, but Eva has come back. The taunt cancels the Rakan dash. It is not going to work out. Does Jaren have enough for a rocket jump? The answer is going to be no. He has to walk it off, but the undertow, the chase down, the shutdown. Who's it going to go to? It's going to go to Jin. Oh, man, from bad to worse here for the Phoenix team.
It was a questionable call from Orions Phoenix for them to go on top of that dragon while you knew everyone was set up, and the curtain call. 2 of the shots, eliminating 2 members of Orions Phoenix as well. And look at that, 5, 0, and 4 for this Jin. Eclipse fully built up as well, and getting more and more items. Slowly but surely, that lethality. Look at that gold lead, 6K gold to 4.7. Huge. CS does not matter anymore in this game, as slowly but surely, especially with this kills on top of the Jin, you gotta look at this team and you want to figure out what do you do against them. You have Olaf in your face, but also Jin in the backside that's sniping you down.
Yes, you do. It's very long range, but at the same time, that Olaf Shen is going to run you down.
True.
So it's a little bit worrying. We did predict that the Olaf was going to go that Gore Drinkers, and then that Jack shows that you really wanted to see. But I was not expecting the Eclipse coming out from the Jin. Like, I know Eclipse now has that ability haste. It's very nice. But, I mean, to be honest, lethality does work out if the enemy team's not tanky. And we said Gragas needed to go full AP. There's 2 ADCs. Unless RJ suddenly scales up really quickly, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Now, I'm going to be honest. RJ had a couple of fumbles, looking to redeem himself with this river gank. It's going to be 3v1 on Snooper, who has a lot of health. That's going to start up the explosive charge into the knockup. Are they going to be able to do it all? RJ is actually going to take the kill and reset his goal. Hopefully this will help him bolster a little bit forward, as Orions Phoenix has to use the Gale Force defensively, and that's going to be the curtain call. Heal used already. 2 shots already missing, so this is not going to kill anybody. 4th one just used to clear the wave.
Yeah, that's smart as well. You have so much ultimates available, but the 2-man charge! They get it!
Do not doubt the Seraphim's potential. He is the captain of this team, will be the playmaker here, and is going to funnel this Jin if it kills her.
You gotta do what you gotta do, and look at that first item as well. Is O'Reilly's first item for the Seraphim. So when E lands, even though it's not the 3-stack passive, it will still CC them no matter what. You change them, you saw it earlier, chain with the E and then instant ultimate, and it's so smart from this captain. But here comes Jaren. Everyone is backing though, so just catching the farm, hopefully pushing this bot wave as well. At home, what a game we have in our hands, Henry.
Very fighty, I will say that. Last game I remember at around like 18 minutes, there was only 6-6. We have almost a kill per minute on one side, which is kind of scary, you know, if you think about it. You don't want it to snowball too far out of control. Granted, it's only 3K, so it's not too crazy, but they're hoping to extend it by taking this Rift Herald.
It is a possibility. Smite is up. It is 1,200, not 1,200 just yet, but the ultimate is ready. The Frozen Tomb for this Lissandra. Will he go in? No, he won't. So, that's second Herald for this team. It's 17 minutes in the game. And the 2 Drakes on top of My Heart's Yours as well. Look, the overall kills, 13-8. Towers, 2-2. So that's pretty much even. Just the overall neutral objectives is heavily in favor of this team on the blue side.
We saw it earlier. Jaren got an objective bounty. That just tells you how close this game is, right? 3,000 gold is not a lot by any means. That split it across, that's only about 500.
Oh.
They're going to just take this down, but
My Heart's Yours might be in trouble.
Collapse. Oh, a really good barrel separates the 2 of them. Has to use the Ragnarok out, but that means you can isolate the 1 person under the tower. Tank be damned. He is going to fall down, and now they have the Shrelias. Are they going to be able to chase forward? Really, this depends on the ADC, who's going to open up with the curtain call, but it's just going to get doped by both. Going to jump in ahead, but the fight is split on 2 fronts. Are they able to handle Fleeting Lullaby? That's going to be the Everfrost slowing down Jaren, but he is going to jump forward. Has the engagement on the rocket jump, but Sperry just jumps in, is taken down immediately, and My Heart's Yours left to fend for herself. Not going to be good enough. A clean wipe on the side of the Phoenixes.
Well, it wasn't officially clean. It was, like you said, a 2 for 5, but still, it looked like it was going to be in favor of the blue team early on, but a good collapse and the zoning from both RJ and Bot as they just zoned out all the key members, the Tristana, as well as the Caitlyn and the support from on the side. Oh, sorry, I got mixed up. My bad. The Jin and the Seraphine, and just everyone else was able to just do so much damage on the side. The Tristana, the reset, 7-1-4. We keep on talking about the Jin, but we have to look at the 80 carry for, you know, Orion's Phoenix.
I think, honestly, the fact that they flanked from 2 sides was a little bit more of a detriment because I guarantee you Sperry was so
True.
worried about positioning. The curtain call looked really close. It
did.
almost didn't end until the Grace just, you know, flash body slammed in. So we're probably going to have another fight. This time, the hearts are joined together.
Oh, Ragnarok.
Oh, hold on. Really good encore coming out from the Seraphine. That's so much AoE. The
Oh!
turtle has already fallen, but the Malphite gets equal value. The Dragon Sprout just separates the entire team. But now, fighting
Wait.
on 2 fronts, they do exchange the kill 1-for-1. Lissandra in exchange for the Caitlyn, but Graggy Petty not fully skilled here. The 2-man taunt, but it's too late. Are they going to be able to do anything? No, the consistent damage from Jaren closes is out. You may have an 80 carry, but mine is stronger.
That was so close. You saw that's the engage from the Malphite. Ulti got 4 targets, and then the Sharky Girl following up. I think that was a 4-man charm into the knockup as well, but the Gragas almost fumbled it. The ultimate, I believe, sent Jin away, so he was able to get some free poke in, and as you saw what happened, 3 members instantly fell as well from Team OP, but Jaren. We'll say his name over and over again. You'll farm, doesn't matter. 117, but the items. Kraken Slayer, IE, that dragon's doing work this game.
You gotta imagine, if you're Team Hearts, that's your #1 target. That's the one on your wanted poster, dead or alive.
Yep.
Preferably dead, so they don't deal more damage.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a little bit tough, you know, the rocket damage. Oh, that's a 5-digit number.
That's 3.5k in favor of just one person. That, yeah, like you said, the only 5-digit number for this team. Look at the overall goal differential. It's only 1k for the team, but most of that is in favor of the Tristana. They're going in.
They're going in, and they waited for them to take the claw, and now is forced into the frozen tomb. Left all alone, can't defend for anything, and now Jarom that has so much protection, just rocket jumps out. RJ does have to worry a little bit, though. He's getting run down, does get hit by the deadly flourish, and Sperry gets another kill. So picks like these, yes, the Jaren goes a little bit further, but so does the Jin. Another taunt lands, deadly flourish from downtown. Undertow, but really good barrel to disengage here, but you cannot stop the Olaf. The Olaf has goes. The 4th shot is true, and that's Jungler down. That's Baron.
That is Baron, but there's still 280 carries left alive on top of Team Orion's Phoenix, and sure enough, they still pretty healthy, but you have to be careful. You have the engage from Sharky Girl to go in. 7k health, it is a possibility, but the taunt from the Shen.
If they kill the engage, they can't stop the Baron, but are they able to take down the tank? It looks like Snooper is going to live for the time being. It looks like they want to continue this, but what is that misstep? Gale Force forward. They're going to kill the Olaf, but at what cost? The claw is not going to find Jarom, makes it out alive, but they do stop the Baron. Malphite looking to flank potentially. They don't kill the Tristana. That's the big factor here.
But keep an eye on Malphite. Like you mentioned, he's there. Their ultimate is available if he wants to go in.
They're aware.
Frozen Tome is there, but they go on top of the Seraphine.
They're going to try to kill off the Seraphine, who does flash out, but oh my goodness, that explosive charge just 100-0 to Lissandra. It doesn't mean anything. Fleeting lullaby. Fleeting to the gray screen.
You mentioned earlier it was a kill per minute for one team. Now it's a kill per minute for each team, as now we have 43 kills in a 23-minute game. Every time, every minute, there is a new fight happening for the team. They are not stopping. You wanted a high kill game, Henry. You want a fast-paced game, and they want to fight at every opportunity with these compositions.
See, the teams don't know this, because they better not. That means they have Blitz.gg open or something. But the gold is negligibly apart. It's so close. And yet that Triss is very ahead. Almost done with 3rd item, which I hope is going to be BT.
And not just Tristana, though. Also the Jin.
The Jin, yeah.
Yeah, so close. And we want to see what happens here. Especially if either target gets caught out, you have to wonder what happens for either squad. Like, will they get away? Will they continue fighting? Or will they try to disengage and live for another day? Because at any opportunity, as the game goes on, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, one big fight loss could mean the end of this game. as right now, neutral objective on the field is just a Baron. Dragon not live just yet. But a wise man once told me, 2 Drake Curse is a
Oh,
possibility.
I wonder who said that.
I don't know. I think it's a Chambermain.
You're just hearing it whispered around.
I think so, but engage.
Oh,
coming in.
but there's an engage. They're looking to catch out RJ one more time. A really good encore is going to charm up 3, but Jaren with a backline access is just going to take them down. Orion's Phoenix is going to get saved by a Gragas barrel, and now Sperry still alive. Both. Oh wait, but the Frozen Tomb does capture out Jaren. Safe over the wall, however, that's going to be the Gale. I should say the Gore Drinker keeping the Olaf up and in time, but look at how many low health bars there are. 3, 4, just out of range. Not going to work out. Jaren's still alive at half HP. Sperry is full though. Could contest the wave, but it's so touch and go right now.
Yeah, bomb has been used, so no potential for that one. But Sharky Girl is looking, but one tap from this Jhin would, I believe, obliterate Sharky Girl based on the build alone. Has Shurelia's, has Oblivion Orb, that will do so much damage to you. It's one auto. And you mentioned third item, it is up. Bloodthirster for Tristana, so more survivability if possible. Wait and see. Dragon is live. It is the Mountain Drake. After this, if Team My Heart's Yours get it, it'll be sole point for them.
I mean, if you can tank the Tristana bomb, that's pretty good.
Hey, yo, we take those.
We saw the Lissandra could not, so it's a little bit scary here. Obviously, the Jhin, the Trist, 2 Titans among their own respective teams, and the Jin's not caught up in items relative to the Tristana, but it's still fine. We noticed right here, Jaren, I didn't notice before, Jaren went Halo Blades. So really, you get your 1 explosive charge off, and then you're not as strong as you would like to be. You don't have the full blunt of Lethal Temple. Obviously, Jhin doesn't either. But Jin's abilities hit anyway. And it looks like they're going to give this Dragon up for free in exchange for a potential tower on the top side, but that's getting teleported on. So Snooper looking to save it.
Look at the rotation, though.
They might rush down the Baron.
They're rushing down the Baron. Smart move as they have to slowly but surely rotate from the Dragon. It's about to be the 4-digit numbers right about now. There it is. But here comes Olaf. He's speeding through with the Ghost.
He's ghosting in.
He's ghosting. Ragnarok, not just yet.
Oh, there's the Ragnarok proc. The Encore is going to latch onto the Caitlyn, but that's not the AD carry you have to worry about. Sharky Girl charming up everybody, splits the team in fight apart, but Sperry's just not in the fight at all. Look at how far away he is. He's trying to burn down with the curtain call, but your team is falling apart, man. Not going to... Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling me I'm a little too loud here.
Yeah, not just yet, but we are still surely but slowly going in. I'm not sure what has happened, but we're going to go along with it.
We're going to keep going.
We're going to keep going as now we do see what is happening, Henry. Let's look at the rest of the map. 28 to 26 is the kills. The gold, only less than 2K in favor of Orions Phoenix.
And they want to keep swinging this Baron. They want to take it so badly because they know if they get the Baron, they're going to exchange. Yeah, we're aware.
We know.
Thanks, man.
We're just keep on going with it.
We just want to talk
we're
so
just
at least
with
like
it.
the back row can hear.
All right, but now, Henry, we keep on mentioning the 80 carries, but we have to talk about the captain for My Heart's Yours. My Heart's Yours herself. The Serpent ultimates, so good. The ultimates catching 3 members every single fight. And
Great
Caitlyn, you have to make sure you either get away or you get a Q assess, get some cleanse ability, because if not, you see Tristana with that cleanse, getting all these engaged all the time. But Caitlyn as well, even with Tristana on the field, Caitlyn's still doing a decent amount of damage.
I feel like they're putting way too many resources to kill the Caitlyn, though. We're seeing a lot of things invested, and then the Gragas Sparrow has been splitting up the team fight over and over and over
Every
again.
time.
The most worrying trend happening here is that they've fallen for it like thrice already.
Every time, like you mentioned. And we'll have to wait to see what happens slowly as they're trying to see what to do now as Baron is still live. But the engage.
Okay, they didn't invest a lot that time, but we're going to see what they're going to invest for the rest of the fight as RJ is pretty low. Ragnarok Eva leading the charge. I don't think they want to fight here. They definitely just want to pressure out so that they can start warding in time for that dragon. Not going to come up for a while, but I mean, if you get enough low players, you can probably make a mad dash for that Baron, which is probably what they're thinking. Jaren alone by himself, but finally has that Guardian Angel built. So if you want to kill Jaren, you got to do it twice over.
Yeah, but the person to do it would be Sparia, the Jin, look at his build, Eclipse, he has the Yoma's Ghost Blade, and of course the most important item there is right there. But it's getting chunked so fast for the Baron.
It's a little worrying if they're going to give it away. It looks like the Gragas may potentially look for a steal here. Is it going to happen? No. Coin flip does not work successfully. Sharky Girl charms up everybody. Encore reaps through the entire team one more time. So much CC happening. Finally, a couple members are falling. Curtain call, but it's not going to mean too much. Ace in the hole.
What?
Nobody's blocking these.
Block the ace in the hole. This is the third time, Henry. Every time this happens, but the stun!
The stun is so good. My heart's yours. Oh my goodness.
You know he was thinking about it. Jaren wanted to jump in. There's a thought. I get this kill on Snooper. I reset. I get Sparia, but it's not going to happen. But look at what's happening. Gragas is up to help his team out, but this turret will fall. Watch out for Snooper, though. He will go for the engage.
Ooh.
Won't get it. But man, oh man, what a game is happening right now, Henry.
It's a banger. It's happening. There's more than 1 kill per minute on each side, which I really like. Baron and 3 in exchange for 2. Yes, you take out a couple Barons. That does mean that the Olaf is not going to be as prevalent in split pushing, right?
Yeah.
So Shen, yes, still has it. Malphite's going to have a pretty difficult time, but Malphite has what he needs. Thornmail, done. Frostfire Gauntlet, I believe is what it's called, done. So maybe a little bit of MR, and then you're pretty good. But to be honest, that Lissandra is not ahead by any means. As a matter of fact, I think Seraphine with the Leandries is a bigger threat to you than the mid laner.
Yeah, we see this all the time with, Seraphines, Leandries, Rylai's. They do so much damage, voting for that Zanyas as well. But look what's coming up, Henry.
Dragon.
It is Soul Point for My Heart Is Yours. And if they get this, it's a tankier Shen, a tankier Olaf to survive these fights.
And it looks like they're just going to get Phoenix again. ADC treatment, it happens every game. It's very unlucky.
You have a backup AD, Skyry.
I've done worse on Caitlyn. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not flexing, but, I've definitely not done it on stage.
This isn't flex, this is randoms.
Okay, buddy. I'll cast alone.
All right, bye. Anyway, Dragon being taken. This should be Mountain Soul confirmed for My Heart's Yours. No way to sort of try and go in for this. If they try to, it might be just GG. There goes Mountain Soul. You see those shields around this squad. And a tankier Jin, a tankier Olaf, tankier everyone of the team.
I was about to mention that, looking at the CC, since Lissandra is not so good in terms of power, you're probably going to use your utility to, like, your W to root, your ult to stun. And, on top of Seraphine, that's quite a bit. I was actually thinking about it, but Jaren beat me to it. Quick Silver Sash as the last item. Probably going to build it into that full item if it ends up happening. And the cleanse on top of it, too, just to make sure you have the extra security, because you can probably feel it. The weight is on your shoulders. You are going to be the carry for this team. And just look at that sustain. The Rakan has the finish Chemtech Putrefier, but not doing too much here if they're too strong in the healing and shielding department.
Yeah, not so at all. But with like you mentioned, Caitlyn traps, perfect for these sort of trying to get the tower, especially against Baron as well. But Baron, I believe, pretty much expired already, so no chance in that. Wait to see if that's be the next big objective actually will be the Baron. So whoever gets this, if My Heart's Yours gets it, that might just be the game for Orion's Phoenix. We have to wait and see though, because anything can happen. And the big target, we always mention this, is Jaren. 17, 1, and 8 for the squad. And now perfect Pleading Lullaby might get away with it, wait and see. But Henry,
trying to jump down onto Lullaby, doesn't get to take the claw because of the CC, so that's already one in favor.
That was a curtain call exit stage right for Sparia. Might use that ability. It will be up for the next neutral objective, but still, trying to help your team out. But I feel like at that point, you cut your losses.
You do cut your losses, jumping onto the Lissandra. The poor Lissandra, man. The people with double-digit deaths this game deserve an apology from the other team, formally, after this game is over, because it is very sad to be double deaths. There is one on each team.
You're just targeting them at that point. You're just targeting them.
You are just targeting. It's hate crime. I saw Observer try to zoom in onto this Phoenix person right here. That's just unboys.
SMH, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the Lissandra's 2-10. but you're getting a pick. That's
Yeah.
gold. That's funneling. You know, support local.
I want your opinion, though. We look at Lissandra right now, the items at the moment. There's no Zanyas yet. What are your opinions on getting Zanya second in this ability, but in first a fight's happening? Just maybe.
I think the Lissandra didn't expect to be 2-10, and honestly, don't blame him.
Yeah.
I think if you're behind, building aggressive is good, because that means if the game goes long enough, then eventually your aggression will have caught up.
Yeah.
Obviously, Zayas is going to help you with survivability, but you're not the most important person on your team right now in terms
Fair
of
enough.
AP. The Seraphine's stalling a bunch of time for you. That's why the Seraphine has the Zanyas there, right? So your goal is to catch up. And the game's already 34 minutes in. Next is going to be Elder, which I think if both teams can make it here, that's the thing that's going to be very coin flippy. A clean Elder by the time that it comes up could end the game either way.
Could end the game. Look at the Malphite,
But
though.
we do have a big engage going on. They're very grouped, but if they CC him, he's not going to be able to do anything. Two-man taunt coming out. Curtain call going to go out of range here. And like you said, they're going to cut their losses, trying to
Mid.
push this
Look at mid.
out. Oh, we do have a separate Mish coming out from Phoenix. Is he going to get anything done? It's going to back. Very smart. As you can see, they're trickling down. But Caitlyn backing means there's a lot of map tempo
pushing.
here for My Map Yours, and they're going to do the Baron.
Yeah, but TP is available from the ship, but she's still
He's going to
going.
keep going for it. Wait, are they going to trade?
This is smart. I love this idea. You
I
take-
love this idea of myself too. They are going to get the inhibitor
Yes.
for Baron. So
I think that's smart, especially before this Elder Dragon spawns. You want to have the early advantage in the mid lane. Mid lane prio is so important, especially for these giant neutral objectives. And with Elder Drake spawning in less than 2 minutes now, you want to make sure you have that prio for your team. But with Baron up, it should expire right around the time Dragon spawns, I believe, Henry.
I know the pressure's going up because these people are starting to make split-second decisions, right? It's like, oh no, I'm not going to back. I'm going to push this inhibitor down. But I just thought that Caitlyn, what it just did, was the most, hey, look, mom, I'm helping moment. She's 6-11, but she took the first inhibitor for the team.
I respect it. That's a smart choice. And that's the captain as well. That's the split-second decisions that you have to make. Thanks for the leash, RJ. Eva
Poor
appreciates
RJ.
it.
Yeah. And the full AP build that I thought this Gragas was going to go didn't end up happening. Instead, we see Radiant Virtue.
Which is an item that's, I think that's decent.
Only for tanks
Yeah.
and for healing throughout the fight, but not bad. I mean, very tanky, and he has the Demonic Embrace, which we know does do more AP based on health, so
Cosmic Drive, I love that item. It's such a good item. You know I play a lot of Zillion. I love
Yes.
Cosmic Drive on Zillion.
absolutely so. And 80 carries, they have their IEs done. Both of them on the side of Orion's Phoenix. So that Caitlyn that we originally said was not too useful, I wouldn't worry about Snooper. He's pretty
Yeah.
tanky. He's got a lot. There's no LDR actually on the 280 carries. So it does still take a while to chip down the Shen. But Jin does not have an IE, and that might be the difference maker here as the Ragnarok going in, immediately going to use the ult from Malphite to kind of block the CC immune, but it's not going to work out. That's going to be a 3-man charm once again, but the GA
the Shen
coming out, button the Shen ultimate, so many low health bars. First one is going to
Look
be
at
the
Speria.
Malphites go down. Sharky Girl very, very low, but the flash over from Sperry isn't going to do much, but that does mean they have Elder priority now.
Priority, but look at the health bars for the squads. Yeah, he's healthy enough. But
He's fine.
yeah, Lullaby, super low. Eva will regen. Still a possibility for a steal from Gragas. He will get spotted out though. Can get CC'd, but I think this Elder for My Heart's Yours is pretty much secured. But look at the base entering right now. That is, I believe, 2 super minions.
That's Elder for every member on the team. It would be different if somebody died, but 5 Elders means everybody gets the pocket on top of that Mountain Soul. And I think everybody else is watching us right now because I think we're the last game for the round of 16, correct?
Yeah, this is the last match happening for the round of 16. We won't get the updates just yet. We'll give you at the end of this match once it does end. The grand finale pretty much of the round of 16, if you will.
Yeah. I mean, both of the games that aired today, you know, they were the longest ones. I guess they
Latent
know how to
Curse.
put on a show.
Latent Curse.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah.
It's of course.
It's a curse.
Your fault.
But look at this. Now they're trying to siege if possible. They have the ability. Jin is finally coming in. And if you are Team Orion's Phoenix, there's a target you want to pick out. Jin, take him out of the field. But even Jin, he has the LDR like you mentioned, but you have
and
to
the
look.
IE now.
Now he knows. But you have to look out for My Heart's Yours. We keep on mentioning her, but her ultimate is so important. But the TP is a little bit questionable from RJ.
I feel like they could have rotated up in time. I don't know if they were
Yeah.
going to make Snooper tank it, per se. But it's so dangerous for the Phoenix team to even walk in their own jungle now. I mean, you definitely want vision, but the last thing you want to do is die here. Because they all have Elder. They're just going to push you down even faster and faster. But Eva looking for something. The Claw, is it going to land on anybody? Fleeting Lullaby is going to get one-man ulted by the Malphite. Eva taking some shots. But My Heart's Yours is the one you want to worry about.
Indeed, indeed. As Elder should be going away in around less than a minute or so, if I'm correct. I didn't get the exact timers in my head, but they have to reset though. You look at the base, the Super's still coming in. Snooper, you know, he has TP available and Stand United if he does want to try split push bot side. So I feel like if you are this team, as these Zanyas from My Heart, that's a little bit of a fat finger situation. It happens to the best of us.
He dodged the cannon auto.
Oh, MVP right there.
There you go. There you go.
That's Inhibitor. We heard that.
Okay,
That's
thank you to the third caster.
Announcer MVP.
Woo!
You know, they need some custom announcers. You know, you can have like, I don't know, Ezreal do it, Freak do it, Chamber do it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to stop you there because it looks like Orion's Phoenix is getting caught up. But look how low Fleeting Lullaby is. Looking to set some traps, but Snooper going to just man down this AD carry. So that's going to be 1-for-1 ADC for Lissandra. As the second one is actually going to go down. I don't know what the Olaf was doing now, but now it's 3v4. Not in the best position. And like you said, Elder has worn out. It's a bit of a low state because there's no main objective to come out. We don't have the timers, but Baron's up in 1 minute.
Yeah, less than a minute now. And look at the death timers for Eva. So it is a possibility they could go for that. With Gragas is up. And you have to make sure you land these smites, especially against a fourth shot Jin. We've seen it before. 2,000 damage for the most part from this Jin. And if he can do it, it's possibility for a still if you want to try it out. I believe that's going to wait for everyone to spawn. If you look at the resets, they're not going for Baron immediately. They're just trying to push some lanes. And with Baron spawning, it is available. Will they wait or will they go for it? It's a question.
This could be it. The Baron fight.
One
to
last
end
fight.
the Baron fights. The final Baron of round of 16. I'm making the call.
You're making
I'm
the call?
calling it. Yeah.
All right, bet.
I'm making
Let's
the call.
see what happens.
It's kind of crazy that this game has 68 kills in it. I don't know about you, but I've never played like a solo queue game where there's 68 kills in 41 minutes. I think I'd be playing A-Round.
I think I have once. It was
Really?
painful.
Yeah, you're in Elo Hell.
Amen. Amen. As Baron not started just yet, they tried to poke it a little bit. Actually, they will be starting it just right now with the Jin. Like you mentioned, like so much damage. That was a fourth shot alone.
16,000 health on Baron Nashor. It's 42 minutes in. Everybody's pretty much full build. I mean, aside from the supports, because you know, support.
Support life. Amen.
So they're just clearing out these wards, hoping to run the cycle dry and make Phoenix have to guess whether this Baron is going to happen or not.
Look at the Malphite.
And it's a little scary. Gragas Barrel's being used to kind of gauge where the health bar is going to be at. Are they going to save the fourth shot? No. In fact, Baron is actually going to go to the blue team here. Sperry's taken out of the fight, but is the curtain call going to be enough as they're going to try to jump? My Heart's Yours and Eva, two fights happening separately. GA going to come down once again. They're just going to trap onto the Olaf. Going to be able to... Oh, hold on. Actually, the shield coming in. Eva's just running it down. Jaron not going to be able to do it. That's going to be the taunt. QSS has to come out. Oh, man. A little bit scary here. I don't think this is enough. I don't think 3v5 or 3v4 is enough to defend against this. They don't have any way to kill out Snooper.
They don't. But with the wave priority already, you see it where Seraphine is. The wave is already pushed out immediately. But, Henry, look at the minimap. Look what's coming up soon.
Oh yeah. Grandpa Baron. Not Grandpa Baron. Grandpa Dragon.
Grandpa Dragon.
I love my Barons.
Amen.
Bot laner, by the way.
Oh, but the taunt coming in.
Yeah, and they're trying to take down Snooper, but like we said, he's so healthy. Look how many auto attacks it takes. I bet you this Kiss does not have Lord Dominic's yet, and is pretty sure he's wishing to get it.
60 seconds for the death timer for Snooper, and this might be the opportunity they need. No Stand United, but you can't make this fight go for too long. If it goes for too long, the Stand United comes in on top of this Olaf, on top of this Jin, and it will be game over. Elder Drake being started by RJ, and they want to try to go for it, but it's a lot of a hesitation coming in from Team Orions Phoenix.
Both teams know this could be the I don't know the expression, just give me an expression, but curtain call autos are coming out. There's no frontline available for MHY, but a beautiful fourth shot does kill out the Malphite, so now it's 4v4.
The Dragon!
Jungle
The
is trying to
Dragon!
compete. It's stolen by the blue team! That's gonna do it! That's going to be everything falling apart. Jaren is gonna die as many times as the GA can offer, but that's gonna be it. That's the end of the game.
Oh my god, the smite was too early from the Gragas, and this Eva walks it in. You mentioned this is going to be GG, the final push for Team My Heart's Yours, our final team into the top 8.
Orion's team made them fight for it, made them fight like hell for 45 minutes. But MHY, they can take a breather, take a bow, because you're moving to the round of 8.
The swan song is here, Henry, and we finally have, like you mentioned, the final team. We saw earlier the results, Henry, of the remaining of the top 8. We can bring it up right now for you guys so we can mention to you.
Yeah, the second team, I think. The second team to finally win against the underdog.
Oh, amen.
We have a lot of those. Actually, yeah, we have a lot more underdog victories in the other best of 16, or the first round of 16s too.
So you mentioned Cinnamon did lose out to Team Bunii, while on the opposite side, I Miss Every Q, the third seed, loses to Chiku. But another top seed, Half Koa, 6 seed, did beat out I Love Teddy. And with this win, My Heart's Yours over our Orions Phoenix, that rounds it out. And now we see the matchups, if you want to mention that, Henry.
Yes, and I'm very excited to know which one we're going to get, because now we've weeded out the teams. We've Thanos snapped them from 16 to 8. But we're going to take a little break so we can get that ready for the audience and everybody else. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Kawaii Kon 2023 League of Legends Randomz Tournament. The round of 8 has officially started, and we have a good matchup happening right now, Henry. Team AtomiicShadow versus Team MaybeNextYear. People we know quite well.
We know somebody on each side. In fact, we know the captains respectively.
Yeah, true.
They were so excited that they were terrible at listening to instructions, and they decided to start the draft for themselves rather than for us. We'll forgive them if they provide an entertaining game.
True, true. But if you guys are joining us, let's do some introductions. I am Professor Layton. This is Henry. And we're here to cast some League of Legends as the bands, Tristana, Malphite, and we see the brand and the Twitch band out. And
it's so different.
So different. And I believe you mentioned that the captain for MaybeNextYear won't be in his primary position for this time around.
I did mention that, but we can't give away too much, just in case they're listening, you know.
And I know for Billionaire, he is a familiar face, a really good support player, plays a lot of great supports, can do so much damage or be very tanky as well, based on what kind of playstyle he wants to go for, either engage or for the poke.
Yeah, and last game we saw like a lot of junglers being banned out. This game has a lot of bot focus.
A lot of assortment.
Right? 3 ADCs, Brand, Malphite, you know, Malphite. Can't forgive it. But the Olaf is going to be that first pick. I know you like to think of it going top or jungle. So starting off strong with a flex.
Yeah, especially I really like top lane. You go for that Jack Show, really strong, or go for that Radiant Virtue, also a common item. But we saw last game, Gordrigger, still overall a great item. But a Kaisa, and we know the captain for this team, AtomiicShadow, really great on this champion. So many pop-up performances on the UH team.
Love that guy.
Yeah, it's a really good guy. Shout out to AtomiicShadow, you know.
Oh, I meant Kaisa.
Oh. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh, and the Seraphine. We saw that last game. Really good with his ultimates as long as he can line them up, especially around these neutral objectives like the Baron, like the Dragon, or even in the jungle if possible. Get these tight corridors.
Yeah, they were very game-changing. Like, you wouldn't think about it. You would just be like, oh, yeah, it's Seraphine, whatever.
yeah.
But really good combinations with the ultimate into the E in the early game so that you don't need to land the double of it, right? Very good AoE grouping. And Keegan misses it. The
Feels
Nunu
bad.
and Willem lock in.
Oh, and Nunu, and that does telegraph to us that it will be an Olaf top lane. So with the Nunu, can do so much quick rotation, a lot of lockdown as well for these neutral objectives on the Dragon, on the stuff, and a Zyra. I believe you guys saw this in game 1, if I remember correctly.
We did. And I think this is one of those things that just comes out when you're playing randoms because, like Keegan mentioned when he was here before he left us for something better, I guess,
Amen.
that, you know, you don't see a lot of Zyra in pro or even like AM or whatever, collegiate.
No.
But, you know, if you're good at Zyra, you're going to say, screw you, I'm playing Zyra. You're going to get owned, and you're going to like it, right?
And especially against targets like the Kaisa, like the Seraphine, very squishy, can do a lot of damage overall. So very good. I like that a lot. So you can lock them as well, and it lets Olaf and it lets Nunu run them down. These targets are a CC chain. But speaking of CC chain, you do have the Malzahar.
Yep, Malzahar. Good lockdown. There's a lot of single target, and I think Kaisa is really good at single target, which is not something a lot of people look at. They're like, oh yeah, they're an ADC. Of course they're good at single target. But a Cathian Rain, the Q, does a lot of damage if you're able to get it by itself. So you're really weaving between this range that you have and the range that the Q offers. I really like the side of MaybeNextYear so far, but I think the interesting thing is this is the first time tonight where we didn't get to see an ADC picked in the first half, which starts to pincer quite a bit with the Zeri and the Caitlyn. Obviously, there's still some good power combos. Lucian Nami is still up. Kog'Maw Lulu is still up.
So you're saying Zyra mid.
I'm saying, yeah.
It's a possibility.
Could be Zyra mid. You know.
I've seen it before. It is a
Jin
possibility.
Zyro?
Oh, that's a
Ooh,
possibility.
Here we go. Now we're cooking.
And we still don't know, like you mentioned, if this will be MaybeNextYear as AD carry to match the captain of AtomiicShadow, or will it just be a coin flip, he goes mid lane or support? We have to wait and see as it picks and the trades slowly happen.
Okay. We'll see. I think it's really interesting. So far, we've had the really good captain matchups. We've had mid versus mid, bot versus bot, or the bot lane versus bot lane.
Bot lane.
Right? We might see that bot lane versus bot lane again. And I don't know, is ADC just the easiest role to climb on? Is that why they're all captains?
Yeah, I agree. So definitely one of the more easier roles to climb with, a lot more attention, if you will, in your position.
There's no top or jungle leaders. That's all I'm saying. There's a couple, but they haven't made it up here yet.
True.
Yeah.
One day we'll see them. But
So-
and Zyra locked in. So the telegraphs, it might be a Zyra. Oh my God. Tongue twister.
Oh, that's going to be fun. Do you want to shoutcast?
That's up to you, dog. I mean, either way.
But the Scion that you were mentioning, the people in the practice tool, the Mad Lads, right? They did whip out the Scion, okay, a fresh dish of Scion. So that's going to happen. Lysandra has been making quite the appearances. I would not be surprised to see it locked in here. And so that is going to be the Zyra support. So have fun with the Zyra lane. Say that 5 times fast.
No way. If it is what it is. And last pick will be the Trundle. So you can sort of slow them down. So chain it up with the Seraphine ultimate, along with even the Scion ultimate. As you see him come closer, you look through the pillar, and does the AoE damage around those targets that are slowed as well. It is a possibility, but a little bit synergistic, if you will.
The thing I find fascinating is you can't slow Olaf. You can't CC Olaf in the ult. But there's no rule against putting a pillar in his path and forcing him to have to go around the pillar. You know what I mean?
I mean, we've seen interactions where a pillar goes up and someone just stuck. They just can't move at all in the spot.
Pillar, wall, it just works out. So maybe we'll see a couple of that. A little bit of, mind games going on for the rest of the draft. We saw the ADCs and the band comes out. Xayah, I would not say is too deep into the AD carry pool. I would say it's relatively meta, as a matter of fact. And this is a little bit of a gentleman's agreement in the bot lane, where the longest range people aren't even the ADCs, they're the supports. So really, I'm really interested because this is going to be a support-dictated lane.
I agree. To see how both Zyra and the Seraphine can get these chains, get these poke damage as well. Look, we saw last game, the Seraphine going for the traditional support, sort of good for the Shirelias or for the Moonstone, went for the Leandries and the Rylaites to start off, and it worked out for them, getting a lot of slows and the burns, and you can't say those items without mentioning Zyra as well. Core build for her, Leandries and the Rylais. So we'll have to see if the Seraphine does the same or goes more for that typical Enchanter build.
Have you seen Malzahar wave clear with the new E execute?
No, I have not actually.
It's pretty good.
Really?
Normally, you would think Lissandra versus Malzahar, oh yeah, Lissandra's going to push in, going to roll, Malzahar's just stuck under tower. But if you max E, you actually clear faster than Lissandra now.
Oh, what's the percentages as it goes up, like 10% and it goes up?
No,
from there?
it's a flat amount.
Oh, okay.
Okay, which is really good for stuff like caster minions. Yeah. But not only that, Lissandra typically has to expend 2 Qs worth of mana in order to clear the wave. Yeah. Versus Malzahar can clear an entire wave with just 1 E. So not only is it more mana efficient, it also does it better. So that's an interesting dynamic, and I want to know if this Malzahar ends up taking Predator boots for the potential of roaming. I think that would be pretty interesting.
Well, we have to wait and see because we don't know what spells they're going, what masteries they're going as well. So it is a complete coin flip. We could see the Predator, we could see the Airy, we could see a lot of different things. A lot of things, especially with the Nunu in this game and the Trundle. A lot of times you see, especially for Nunu, you see the Predator boost. They can zoom down to the jungle or through the river and gank these lanes, especially with targets like the Kaisa, like the Seraphine and Malzahar. Not as much things to escape with, so the targets you want to go for. We have to wait and see what, like a boss cat dog, that is a name, to see what he can do to sort of help out his lane, especially that bot lane. You want to try and make sure that AtomiicShadow doesn't get too far ahead.
Absolutely. So I think Nunu and Willem, really good champion for keeping things in track in the early levels, right? You can gank as soon as you're level 2. Level 2 through like 7, I would say I would give the edge to Nunu. But once Trundle starts hitting it, once San can start roaming with the ultimate, it becomes a lot more dangerous. Because maybe, yeah, you're on team MaybeNextYear, you have a numbers advantage, 3v2 in the bot lane. There's nothing saying Predator Malzahar doesn't come down very soon, or San doesn't make his way choo-chooing into the next station.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to think about those things, and there's a lot of tracking you're going to have to do in this game. You're going to have to manage cooldowns, and I think that's what's going to mainly click for this, how this is going to work.
I agree. Wait and see what happens. And hey, let's see. Slowly but surely we'll get into this game. Our first game of the round of 8. The rest of them are playing right now in the pits. But Henry, we saw the comps. Any predictions?
Any predictions? Man, I don't want to pick favorites because, you know, these are my 2 homeboys. They're both captains. You know, you're having me pick between. That's like. Actually, I can't make an analogy. I was going to say that's like me picking between pasta and like something else, but I love pasta. I'm going to pick pasta all the time. I don't know. Let's just say whoever wins has more Riz.
Oh. Will it be
the stakes are high.
So if we have MaybeNextYear and AtomiicShadow, how would you add Riz into their name? Atomic Riz?
No, let's not do this now.
Oh,
I don't want you hopping on TikTok trends anymore, bro.
Back in my day.
Yeah, We weren't even conceived yet, bro. That's all I'm saying. So, we're loading into the game. It's a little bit stucky. Usually, there is one instance of the spectator bug where you load into a game and the Summoner's Rift is entirely black. The only solution for that is for you to use the timeline. You gotta wait a little bit for the game to load, but that's usually it. Shouldn't take too long afterwards, but we're here. We're on the Rift. Except for that's frozen.
This could be an ASMR stream for them now.
You better do pretty well, podcast style. As our desk is gonna fix it. They've been really good at fixing things lately. It does take a little bit of time, unlucky.
A wee little bit.
Yeah,
see what happens.
We don't mind.
And
we'll tell you what happened. I mean, based on the first 2 games, let's be real, not much happens in the early game. Nobody has that trust fall that you originally were talking about where they did that 5-man level 1. We might see it later because round of 16, that's the first time you're like meeting them. You know, you want to get the feels out for a moment. And then round of 8, okay, you've played a game with them, you've won a game with them, so that synergy has already been building. Maybe we'll see it a little bit later, as now we don't even see the game, so don't worry.
Hey, we're blindfolded now.
We're blindfolded now.
Oh. I think I heard something.
I've been told minions have spawned.
Yeah, I hear. Oh, there it is. I can see the screen. Oh, you guys
they
see it
can
too.
the screen.
Hey, we're back.
Screen!
All right. You see, it looks like it is going to be sort of a standard start, but it's flipped. We do see Phantom going to be starting the bot side with his team of Billionaire being a little menace, while opposite side, like a boss cat dog, is going to be up that top side.
Okay, so no captains in the same role this time. In fact,
what a
maybe
bummer.
next year's mid, but you know, maybe that's for the best. Because now it's round of 8. Things are getting heated. These are the quarterfinals, right? The stakes are slowly getting higher and higher. You're one game closer to, you know, getting that prize pool. One game closer to getting that prize pool. We don't want the captains infighting in a lane.
Yeah, and early root coming in on top of Lowly Unicorn, but the shove coming in from them is really good. But I think that's what AtomiicShadow wants. He wants to shove into him and freeze it there if possible. But top lane, a little bit of a skirmish, but it's to be expected. Unforgiven on this Olaf. I saw this earlier, but there's
he
no
hit that level
teleports.
2. Is he going to ghost in? He actually opted in for the E matching flashes.
Wait.
Oh my goodness.
18 HP, Henry.
Drink your potions. Everybody drink your potions right now.
That's my audience, teams, drink your potions. You need to do that right now. But no teleports for either soul laner on team MaybeNextYear. So if they do get chunked down like this, they have to walk all the way back. And if you are the Trundle or even the Nunu, you're looking at this top side to get the advantage early on.
That was kind of beautiful. Them flashing at the same time.
They were in
They were
sync.
in sync. They were dancing, you know? They're in each other's heads. At level 2. Oh, okay. Level 3 is hit by both of them. I was going to say Toku could do something with that advantage, but he's actually going to freeze the wave. Not as effective because it's on his side and the next wave is going to crash in. But granted, they're both flashed down. Olaf still does have Ghost, so it could be, I dare you to fight me to contest this wave, but if you do, this wave might be too heavy for you to handle. So first blood might happen on that top side.
True, but look at the river right now. Trundle walking up, not sure if that's for the Scuttle or it's for the Scuttle.
It's
Never
for
mind.
Scuttle. He's
And
wait
Yeah, of course.
Scuttle's
Yeah,
takes a
there
while
it is.
now.
He's
There you
the
go.
Scuttle.
Hey.
Rest in peace. But now, it's the nice ward from this Olaf signals that Phantom is in the top side. And look at the bot side, Vision in the river as well. So he will know, the bot side will know that Nunu is coming down there in just a couple of moments. Speaking of bot, look at the Kaisa. It is the Doran.
The longsword.
The longsword.
And already drank 2 pots. Like we mentioned that, oh, hold on. That's going to be the spell immune on the Malzahar passive. Are they going to chase any further? They are going to root, but Nunu loses that health exchange. So a little bit worrying, but nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy. Actually, look at his name. Like a boss cat dog. Do you know what cat dog is?
I do not know what a cat
It's an
dog
old
is.
Nickelodeon show.
Oh.
Yeah. Before you were born, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there when Samurai Jack came out, Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls.
Good shows. Good shows.
You were with the Flintstones, so.
Come on, man. Hey, and the Jetsons. Can't forget that.
We do see, you know, Lissandra does win this a little bit early, but we can match it a little bit later. Just gotta wait. But we mentioned for this, AtomiicShadow and Lonely Unicorn. You're also lovely. Both types of unicorn, right? We did say that the range disparity would be dangerous, but Billionaire has been poking out AtomiicShadow enough for 2 potions to already be used.
Yeah, this is what Billy does. He likes being a menace for the opposing AD carry. Either if it's an Alistar, Braum, Zyra, or any other poke enchanters, he likes to be a menace, hide in the bush, and pretty much like, all right, you want to go for a CS? E, Q. Use all his abilities to try and poke you down. So if you want to get this cannon, you got to work for it.
Gotta work for a cannon.
Work
Oh my
hard.
goodness.
Work
Okay.
hard, play hard. And look at the items right now. Standard Sheen start for this Trundle. So if he does catch out this Nunu in the jungle, he can use Pillar on the Snowball and just chunk him down slowly but surely and force like a boss to blow his splash.
And the CS numbers, I mean, Malzahar's going to lose some because he's getting pushed in.
Yeah.
Right? Started with tier, just so you can rack it up, obviously, but you're not going to have that great offensive laning stats because you're starting tier.
Wait.
I expect that CS Sleep
Trundle.
to close up about
The river.
quite a bit.
Look at Phantom right now getting chunked down. Had to.
Oh, I did
he
hear
will
the
get away.
Scion ult.
Oh.
Oh, that was top lane. Our guy got juked. Observer.
I see the smirk. The little
He
shake.
missed out.
But
It's okay.
it's unfortunate. We mentioned that he tried to ghost, I believe, to get away from that, but it wasn't enough. And we mentioned that with no TP, it is so bad for him. He misses so much CS, and especially if Phantom wants to push us in, it denies so much EXP and money in the hands of this carry. And here comes Nunu.
Speaking of speed, AtomiicShadow actually jukes back into a cleanse flash, but is going to get rooted one more time. No follow-up because the bot lane is just too far behind. But 3 summoner spells. Oh my god, that's a good trade.
Definitely a good trade, and smart from AtomiicShadow though to have cleanse in this lane against such key targets like the Sandra, like the Zyra root, along with Billionaire. That's all you need to say. We'll CC him and root him down every single time, every single opportunity. Dragon, it's an Ocean Drake, so no Ocean Soul is what we know so far. Once it does get eaten by this Nunu, we'll finally know what the next Drake will be, and it is going to be...
Ooh, first time. I was going to say the first game we watched was Ocean Mountain Clouds, and I was a little worried because I don't want more Cloud Souls, let's be real. Moving past, and...
Henry, don't say it. Well, if you mention Cloud Soul, it's going to happen.
Oh, if I say it 3 times, will it appear?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'll be sure not to say Cloud Soul anymore.
Oh. Anyway, let's look at the rest of this. So, Scion going towards the ultimate item for tanks, Heartsteel, slowly but
Heartsteel.
surely. And that should be for Olaf, trying to go for that team out early on. And that's so much for him trying to push lanes aggressively. His Q, it does a lot, especially in these lanes, with the crowded.
Yeah, and something people typically forget about Olaf is that the W doesn't just give you attack speed, it also gives you lifesteal. So if you were to stack that on Ravenous Hydra as, hold on, is he going to avenge or use the Ragnarok here? He's just going to burn Flash instead. I feel like he could have lived by just Ragnarocking out as you couldn't get slowed there. But all of these summoner spells that are getting expended are slowly turning into objectives. They burned 3 summoner spells bot, they got the dragon, they burned the flash on Unforgiven King, and now they're going to get Herald. So this is a really early Herald too, 8 minutes into the game.
I know, I like this though from Huntress, rotating up, knows AtomiicShadow is
Oh,
smart
hold
enough
on.
to rotate, but 5 HP! He gets it.
Okay, he gets
He
it.
gets
okay,
it.
okay.
Whew, I was worried. I saw single digit, Henry.
That was directed cam right there. Directed cam kicked in, and it just pivoted to the top lane.
Oh no. But AtomiicShadow still surviving. A lot of CC is available for this.
Oh.
Maybe next year is coming in.
Oh, we see 2 fights, but which one are we going to have to watch? It's going to be this one in the top lane as Toku ulting a little bit too late, and now that's going to put MaybeNextYear on the board. AtomiicShadow living pretty well on his own.
I think they could have doped that. Maybe next year could have went in.
Maybe.
They knew no cleanse was available. You have your Frozen Tomb, you have all your engagement, Flash, Ignite, etc. You could have went in and got that kill, but better safe than sorry. They didn't know where Seraphine was. They didn't. It was a lot of unknown variables, if you will. And a very early gains. There's Herald trying to get some, but up top, Phantom.
Oh,
Flashes in, gets an elimination on top of Boss Cat. Flash blown as well from him. I believe it was yeah, there it is. Malzahar, very nice root in place. Stuns him down, and he just can't do anything.
and these supports, they're starting to roam up quite a bit. We saw Seraphine top, we see the Zyra mid now. Very comfortable with leaving their ADC to fend for themselves. I was going to say, I think you're right about that dive earlier from MaybeNextYear, because Xayah does have ultimate. Have Xayah tank it at first and then lose the aggro with the ulti. That should buy you more than enough time, and if it's not, then AtomiicShadow is, as good as dead. But like you said, lots of unknown variables, those pesky variables.
You don't think about variables.
No, I don't think about variables at all.
Really, you don't.
No.
Oh, okay.
Why would
fair
I do
enough.
that?
I don't know. Math?
Ew.
Anyway, let's look at the rest of the builds coming out right now. You see the pickaxe for AtomiicShadow, so slowly but surely stacking up, but the gold still fairly even. It's a very slow-paced game compared to our previous 2 stage matches.
100%. I mean, the biggest gold lead is top lane. And that says a lot, because it's top lane.
It's
This
an
is-
island.
a Viking and a Furnace just swailing at each other, and that's pretty much it. I mean, the gold lead, you can see it right there. It's 300 apart. You look at it lane by lane, you break it down, it's not that much. I'm actually surprised to see that Zyra has a lot of gold ahead of the Seraphine, probably because, like you said, Billionaire makes you work for those cannons. So shout out Billionaire.
Shout out to Billionaire. He's a regular at these randoms, whether it's at Kawaii Kon, different conventions, or even at HPU. But
Seraphine might be caught out here, has to use the speed up, but it's not enough. Frozen Tomb into the W, into the CC chain. Flash not enough. The Ignite does work.
Huntress had a family. That was so much CC, but AtomiicShadow.
Oh.
That was very close, but a nice Feather Storm to disable it. But
but the
AtomiicShadow.
cavalry has arrived. He's trying to get out. Actually, uses the cleanse and the flash to get out of the slow. Does Like a Boss Cat have a biggest snowball ever? Is going to make him work for it. But Billionaire's going to flash. He's going to say, this kill is mine. Okay.
Supportal combat.
We like the bloodthirsty supports because look at it. Billionaire started Sork Shoes. Here to make a statement in this round of 8.
This man's saying, I'm the carry now in this lane.
Zaya, you farm, I win.
But look at what happened, though. It did look like you see the AtomiicShadow just ulted in on top of Lonely Unicorn, and there's so much damage. I believe had to blow heal. Flash was still available, but nice Feather Storm to make sure that it stayed alive and disable AtomiicShadow from trying to get in. And like you mentioned, Flash and Cleanse was blown later on to try and avoid Billionaire, but you cannot get away from the Zyra.
We did mention the conservativeness of summoner spells for AD carries, how important and crucial it is. This is actually the first 2 ADCs where they have their own out without needing a separate item like Gale Force, because Zaya has the ultimate, Kai'Sa has the dash. So yes, they do have these summoner spells to help them, like AtomiicShadow has the cleanse, but you know, you're in the round of 8. You better know how to take care of yourself. The supports are leaving you already anyway.
Yeah, you're playing for the cash money now. You want to make sure you survive.
That's true. You're in here for the long haul. You're already 1 game in deep. Might as well make it 4.
Yeah, it's 7:20 right now. It's going to be a hot minute before this does end for this overall tournament. Like we mentioned, only in the round of 8. We still got the round of 4 and the grand finals later tonight as well.
Ways away.
Yeah.
1 game at a time, but Hex Tech Soul, first one of the entire night that we got to watch.
Ooh, I like that. I like
Phantom
that.
wants to contest it, but I don't think they
Huh?
can. Oh, Absolute Zero. They're going to lock him down. Blue team has slain the dragon, and Phantom is still locked under fire. AtomiicShadow flying all the way across to the other side, leaving Huntress Diana by himself. But Unforgiven King, he's a Viking, and he does not care about your laws. He's just going to run it down. Toku a little late to the party, but everybody's already been mopped up by MaybeNextYear's team.
Yeah, and look at the pings happening. They want to try and push that bot side turret to continue their aggression. It is pretty much almost dead for them, less than half, but it was a good point for Phantom to try and go in and try and steal that. But it's the CC coming in from Team MaybeNextYear, and it's Nunu. He secures it. And look, it might have been in their favor with the Seraphine ultimate, but I believe only caught 1 target from Team MaybeNextYear. And Olaf, we mentioned him before, securing that elimination on top of AtomiicShadow, the main damage dealer for his team. Look at the overall that. Trundle, Sion, Malzahar, Seraphine. This team is built to set him up.
I think it was pretty funny, you know? ADC just got ran down by the Olaf, just classic ADC things.
Yeah.
But we were talking about how AtomiicShadow's team should be the one that just shows up with the squad later on, easier to collapse, but it was actually MaybeNextYear's team. In that team fight, they were able to isolate the Trundle with a bunch of CC, and then from there, the Olaf kind of just wreaked havoc. You saw Toku arrive super late to that fight. Unstoppable Force meant nothing because he arrived pretty much when the ADC was dead. You know, 4 for 1 already happened, and so at that point, you know, communication has to happen. Should the Sion have stayed top and pushed down this turret a little bit? No. We do hear some cheering over there. You heard that too.
I heard that
It's good as
cheering.
me, but
Herald.
second Herald now.
Yep. It's still pretty good, and you want to get that. And if you are Team AtomiicShadow, I don't know if you try for this, especially against a Nunu. It would be very scary, but looks like they might try.
Ooh, the same setup with the absolute zero. Are they going to be able to do it? Actually, no. The CC from Toku made the smite impossible. And that's going to be the smite out from Phantom. He does lose his life for it. And they're going to guard it. Yeah, but they lose so much time guarding it. Nobody's going to get it, but I mean, that's a wasted Herald.
But Olaf Waffle.
Ah, the Zanyas. Oh.
I feel like every time Billy has flash, he uses it to try and secure something. Didn't get it this time around, but it's still a win in their books. No Herald for the enemy team. They did steal it, but you got 2 kills in exchange. And you look at the items so far. Kraken Slayer for this Xayah. And Xayah right now, I believe, in my opinion, is one of the best AD carries in this current meta.
I think so too. I think Xayah is very good. Very devious given the range, considering feathers go a lot further than you can label, you know, auto attack range for. But what I want to really highlight is maybe next year's top side. You know, this Nunu and Willem has been roaming. This Olaf has made avenues into downtown without even being summoned. And, you know, Ravenous Hydra completed is going to make it very hard to kill and even compete with for Toku. You can kind of imagine Toku might just start roaming and giving up the lane to the Olaf, but at that point, that's just going to enable the funnel more and more and more.
Oh, yeah. And we still don't know yet what the rest of the build for Unforgiven will be. It could be
the Mythic.
Mythics. Sorry. Yes, you know what I meant. You know what I meant.
That's what I'm
yeah. It could be a lot. It could be the Jack show, like I mentioned earlier, but and we know it's not going to be Gore Drinker, but we have to wait and see what will happen, especially if it wants to be more survivable in these fights. Look, opposite side, still no item complete yet for this Scion. He's still pretty beefy though, but still nothing at the moment. And we mentioned earlier, Leandri's built up, not for the supports, but for the Malzahar.
I don't think you mentioned this gank that might be happening on the top side. Trundle a little scared. Probably knows the Nunu's nearby. That's pretty good reading from him. Yeah, Phantom.
All aboard the Nunu train. Scion has a train ultimate, but Nunu's also will be right behind them. And still, a lot slower pace now. They're slowing down a bit, waiting for the neutral objective. Less than a minute for the Infernal Drake. And if you are a team maybe next year, you want to get to that soul point.
You definitely do. Infernal on that team with an Olaf running at you, that's scary.
Yeah,
that is very scary.
Just a little bit.
I'm an ADC main, you're a support main. We see Olaf, we run, you know? We hope to outpace him.
Indeed. And we do see a Magi built up for this Nunu. He says, I'm the AP carry now. Sorry, Lissandra, take a step back. But they will be starting it up. No Nunu needed just yet. And I think this is pretty much all but confirmed going to be soul point for Team MaybeNextYear. I don't think if you are Team AtomiicShadow, I don't think you can contest it. Phantom tried it, but the Frozen Tomb will lock him up in place.
Oh, actually secured by the Xayah, but secured nonetheless. That's actually a 3-man charm into the Malzahar ultimate coming out. A trade 1-for-1, but teleports coming in. Toki going to slam in AtomiicShadow, looking to finish off Lonely Unicorn, and it does happen. Is the Olaf able to trade it back? That's it. Right there, Huntress Diana has to flash out, but the flash follow comes with. The slow is not enough. This Olaf is reckoning through the team, and Inferno Dragons are only going to make it worse from here.
Olaf.
Gaming.
Olaf Gaming. There it is. There he is. Sorry, Broloff.
I want to know what AtomiicShadow's goal here is to handle this Olaf.
I don't know, but if you look at the last fight for AtomiicShadow, he did have to blow everything to get in on top of the Zyra. You look at his plants with the ultimate passive, it took half his HP instantly, so he had to blow the cleanse so he didn't get burned down by the Leandries and Ignite from Billionaire, flashing to give that secure kill, but it just leaves him a sitting duck for the Olaf, as we saw earlier, just runs him down. So if you're AtomiicShadow, you have to blow everything to try and get these kills, to try and escape the Lissandra from the Zyra, and then it just leaves you a vulnerable target for this Olaf.
I was going to say exhaust the Olaf, but that's not how it works.
I don't think so.
Trying to go with Occam's razor, you know?
No, sadly enough.
But yeah, they got to think of something. We're starting to see some armor built on the Scion. I mean, Heartsteel is a full health item, but Huntress Diana, Oh, can't be slowed by that base drop, I believe is what it's called. And Billionaire just claims another one for himself casually. There you go. Could be Baron. You know that your main healing shielder is out. They're all in the vicinity. You might think about it.
Yeah, and you have a Nunu. It's such good secure. It can get him down. And if you do, and you look at that, you have Lysandra as well. He can lock down Phantom so he can't get to the pit. It is a possibility, but instead they're playing slow and steady. They're saying, we could do Baron anytime we want, but instead we're going for the kills.
He's trapped in here. We're going to need the camp back on there because he's going to flash over, which means now Phantom doesn't have a way into the Baron pit unless it's by that blast cone. That's a huge indicator for maybe next year's team.
Yeah, but right now there is no blast plant, unfortunately. Still slow and steady. It's still just a 2-turret game at the moment, one for each team. There may be kills, but it's such a slow, methodical game from both sides. Oh, there is a blast plant, but it'll be taken by Unforgiven. There it is.
They might look to collapse onto the Scion. Toku has ultimate. He's just going to walk it off. That's okay. There's a lot of infighting around Vision for this Baron. You know, you gotta protect it, obviously. We haven't seen early Barons throughout the series unless it was a decisive fight. I have a little joke for you. When do you think blue team's going to take Baron?
I say you wait for one more pick, or you could try trade it for that Inferno Soul as well. You could be like, you could go for Baron or Inferno Soul. It's up to you. We'll take the other. Either way, it works out in your favor. Toku, he's tanky. I think you can't do much about that.
He dodges the snowball. Dude, challenger juke out here. Okay, makes it work out. Phantom not going to be able to join in time. That was genius. I think that was accidental genius right there.
With this ping too, impressive.
Yeah. So anyway, to answer the question for my punchline, okay? So when do you think they're going to take Baron?
I feel like they take it when Dragon spawns.
Do you think they're taking Dragons back up? That's too soon.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your prediction?
Maybe next year.
Bye guys. See you next year. All right, but back to this game though. We are 23 minutes in this game. The goal lead still only 2K in favor of MaybeNextYear. I mentioned earlier, it's a slower pace compared to these previous matches that we have seen. Going for more of these neutral objectives on the map compared to getting more of these hyper-aggressive plays for these turrets, for these kills. But it is an Olaf, we mentioned earlier. If opportunity, there's no flash, there's no cleanse on these targets, he will run you down.
Our observer just panned the gold toggle, and I kind of just skimmed through it really quickly, and I was very interested to find out. This gold lead, purely top lane and support. Yeah, everyone else dead even. Look, you can see that right there, within like a couple hundred of each other at most, except for the support. 1.3k difference on the support is pretty significant, just because of that support economy. And now you can see MaybeNextYear, they're grouped as 5. They're ready to deathball. Toku arriving here from the top side.
Keep an eye on Billy. Keep an eye on how he positions his plants and how he uses them. With the ultimate in the pit, it does so much against that. See how they play around that, but here comes the Nunu.
Oh, but CatDog looking to make inroads very far forward. That's going to be the Olaf, but he's going to mitigate. He's not going to get any abilities done because he's just going to get ran down.
AtomiicShadow
Jumping into the backline. Both ADCs are virtually untouched, but now they're trading with each other. Feathers being called back, but they're not going to mean anything as AtomiicShadow wins that duel with the help of his team. But now Billionaire and CatDog off to fend against AtomiicShadow, who's about 600 HP, could die to a big burst, as you can see right there. Stalemate. But the aggression from AtomiicShadow sees the low targets, ults in, and barely survives, having to use pretty much all of his abilities to try to survive. Flash down. Cleanse still available though, so that's something you want to see. But Dragon is still live, and look who's up still, the Nunu. It'll be an easy secure if they want to go for it, but instead going for the reset, playing it smart, because if they die here, Nunu dies. That could be a Baron take. I mean, if you die here, even if you don't die here, Soul could just happen to MaybeNextYear if you let your guard down. That's why these people, as soon as they respawn, they're immediately marching back down to this Dragon, because this Baron, yeah, even if you get Baron, yes, you get buffed for 3.5 minutes. This Soul is permanent on an unforgiven King Olaf, who is just running everybody down. Granted, AtomiicShadow kited very, very well in that last fight. and just made the Olaf virtually useless. And it looks like they're going to give this up. Almost a steal. 200 health. If Billy and Air used the ultimate a little bit differently, that could have been that swing over. They do deny it. And I'm very surprised because MaybeNextYear didn't trade the Baron for it.
Yeah, very interesting there. And like you mentioned, keep an eye on AtomiicShadow, where how he positions in these fights will decide the game. If he gets caught out, that's GG. If they can protect him, that is your win con. And one of the big things as well is Huntress on the Seraphine. The ultimates have been really good, getting 3 we saw in that last fight, 3 members getting charmed up, and one of them being the Olaf, Olaf as well as, I believe that was Zaya that got TC changed as well, and I let AtomiicShadow ult in and secure the 80 carry, and that's one of the big targets you want to take off the board.
Seraphine makes you change that idea of front to back. If you're all lined up front to back, it's not going to look good for you, but you know, we were talking about the difference in the support build. Zyra has that mythic completed. Meanwhile, Huntress Diana, the Seraphine, a little bit of a rummage sale going on with a lot of components. Does have the short shoes finished, but still on that tier 2 support item. As opposed to the
we are
Zyra.
in Kawaii Kon. You gotta get a little bit of everything while you're here. A little bit of the grab bags, a little bit of the mystery boxes. You know, they're having a good time. It's like it's Kawaii Kon. You gotta buy whatever you want, but you gotta complete it eventually.
You do want to win.
Of course, yeah, you want to win. It's all about winning. It's all about that cash money prize.
Yeah.
What you can say earlier, 65% of the pot it goes to the winners. Is that what you said?
I didn't get to look at it too carefully, so I'm not going to say anything on it just in case I get
Fair
held
enough.
against my word. But we can look at it after this game. Because then, at that point, when this game is done, the round of 4 is going to come up already, okay?
Yep.
That's when, you know, it really starts getting into here. But unfortunately, these two teams, we've seen a good showcase of what they're doing, but only one of them can move on.
And we mentioned earlier the Jack Shield, the Gore Drinker for Olaf. It's a Radiant Virtue. So as he ults, he is passively healing himself as well as his team, and he also gets bonus health as the more items he does have. So I like that. Trying to be healthy in this team so he can try and lock down against AtomiicShadow and Waffle. But he does have to survive though. And the bonus health might do it. Maybe. We'll see.
But the Jack show's on Nunu, though. So you kind of nailed it. You're like 1.5 out of 3. You know?
I'll take it. I'll take any dubs I can.
That's
and
true.
look at the other Hydras, though. The Titanic Hydra for the Strundle.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good. You can chomp your Titanic Hydra, so your Q does count as part of it. I do want to ask you, because we saw a Heartsteel in Game 1. The Shen, right? Let's not relive the other side of the Shen, because the other side of the Shen did not have a great game.
Yeah.
But my question is, do you think the Scion will out-Heartsteel the Shen?
I think it's a possibility. Scions will the champions.
It was 1,200.
We'll see how long this game goes. We'll see.
That's true.
We'll see how long this game goes first.
You've been warranting the longest possible games every time.
That's what I do.
I know. Please stop.
No.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Bet. Anyway, let's look at the rest of the map. Baron's still alive, and now they're going for Toku.
Oh. Okay, Billionaire's not going to contest it.
I thought Billy was going to flash.
Yeah,
Knowing Billy.
Flash it forward. He's just the mad lad to do it.
If it was anyone, it would be Billy. Baron, though, finally started by this squad, and Phantom could get in, but there's a lot of lockdown. You have the Frozen Tomb. You have Billy with its thorns. It's a possibility. They have to do something soon. Flash also available for Phantom.
Sometimes stealing the Baron is all you need to do just to keep your game, you know,
Oh,
in
the
favor
ultimate.
of you. But the Seraphine ult actually
Went too
doesn't
soon.
hit a lot of people. He goes in way too early. Phantom's getting targeted, has to flash out, and now both avenues of entering are broken. AtomiicShadow jumping all the way into the front, but he's just going to get collapsed on. Big knockup from Toku. How's the remaining fight going to look? It's not going to look great because the 80 carry on the side of MaybeNextYear is left virtually untouched. They do take out the Nunu, which could stop all possibility of the Baron, but Unforgiven King is low. Has the shielding, so it doesn't matter. And the lifesteal, of course. He's Olaf, you know?
I think Malzahar might have misclicked and ulted the Olaf while he was Ragnarok. I believe that's what I saw. So a bit of a mishap with those bodies on top of each other. You missed the champion, and of all champions, it was Unforgiven. And look at the timer. Look what's spawning. It is Inferno. And that's so you said it'll be scary for this team, for this Xayah, for this Zyra, and of course for the Olaf. It will be taken, secured, and that is Inferno Soul for this team.
Axeman throw axe.
Yes.
It's true. It's true. Now his axes are on fire.
Pretty fire.
That's pretty fire, yeah, okay. I like my maybe next year joke more.
I know you do. Look at the builds a bit though for these squads. So Grievous coming in from the Xayah. You'd think it would be from the Zyra, but no.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's okay, because Xayah actually has really good AoE.
Yeah, with the feathers and
With
everything.
the feathers,
especially
like
when
even it's built into the passive.
yeah, especially when you call them as well. If it's enough around them, you can secure at least 2 or 3 targets. And we've seen, done a good job. 2-2-11. That's the real support for this game.
The thing that does confuse me is why Malzahar decided to build it, because I know Seraphine, Chemtech Putrefier, right? You're going to have to
Yeah.
wait a little bit, obviously, but you get full value from the normal component now, right?
If anything, it's because the alternator. You want to get the alternator, get some more bonus damage. So I guess that's a scenario you want to try to
Yeah.
go for. Baron still alive. It is going to be started up by Team MaybeNextYear. And look at the summoners. No flash, no blast plant. It is to be a secure for this team.
And look at this, they're luring Atomic Shadow away from the fight. Are they going to be able to secure this? Phantom doesn't have a way in. He just has to walk in. It's going to be secure, but look at the charm coming in. Feather's going to be recalled. Is it going to happen? It does not a lot of damage onto the Scion. Now Lonely Unicorn has to navigate this fight. Does get the knockup. Heartsteel proc could kill. Oh, there's the slow. No, he's just going to walk down. Atomic Shadow shows up a little late, but it's fine. Olaf gets to pushing quite a bit, and now because of the regular recalls, he's going to get this inhibitor turret too. Kaisa's looking to trade down in mid lane.
I think you have to. You know you cannot defend against Olaf. And instead, he just back and recalling. So not going for the inhibitor, and instead playing smart. You know if you do get the inhibitor, it gives more gold in the pocket for Atomic Shadow. And you've seen this AD carry pop off like you saw in that last fight. 6-4-2 now. Has PD, has IE, has a Kraken. He will hurt you.
I wasn't watching that team fight too well on in Atomic Shadow's angle just because he came late. But I'm pretty sure maybe next year's team was banking on the fact that Atomic Shadow would contest the Olaf pushing. Because Atomic Shadow, like I said, he just finished Phantom Dancer. He has the 3 items like you just mentioned, right? So he hit that power spike, and the fact that he wasn't accounted for in that team fight, you saw the double kill, it just came flawlessly.
Yeah.
That's something that has to register in future team fights, you know? Huntress Diana is at the point where she deserves the blue buffs because Malzahar, you know, wave clears easy peasy now. But with your single Baron buff now on the Olaf, it depends on whether you want to use it to push as 5 or whether you want to do a 1-4 because Sion is making good time in the side lanes right now.
I agree. Look at the turret count still. 5-3 is still the number. And this Malzahar has been sitting on this fully stacked tier for, I believe, for the last 10-15 minutes. That was the first item they built in this game, and it's still just sitting there in their pocket.
Ooh, the objective bounty. Did you see that?
I did.
In the bot lane? It did not happen. Like, let's have our observer pan to that bot lane turret real quick. It is really low. He's not going to do it.
Oh,
There it is. How much health does it have?
Single digits.
12.
Ah, so close yet so far. Hey, you just gotta walk up there auto once, easy peasy. You get the gold in your pocket.
The support could do it.
All right, do it. Do it right now. Huntress, walk down there. Anyway, Baron buff, about to expire in just a little bit. And then, the next big objective, Henry. Elder. The grandpa dragon, if you will.
Lots of elders today. I'm very surprised that in a randoms tournament we're seeing so many elders. The teams are playing methodically, not just running in at each other and trying to noob stomp, but rather, you know, this is a sign of teamwork and collaboration.
Amen. And
they all want money.
I think we do know who these teams will play against, whoever wins in the semifinals, but we'll keep it a surprise for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know either. So this is a you thing.
I'll surprise you at the end.
Okay. I'm all for it. What I'm interested in is actually, Toku has a lot of health. I think that can be, I think that's not an understatement right now. But there's nobody on the side of maybe next year that can contest that very well. Olaf could build more, Xayah could build Bork or Lord Doms, right? Either of those two could build Bork or Lord
Yes.
Doms. But they're really just depending on the burn from Zyra as a main indicator for chipping down for max HP, which, I mean, on paper is fine, but it's actually not going to get a lot done.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I definitely agree on that one. And look at the top side. Trundle trying to get a push in. He does back now, so he can get in time for the Elder Drake. And this is going to be a close one. I just realized as well, there's only one sweeper from both sides, so they're playing just for more getting wards, not clearing the wards. Very interesting, very more aggressive play style, not sweeping for these visions, instead trying to get some late game wards in the enemy jungle. With the engage.
CatDog accidentally reviews his teammate and now has
Oh,
the
no.
CC immune, the Mauser Heart,
Billy!
like you mentioned once again. But AtomiicShadow is going in for the assassination. He does fall down eventually, and the Xayah is still standing, but now he has to worry about so many
passive.
frontline people. Toku still standing strong, could proc the Heart Steal, but it's not going to happen. Phantom still standing, but is going to fall soon. Triple kill for MaybeNextYear. Not going to be the Penta as the Lonely Unicorn does take one, but it's a 3-1. Actually takes down another. That should be Elder, though.
That should be Elder. I'm not sure if you saw it, but the pass for MaybeNextYear just disintegrating Huntress there. And a nice engage on top of AtomiicShadow. Flash in to get the W, force the cleanse out from AtomiicShadow, and immediate frozen to him to delete him.
Do you think they'll wait for everybody to come up so they have 5 Elders? Because the Zyra's up.
I mean, it's Billy. That's all you need, right? It's
They
Billy.
could.
They could, but they won't.
You don't think so?
No,
Okay.
it's League of
They
Legends.
just want it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, fun fact, we learned earlier, it's actually the battle of the UHs. Remember? Yeah, so
Oh, yes, I was
AtomiicShadow
told
is
this.
on the University of Hawaii Manoa League team, while MaybeNextYear is actually the coach for the University of Hawaii West Oahu League team.
I was told to relay a message actually by the UH Esports team that Tanner is on, AtomiicShadow. Yeah. He's single.
Yeah, he is single. He will be at the IRL tender later today. If you want to hit him up,
What?
he'll be there.
He should though.
He should.
He should though.
It's Tanner time, baby.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this game. Baron, live. The Vision is a little bit of a mixed plate right now. They do spot him out. The Vision not in enough, but with Elder, I don't know if you're able to secure it. Now it's in 4-digit numbers.
This is going down fast. I don't know if Phantom can predict that. I don't know if he's ready for it. Yeah, it's
Oh.
going to go down, and he's just going to jump in and give his life away for free. You're jumping into an Elder Dragon, bro. You don't want to do that. Huntress is just as good as dead as well. That's my first one.
But the Elder, the Baron, this should be game over for
Exodia.
team MaybeNextYear. But it's a possibility. AtomiicShadow still up.
He does have
Toku
the
still
carry
up.
factor.
He has the carry bag. But will it be enough to carry this game?
There is a lot of CC still up on the side of, oh, I thought that was us. Okay.
I thought me too.
Yeah. On the side of AtomiicShadow's team, okay? We do have a lot of Scion. We do have the Malzahar ultimate. Don't use it on the Olaf anymore, for the love of God. But, yeah, it looks like they're just going to clean, textbook style, take a couple inhibitors, maybe push up that top side. You don't need Baron to end. But if you get the 3 inhibitors, that helps just as well.
Yeah, Elder Drake about to expire in just a couple of less than 30 seconds now, as you see for the passive of Zyra. And this game in the hands of them. Look at the gold lead, 7.5K gold in favor of this team. Inferno Soul, like you mentioned. And this goes more. I want to see the gold right now in the pockets for these carries of Xayah, of the Olaf. Got to see how they're playing right now. Look at the items, i.e. Grievous. You have the Kraken. But will it be enough, though? And look opposite side, the Kaisa, i.e. Kraken, Bloodthirster, PD. Not enough.
Well, you can look at the items straight up across the board, right? But Xayah and Kaisa, they're actually, Kaisa's ahead by a full item, or like half an item right here. It has the stopwatch, 5 items in. Pretty good, you know, given the standard. And so we're going to have to see if he can pull up clutch or if MaybeNextYear is going to move on to that round of 4. It's going to happen with this push right here. Baron is going to expire relatively soon, so now we're going to have to see if they're able to close out this third inhibitor with this Baron buff or whether it's going to expire in time. Toku so tanky, over 7,000 health. Going to have to be that brick wall, that front line for the team. Going to have to be that initiator for Huntress Diana's ultimate.
Look at Nunu. He's going from the side, going for the engage, but the minions, they're going for the end.
Yeah, are they going to choose to take the fight to defend this third inhibitor? Their towers are falling, and Unforgiven King, he's marching forward with Cat Dog.
AtomiicShadow going in.
Yeah, they're just saying screw it. They can't defend it, but really good wombo combo. If they're able to take out Lonely Unicorn, is it going to happen? There's going to be no AtomiicShadow into the Zanya's there, but it's not going to. He is going to stay alive for a little bit, and this fight is super scattered. The knockup not going to hit anybody. Toku under fire.
But look at Billy. He's trying to go for the end. He has escorting the minions in place, and he's AtomiicShadow as well. He's going to back off now. Very smart, but a wise man once said, it is a matter of inches. You give an inch, you give a mile. And right now, Team AtomiicShadow, they're not trying to give any inches. If possible, they don't remain in this game. It's a possibility, but it will be a long road ahead.
The damage in the base is already insane. You can see they have to send out one person per lane that has the inhibitor down. And they're very lucky that there's no Baron or Elder coming up very soon, because if that was the case, then MaybeNextYear just has the free inroad into it. But that top turret looking very, very low.
Very good.
Not just the inhibitor one, but the Nexus Tower one adds up to very, very low amounts of HP. So we're going to have to see where this goes, but it's kind of scary.
Kind of scary indeed. Elder, less than a minute. And the heart still stacks. It ain't 1200 yet, unfortunately. It's only 658. Sadly, not like the Shen. Hey, he's regenerating. Hey, there's Billy. Billy's doing Billy things.
We love Billy.
Yep.
Go Billy.
It's a wild Billy in the wild.
He's in the tall grass too.
Oh my God, is it a shiny? Oh my God, but Billy going for an interesting. He did ward, I believe, but there's no teleport for his team. Playing slow and steady, Olaf in the top side. Someone does have to answer him. It would have to be Toku. And without Toku in this fight for the Elder, it'd be scary because you don't have a beefy frontline without him there.
I don't know what they're banking on right now, because you can see AtomiicShadow's team, they have 2 teleports open. They do have to defend against Olaf and Billy. So that does mean MaybeNextYear has a numbers disadvantage for this fight, but they don't have to be the one engaging this objective. As you can see, the Malzahar is actually losing already. Waffle Dowsy has fallen. They could just end. They have a wave on the top side, and now look, the backs have to come through. They're just pushing forward. They're not going to let them back. AtomiicShadow got through. We got to have to see how the base happens, or whether this is going to work out or not. Atomic just has to fight between an Olaf and a Zyra. Is getting free hits onto Unforgiven King, but the Acathian Rain is not going to work out. It is actually Billionaire now has to defend. AtomiicShadow, he's not going to do it. He's going to fall. Dead. The support is going to end the game.
It's GG. And they move on to the semifinals, going against Team UpSummer.
Oh, spicy one indeed. We're getting into the high stakes here. And definitely a good match. We just saw a good one here.
A matter of anyone can win. And outside the bracket, we have Half Koa versus Team Bunii. Ooh. The 15th seed survives, is still in it, and they're going for the win. These 2 matchups, let's see who we get on stage. But UpSummer versus MaybeNextYear, Bunii versus Half Koa. It's exciting matchups happening across the board.
I think these are getting pretty close. As we get higher up into the bracket, obviously they're going to get closer. But the fact that a 15th seed is here, maybe we should packet loss more. More often. But
Elo be damned.
Yes, but we're going to get those semifinals ready for you, so you don't have to wait too long. So hang in there.
We're still here.
We're still here.
We'll just keep on
going.
going.
Where's our guy?
But
I don't know where our guy is.
No,
he's solving it out.
Yeah, we're here. We're here. But Henry, what games we have there? We've seen a lot of explosive games, a lot of slower games as well as speeds up. And with these final 4 teams, you know a couple people on each team. Bunii, you have the blank on that team. You've seen them before. Aloha, who won the last randoms at the HPU tournament last year. Any predictions?
Now, this is a personal bias because I was a coordinator.
Oh.
Half Koa's a coordinator.
Oh.
So I'm going to have to go with Half Koa.
All right, you heard it here first, half Koa. But I believe this should be it as we do go to a break. We ready up
Break
for
this
the next
time,
one.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're going to a break. We're going to get ready for the
checking.
semifinals, get these teams on the stage. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Kawaii Kon 2023 League of Legends Randoms. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Kawaii Kon 2023 League of Legends Randoms Tournament. It's time for the semifinals. Henry.
Yes, we're here.
We're
at
here.
the Final Four. And I did say we should have checked how much the pot was going to distribute. I did not do that. I grabbed food instead.
I mean, food is very good. Food is very good. And we have a banger of a match. We have Team Half Koa versus Team Bunii. And I believe Half Koa might be one of the last remaining top 8 teams. You see
there
them
you
right
go.
there.
You see
Team
them?
Half
There you
Koa,
go.
Team Bunii, the captain in the white, and Half Koa sitting next to Viper.
Like that. They were looking at the camera. That's
Yeah.
how you know they're people. You know, people's winner.
The people's people.
Yeah, whatever.
People's people. Yeah, I'd say slowly get into the draft for this game. There's a lot of picks we can talk about as we know a decent amount of these players on both sides.
We do.
We do, yeah, we do
Oh,
apparently.
yeah.
As we know the captain for Team Half Koa himself.
Yes, we do.
He's a jungle player, but he does not want to play jungle, he said.
Yes, he is in refuge because he wants to climb. And
Yep.
apparently his main role is not where he can do that.
Mr. Half Koa. He's not a full Koa. He's not a full Koa.
Not a full Koa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I do know a dog that's named Koa.
Really?
So maybe he's half of the dog.
Oh, good to know, good to know. On the opposite side, of course, we have Team Bunii. We know the blank as well. Aloha, I mentioned earlier, Aloha won the last year's HPU randoms. Very convincing.
Oh.
And fun fact, he was in the same team as the blank. So
Okay.
there's already some synergy
So some
right there.
pre-built, yeah, some pre-built synergy. Okay. I'm rolling with that. But now, I mean, at this point, everybody up on the stage has won 2 best of ones already. We are at the 3rd match. We're at the semifinals, right? You're past the halfway part.
Oh yeah.
You would think they have the synergy that they need in order to succeed at this point, because that's how they got this far.
True.
Okay. In terms of the tournament, they're in the mid game. Okay. They got to scale.
Okay.
We've seen a lot of elders today.
True.
So they got to make it all the way to the finish line. It's a matter of if they can do that. We're going to spice things up a little bit. We have, I almost said Hong Kong. That's not Team Hong Kong. That's Team Half Koa.
And we have Team Bunii on the right side. So we see the sides.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's FlyQuest versus Cloud9.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I love these name cards.
Yeah, don't mind the names. Don't mind the names. It's gonna be. It's
He
a
did spell
placeholder.
Berserker wrong though.
We did.
Yeah.
Oh, we did. But
Yeah.
anyway, Fiddlesticks banned out first for the jungler of Team Bunii. Don't know who that is. We'll see momentarily as we slowly get through it. But we mentioned as well the other picks. Clown is a very phenomenal player, but we don't know where he's going either because he could play a multitude of lanes as we've seen. It's a numbers game. As slowly the Kane, he has 1.7 million.
I was going to say, I can't get it out of my head, but it would have been really funny if this draft ended up exactly like how FlyQuest versus Cloud9 went.
Does Spica play? No, he does. He doesn't play Fiddlesticks.
Okay, but Kane ban.
Oh, true.
Like,
I mean,
that's
yeah,
already
it's
done and
against
dusted, yeah,
Blabber,
yeah.
you know.
So anyway, Half Koa has no champions left, so he's
GG.
probably going to
Rest in peace.
play the finals. We're done.
But the rest of the bands, a lot of jungle focus.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the name of the game here just because we're seeing the 80 carries, they're performing, but we've been seeing the 80 carries are just shut down. Like game after game, it doesn't matter what you're playing. They have their pop-up moments, but it just doesn't look good on paper.
Actually, fun fact, if I remember correctly at the HP randoms, the blank, his winning formula was playing this Jarvan and this Fiddlesticks, so very smart focus towards him. A lot of these team fight-oriented junglers, either locking down or getting these fears in the middle of team fight, so very smart for a very team-focused the blank. As Ornn locked in, I believe that should be Clown in the top lane.
He's pretty good at Orange.
He's pretty good at. I heard he's on the UHE varsity team.
Oh.
Oh. 4th place in Mountain West.
Resident Orange player. You're on Orange duty now.
Always has been. And what's some of the picks you want to counter that, Henry? Especially a tank like Orange. Is it a tank or go for more of a bruiser kind of matchup?
I am a personal favorite of Scion and Cho'Gath.
Oh, it's not a Cho'Gath.
Just scale with them, you know. And Orange does have CC, but Cho has the true damage, so that's really good. Scion has CC too.
Of course.
So just even it out. If this Vayne Soraka did go through, because this is happening.
Very aggressive.
So I think they're really focused on the tanks because we've been seeing the pattern throughout the games we've been playing. Somebody's 6,000 health, and they don't, and it doesn't happen.
And the Veigar lock-in. So this cage, and you're familiar with this composition as well. The cage coming in from Veigar, it really reduces the amount of these focus on top of the Vayne, so he's a lot more free roam in these fights, especially in any cage. Vayne can just auto attack you dead in and alive, and with Soraka to back you up, this Vayne, whoever it is be a massive hyper carry threat.
Could be Vayne top, could be Vayne, you know, bot. We don't know.
I have some inside info.
Oh.
I talked to Loha. He likes to play a lot of these split push champions. He likes to play these Ilaois, these Trindamirs. There's a possibility at the Wukong that's going to be for the jungle position more than likely.
Okay, so here's what I think. I think Veigar is really good for the same reason of J4.
Correct.
You just trap somebody in that area that you're talking about. You
Yes.
just throw the projectiles at them, right? So Veigar, yeah, you're thinking, okay, 1,000 AP one shot with the Primordial Burst, whatever, right? But the E is just as good if behind. And that Blitzcrank and that Mundo, everything's locked in on this side.
Yeah.
So, Mundo Jungle.
Mundo Jungle. It is a half Koa special, and I mentioned the Eloi from Aloha. This might just be locked in. His iconic champion, if you will.
Okay. I'm excited because I think other than the Caitlyn, we've seen none of these all day today. I mean, we see a Soraka on stage, but that was a cosplay. Doesn't count. Very different.
Yeah, true. Doesn't count, sadly.
Okay.
But that is locked in.
Lots of range on the side of half Koa.
Yeah.
Looking to poke it down. Yes, they're going to play that front to back. You know, the Ornn, the Blitzcrank, the Mundo, very tanky. But a lot of trapping in Bunny's team here.
Yeah.
Trying to, you know, fish in a barrel.
Yeah, and they want you to pull them in as well.
They want you to
They want you to pull in the Wukong. They want you to pull in Eloi, and then let's Veigar and this Vayne just get so much damage on the outside. But you mentioned the Blitzcrank. That's one of the big things. You put the cage down, Blitzcrank can still hook them, and you're not trapped. He's not trapped inside there. You're trapped inside there with him in that cage. So let's see how this Blitzcrank plays out. Be very crucial to see who he does hook in these crucial moments. If he hooks Soraka, the Vayne, the Veigar, or if it's going to be this. As we're in game.
Production magic.
I know, the magic of draft lull.
Thank you for the one person clapping.
Woo! Semifinals time. One of these teams will move on to the finals for the cash prize. And that's what everyone's going for. They
Wait,
want
their
to
name's
make the money
Timo.
back.
Do you see that? That Vayne's name is Timo.
Does he win?
Where's the Timo?
What's a Timo? R.I.P.
Okay.
R.I.P.
Anyway, so we have half Koa, team captain.
Of course.
Jungler for his team. Bunny, support for her team.
Oh.
So very far apart, actually.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
it's a jungle. You're probably going bot lane anyway.
Yeah, we'll probably see them a lot.
Yeah. And
Well, from personal experience, I duel with half Koa quite a bit.
I know.
He doesn't like me. That's what I'm going to assume because he never ganks bot lane.
I mean, he is a power farmer.
No.
Oh, really? Oh, condolences.
I know,
But
right?
nice deep vision coming in from the blank as well in that top side. They spotted out the invade from Team Half Koa and just making sure that they get that vision down to see where he's going to start. And it looks like it's going to be sort of a standard start right now. Bot lane starts kind of an easier gank, but it looks like the blank will be going by himself instead of a leash.
I'm going to be honest, I did not expect Clown to be playing Victor mid. That threw me for a loop for a second, but maybe this is something he's going to use for his highlight reel. He'll be like, okay, guys, next year I played Victor mid. Let's keep the options open when we draft. But Aloha? Wait, we have two Alohas.
Oh,
on the same
Aloha
team.
and Aloha Sean. We'll call him Sean.
We'll call him Sean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we know him personally, that's right, right? We know Sean.
We stand Sean.
Yeah, we stand Sean.
Okay.
But anyway, and he just spotted out in that ward, the deep ward, early ward from the blank there, but it's a very slow clears from Wukong because he did have to do it by himself as Humbo and 808, we'll call him Blitzcrank for this game.
I'll call him 808 sometimes.
808, 808, 808 versus Aloha,
Gotta wrap
the
it.
ultimate smash.
I'm actually happy you pointed out that ward because half Koa also had a ward at the same area that was revealing him. So this was a reciprocal of what's happening on the map. So they're very aware of where the junglers are and the lanes are playing it accordingly. I do want to point out, there's 4 teleports in this game. So none of that split pushing shenanigan. At least, you know, we're expecting teleports up the wazoo. I think the funniest thing is when you're like, let's say there's top laners fighting and then there's a dragon fight happening, right? Both top laners will just immediately drop what they're doing, and both gentlemen's agreement TP to the dragon fight. I think we're going to see at least one of those today.
Yeah, one of the few games where we see both solo laners are going to be running that TP. Usually we see a lot of TP, not TP, Ignite or those ghosts, and now it's both the TP, so playing for that team focus orientation, which that's what you can see, especially for Randomz. As the blank, trying to go for some cheesy poke, but it won't do much though. Clown is pretty tanky, and actually, I realized Clown's playing Victor.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
I am tired, sorry.
I know you are.
I'm old.
We know, Grandpa.
I know, Grandpa, but a flash coming into the hook on top of him, and he will go down. Bunny will get headshot by this Caitlyn. And first, look over there, but top lane as well. Mellow DS slays Aloha for 2 kills on the board for a team half Koa.
I love watching Ornn auto attack with the brittle because it's literally get clapped.
Clapped by Mellow.
Yep.
Yep. The tank, bruiser, mage, assassin, AD carry, marksman, and
Team half Koa just won across the board, you know.
Yes.
Giving the first blood to Humbo is something crazy.
Yeah.
Because Caitlyn's been hit with a bunch of nerfs because, you know, the spell thieves and then the incident of just being too dominant in lane. But now, in a decent position, but if the Caitlyn is behind, it doesn't end up working out for them. So getting this first blood, immediately ricocheting to the Quiver, but the gank.
Flash still up for Mellow, but a flash in for Aloha will get the tether there, but that's all it will. And okay, I'm not sure if that works, but it still would hit. Yeah, but a flash from both top laners. So overall, not bad from these two.
Yeah. So Mellow is going to have the back anyway. There's no changing that.
Yeah.
Does have TP, like we mentioned. 4 TPs in this game.
Oh, man.
So a lot of macro playing. I'm expecting a lot of mini-map looking.
Yeah, definitely so. As we see slow and steady, Dragon will be spawning in a bit. We'll see in a couple seconds what it will be once we see it on that mini-map. But the CS differential pretty much even across the board, except for that top and the mid lane. Look at that. Vic Clown did a pretty good job of freezing that way for himself, making sure that he can't get this far when possible. And same thing for Aloha, but Aloha a lot more aggressive in the approach compared to Clown.
And it's just business as per usual.
As per usual.
Very clean, simple early game, other than obviously if you get caught. We saw 808 land that Blitzcrank hook earlier. That was of no fault. I'm definitely confident Aloha is playing more conservatively, more passively, just because we were like, oh my goodness, didn't know an Ornn could do that at like level 2. So undoing that right now, just playing it a lot more methodically. Half Koa making his inroads down.
Oh, there it goes. Flash still up for this Vayne. Nothing from Bunny, but it'll be slow, so but they do get out, but a hook comes in. Flash out from Teemo. And that's Summoner Spell you want to see. So once that hook is available for Blitzcrank, that could be see a re-engage coming in from half Koa. Just maybe the baby cage comes down on top of Clown. So some simple poke. A little bit out of mono. So you have to be careful compared to this Veigar.
Yep. Just really here to start stacking, you know?
Yeah.
It's really later in when the stacks matter, when you build your death cap, where every stack is actually like 1.3 just because of how death cap works. So you're just here for the long haul. The CS differentials is happening, but I mean, it's nothing too crazy. Yes, Ornn got that first blood, or that second blood, I should say.
Yes.
But the Alawi CS is just going to make it up. So as you can see, the gold lead, yeah, it's about 1K. It's a 2-0 lead for one of the teams, so you expect that team to have a little bit of a lead. But I would say it's pretty quiet around the bot side. We saw half Koa just now. He came earlier, and that's how Humble got that first blood, but no ambition to take dragons.
Yeah, and the first dragon will be the Ocean Drake, so no Ocean Soul for this game. I see the buys coming around slowly but surely. Lost Chapter built up for that Vector for Clown. I'll just wait and see what happens with that one. And a decent amount of poke on top of Humbo. You always have to watch out for Soraka. If you're in that silence field, you'll get rooted in place for a couple seconds.
And I think around now, you want to start mentioning about Teemo and Bunny, because we did talk about how the Caitlyn got first blood, but that first blood is virtually insignificant unless you get that first back. So now this Vayne Soraka, they have the health advantage. They might start pushing up a little bit just to prevent this back from happening. Okay, Hapko's going to know.
60 HP, he knows, he gets out with it. Simple W, and the blank with the... They know each other. They play together many times. Hapkoa, the coordinator for the University of Hawaii League of Legends team at Manoa, and the blank, one of the players actually for one of those 3 teams, if I remember correctly.
Yes, the blank is, I believe, one of... Oh, no. I don't know, actually. I'm out of the loop.
Ex-coordinator, by the way.
I just know the coordinator.
All right.
Just coordinator things.
Mello in some trouble, but he can get out quite simply. Nothing too extravagant in that top side. Like you mentioned, slow and steady is how this game goes. They know how important it is. And the ultimate coming in from Aloha gets some damage off of Mello. But Mello should be getting out of this. Should be okay. Just make sure to avoid all the tentacles there.
Has to play the mini game now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As the baby cage, a little... Trying to protect yourself in that case against Clown.
Victor Vigar, sleeper lane. Nothing's going to happen there, right?
It could be Azir.
Oh.
It could be Azir, but Dragon being slowly taken by Hapkoa and friends. And it will be the next Drake. We didn't get to see it, sadly, but we'll see it eventually in a couple minutes.
I think it was Inferno.
Inferno.
Or Mountain. I saw like a red, brownish hue.
We'll say Inferno then. I trust you. I trust you.
Okay.
And now we see the Bramble Vest built up as well by this Ornn. So, textbook buys across the board so far. And the fully stacked, fully bought boots actually for this Vayne. So, smart getting all those auto attacks early on, especially against a Blitzcrank and a Caitlyn. As Mello, again, the minigame happens.
Minigame happening. Noon Quiver and the Crit Cloak available for Humbo already, which is a really big buy as comparison to Berserker Greaves. I mean, I don't know what patch we're playing on. Is it 13.6?
13.6 is the
So
current
Vayne
patch.
buffs went through.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so now a level 1 W actually does the same amount as like a level 2 W or 3 W.
I believe
And now all you have to do is just max Q. So this is a better laning experience for Vayne, which is why you want to get those Berserker views early. I mean, you did it before to get that triple proc in, but now it's even better.
And I like this play coming in from the blank. I believe he is going to go for the Herald right now. He has a lot of pressure in that top side of the map, but a recall coming from Aloha might be a little bit dangerous for this jungler.
Ooh. You saw that. Humbo's a little bit tricky with the snap trap placements, but on the other side of the rift, the blank looking to get a trade of objectives because they didn't get the first dragon, but getting a Herald could help funnel a lane. Mellow DS smells something fishy though.
And here comes Hapkoa. It'll be a smite fight between these two junglers. Who will get it? The eye has not been hit just yet. The eye, and it will go towards the blank. Secured by the Wukong, but here comes Clown. Teammates, they were brothers in arms, but not today. As the blank will get Horn. He will get knocked up. No, he misses.
Ooh.
He doesn't connect it, and the blank gets out. It's a heist for Team Bunii.
Really good buffers of a lot of things. You can see what by the time he was going over, he was stunned.
Yeah. And a little bit unlucky, but Bunii getting a headshot because of that trap, I believe. But Mello, I'm not sure what happened there for that second Ornn ultimate.
Probably could have just canceled it, or he originally aimed not thinking that he would, the Wukong would be able to take that blast cone. So, you know, just minor calculations. We personally did not think he was going to get out of that. Let's be real.
Touché.
So, no flame to Mello there. Aimed where we all thought he was going to go. 808 looking for a hook, but not going to work out too well. And it's such a quiet early game.
Yeah, it's quiet, but still a lot of momentum shifting in each party as Summoner spells being blown, a lot of neutral being taken as Mello going in, also coming from Aloha. That's so much damage! The tentacles clap him, goes back to the fountain, and it's the first kill for Team Bunii.
Well, that was revenge.
Yeah, Black
Revenge
Cleaver
served sweet.
as well, actually, so that's a very smart first buy going against its Ornn, and I don't think that would hit.
No, it didn't. It would. Well, he had to. The tumble had to happen.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just so punishing when you lane against an Alawi. You build Black Cleaver first, like you said, very smart buy because of the Bramble Vest, but the blank. Oh, just opting to clear the ward. But yeah, you can see top lane is down 4 plates with the Ornn dying a single time.
One single time. As you see, the Leandri is fully built up for Clown, along with the Gale Force for this Caitlyn. And that's a mid lane Herald push. So trying to get some gold in the pocket of Aloha Sean.
Okay, so we know new Herald does not guarantee you 2 plates, only guarantees you like 1.6 of them. So not too much is going to happen, but you know, you could pretty easily get that 3rd plate. I wouldn't count on it staying up by the end of 14 minutes, but Vygar is going to reset with that little bit of stimmy check, courtesy of the monkey.
Yeah, if we can hopefully get to see what the individual gold for these laners are, especially with he is down almost 40. He is down 40 CS right now, and I see what the individual gold will be in the pocket now if he can slowly but surely get his items. Now, you see that 500. He bought a blasting wand, so not just yet to the Luden's Echo, unfortunately. Thank you, Observer, Mr. AtomiicShadow.
I think it's super crazy because you look at the gold on the side of Half Koa's team and you're like, oh yeah, the mid laners ahead 1k, the 80 carries ahead 1k. But Aloha on the side of Bunii is almost single-handedly making up that same lead in 2 lanes.
Yeah, when we mentioned it, the aggression from Aloha is so immense. And you see in the CS, he has 4 plates down already and 60 CS lead compared to him. But Half Koa versus the blank, they're fighting. He rolled over the wall, but the hook will whiff. If that landed, he has no flash, he would have fallen just there. And Aloha, so good with these tethers. The tentacles is so much damage.
I think Aloha has landed more Test of Spirits than Blitzcrank has landed Rocket Grabs.
I
They
can
should
believe
swap
that.
roles, you know what I mean?
Oh, but a flash out from both of them will make sure that Melo does survive. And Dragon was taken by Team Half Koa on that back end. And Henry,
I said it.
you said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see it, you saw on the screen. It is Cloud Soul be the name of the game as 2 Drakes go to Half Koa. And at the 14-minute mark, plating is over, but it's still only 3 kills in this game.
3 kills in 14 minutes is the quietest game we've had by far. Literally in the other game there was a kill per minute, but hold on, they're jumping Aloha.
Why Aloha? Here comes the Ornn Horn, calls the Forge Guard, will knock him up, and he will fall to Clown. The Leandri's burning him down, and that's what you needed to slowly help Melo in this game. But a nice knock up, the hook goes in, lands off of Soraka. The silence, he will fall, not to the Caitlyn, but to the Blitzcrank. And across the board, you mentioned earlier, Half Koa now is popping up, and this might be a turret taking bot lane as well.
I'm going to say 808 earned that kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow running past all of the Soraka stuff. And, yeah, no, he definitely earned that kill. I see those Sork shoes now.
That's fully AP Blitzcrank, Blasting Wand, Amplifying Tome, and the Sork shoes like you mentioned.
Does he not trust the Victor? You know?
I am the AP carry now.
Yeah, I'm the AP carry now. It's like the Lysandra Seraphim we saw from earlier today. I'm the AP carry now.
I mean, hey, it works. I've seen 80 crit Blitzcrank. I've seen AP Blitzcrank. If it works, it works. As the blank might be catching some friends here. Humbo meets the blank, and the Monkey King will spin. The flash will fail as Timo gets the kill. His first of the game as Half Koa is ready to party, but he will slowly get away. But the unfortunate flash cleanse in place from Caitlyn.
But it did bait one out of the blank.
True.
I was like, okay. I thought I didn't hear Humbo's flash at first. I was like, okay, the blank is a bit too ambitious here with that flash. But I mean, flash for flash, whatever, you'll take it. You're shutting down most of the people that Half Koa's kills are on.
Yeah, that is true. That is a fun fact. As slowly you see both Clown and Melo chunking down these turrets, you see Veigar matching up. Melo in top lane, dash out, but that should be a turret for Clown as 2 turrets fallen in favor of Half Koa.
The whole ring of outer turrets is gone now, and I do want to point out that Aloha is going to, it has the Aegis, it's probably going to build the Hullbreaker because Alawi is really good at Hullbreaker, and so not opting in for those team fight personalities as you would expect, but instead saying, yeah, you won't spend 2-3 people to come contest me when I'm split pushing. And that can be a really big threat to Half Koa's game plan, especially if there's 2 Drakes in. They want to close out the soul, But if you close out the Soul, you're probably going to lose an entire lane's worth of towers.
Half-Core tries to get away, but we'll find Teemo and Bunii, but we'll get out.
Yeah.
But I do want to you mentioned the Aegis earlier from Ilaoi, but what item will it be the Jack Show or the Radiant Virtue? That Mellow will probably go Jack Show, not Jack Show, Radiant Virtue in place, but instead here comes Call the Forge God. Will not land, he whips it, but Half-Go goes in as well, straight on top of Aloha Sean. Look at the back end, Aloha is whipping, he is slamming them down, but Mellow will survive against Aloha Sean. Veigar is down, but they have to run away. Aloha is scary, but he has back up the blank to back him up along with Teemo and Bunii. The flash in from Teemo. It's Vayne spotting time. Will he get the kill? Yes, he will. Kill on top of Mellow. Going forward. There goes the Vicar. That's CC chain, but the blank gets a kill on top of him. No, it goes to Aloha there. The blank spinning and spinning. The Clown will flash away, but it won't be enough. One more auto attack will be it, but he will get away. As the trade on the board, 2 for 1 in favor of Team Bunii, but Humble, we saw a couple games ago, Caitlyn split pushing, here it is again.
All of these Caitlyn's with their look mom, I'm helping moments. It's always Caitlyn, I swear. But yeah, you get the 2 kills up top, it's really good. No Warrior Tricksty for the blank, so not able to get the the third kill onto the Victor. But 2 kills in exchange for a tower. It's all going to trickle down from here. Things are already coming in motion for both sides. It's a matter of what they want to prioritize now. Half-Koa, as you can see, their team trying to get towards this third dragon. Like we said, it's Cloud, so not too crazy. But we saw the power of what Cloud Dragons can do in terms of helping with rotations. And if you're the team in the lead and you're out-rotating the team that's, you know, falling behind, that can help you get objectives faster and faster.
Indeed, and a lot of times you see Orange go for this Radiant Virtue, but hold that thought as Aloha Sean again getting caught out as the storm will rain upon him, but instead it'll go to Half-Koa.
Mundo got it.
Again, keep on getting caught out like that for Aloha Sean, but I mentioned, not Radiant Virtue for this Orange, it is the Jack Show. Still, a really good item, very tanky item as a fight around this pit. Aloha slams down, slam dunk comes Half-Koa getting super low. The hook comes as a blank, Half-Koa will survive, Call the Forge God will land, 3-man knock up, but will it be enough is the question. Aloha still going in, the route in place from the trap. Well, then a Teemo, this will just be a dragon take. That's maybe the hook in. Aloha has to flash out. He will get out. It wasn't enough for the silence. As TP coming in, Aloha Sean, it's time, he has the baby cage, but the dragon will get slain by Wukong. The blanket secures there, Mellow will fall, 2 kills down, as hooks in for Aloha, he will survive. The healing is so immense from Bunii, as the blank wants more, he's hungry, but instead they'll reset. 2 kills and a dragon for none.
I mean, Half-Koa's team was graciously escorted out from the scene already, but they tried to force themselves back in with all of these Blitzcrank hooks. Yes, they got a couple flashes out, but you know, both teams' health bars, you saw they were super, super low. Bunii was the main game changer here, constantly pumping HP back into these members. You can see the blank didn't die, Aloha didn't die. All of these people staying alive, they get the dragon, they get a couple kills, and that's the dangerous thing when you're playing against somebody with Jack Shows is they're going to heal themselves from the item, but they're also going to be super tanky, so every HP that Bunii gives back to the Alawi just means that much more. And so extended teamfights are so dangerous for Half-Koa.
Especially with Moonstone. Moonstone, such a core item on top of Soraka. And speaking of core items, look at the Vayne. Look what he has. It's a Mortal Shield Bow, and that is the typical, the pinnacle of Vayne items, if you will. Survivability is the game, and with a member like Soraka on your team, you will survive for so long. As outer turrets, all 3 of them have fallen in favor. Actually, no, only 2 of them.
No, there's the mid one.
There's still the mid one. Correct. I just saw Blitzcrank on the minimap. And Blitzcrank, Luden's Echo.
I could see it. You know, honestly, I was thinking about it since we mentioned the sword shoes. So Ornn Mundo already exists. There's no really a need for you to be a third tank. Now, are you going to go full AP? I mean, I guess why not? It's the semifinals. Go big or go home. You know what I mean? I would have opted in for a Rod of Ages still. I think Rod of Ages would have been pretty good. Or even Everfrost. Once you hook it in.
Indeed, yeah. Especially because you have the Glacial Augment as well. But look at the bot lane, Aloha versus Clown. But he will get stunned. So Clown will survive. But you have to be careful. We've seen Aloha do so much damage. Black Cleaver, Jack Show.
Yeah.
And he has Merc Shreds.
He does not care.
He does not care. He vibing.
Goes where he wants, absolutely. So we're seeing these rotations coming out. Baron obviously up because it's 22 minutes, but there was a lot of hesitancy today between the teams and wanting to take Baron, mostly because the other team respectively has been having a really good read on when the teams are doing Baron, even under no vision.
Yeah.
So that might be something that dictates the pace of the game, both junglers duking it out.
Yeah, simple. Soraka comes in to help out, get that kill, but called the
Oh.
Forge God to try and catch him out. Again, Mellow whips it, unfortunately, as it gives opportunity for Blank to go in, but here comes Blitzcrank. The flash hook lands. The jungler, the Wukong, might fall, but he will survive. The Cyclone goes in. He will spin to win, but instead CB comes out from, I believe that is Aloha, slam dunk, and the tentacles
Oh.
will fall. Everyone has to scatter. Half Koa getting chunked down slowly but surely as the Clown by himself as 5 members chasing him down.
I think he's gonna make it out. If he can proc his Q, he's probably fine. He's gonna have that with me. He's taunting Aloha a little bit. Oh, but the
But
re-engage.
the backup, no ultimate for Aloha, and he will get stunned and play. That's so much damage. Soraka's gonna help him out, though. He will get
heal.
him. The hook, the max range hook. Aloha is still survive. He's still alive, but he will fall to half goal. But look at Mello, Timo. He's going in. He's engaging. That's one more hit. He will survive. The ultimate and the stun. Oh no, Bane! The shutdown goes over to Clown as 2 core members fall for Team Bunny.
That was a packet loss moment. Everybody that played here today could tell that was a packet loss moment.
Indeed, indeed. Baron's still alive, but a lot of health bars for Team Half Koa. And I think you just want to set here smartly and surely. Spectral Cloud will be started for this Ilaoi. And with Aloha, once he gets tankier and tankier, he's going to be deadlier and deadlier.
Yeah, Spirit Visage, you can see already from the Spectre's Cowl being built. That's going to enhance the healing on top of the healing that, you know, the Ilaoi already does. I was originally thinking a Hull Breaker. I didn't realize Age is also built into Jack shows. That's such a good item for team fighting, which just shows the disparity between what Ilaoi can be building. And so here we are. The Vayne doesn't feel like she's doing too much yet. We saw in the earlier team fight, yes, it's a little bit of chunking, but we do have to keep in mind that the W was adjusted to be stronger at the early levels, but actually weaker at the later levels. You actually have to thread a few more auto attacks in, but
Watch the
Hakoa,
blank. Jungler's going in on both sides. Hapko gets screwed up and plays Cyclone, lands on one, but the hook will get him. The blank will survive because the heal from Soraka as Timo on the backside. Humble gets the kill on top of Bunny. There's a split fight. Aloha on the side trying to get 4 members from Team Hapko as in the bottom. Orn will get away as it will just be a 1-for-0 trade. Bunny's only member falling. As Aloha still doing so much damage, but humble on that Caitlyn, IE and Gale Force against the world right now. Aloha still doing damage, and the Cage so smart to make sure he gets that DPS on that Shadow.
these E's are magnetic. I'm just watching them land time and time again, and it's kind of crazy. I think what's even funnier is the fact that Mello is single-handedly zoning out all of Bunny, and Aloha is single-handedly zoning out all of Half Koa. Suddenly, the tanks are very intimidating in this game, but we're trickling into the later stage of the game. I would consider this kind of late.
Yeah.
And the main difference between the games we've been watching already today and this game is that this game, Half Koa has an Ornn. And so when Ornn hits level 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, you're getting 1,000 gold-ish more for stats for each character.
Yeah, and because it's level 13 already, Jack's show has been upgraded already. So we have to make sure that we'll have to see how that plays out as Ornn does go in on top of Aloha. Gets some nice DPS, but here comes Soraka for the heals. The silence in place, he will get rooted as well, and Mello has to be so careful. The healing from Jack's show is so messed, but it will not be enough. The kill goes over to Aloha, and Aloha goodbye to Mello.
It took a lot of people. Like we said,
Yeah.
the top laners are putting in so much pressure that it's a little bit scary, but Aloha gets the job done. I don't mind the Ilaoi getting the money just because we've seen the teamfight prowess that it's already happening. The E is something you'd max last on Ilaoi, and yet it's already doing so much damage with the teams following up. And to Drake Curse, I don't want to say it too early, but this is a pretty close game. We did mention that the Ornn items are going to, you know, make the gold difference a little bit higher than what it really looks like, but Bunny's team is by no means out of the game.
Oh no. especially like you mentioned, Aloha, the key player for Team Bunii. The getting the gold in his pocket is truly immense. Almost about to do a Flame Horizon, but back to the point about items. I do want to look at the team of Half Koa. Radiant Virtue is complete for Half Koa, so when he's ult, he regens health along with the rest of his team. Plus, you cannot knock off the amount of things you see on the board. You see the Grievous Wounds being built up by both Caitlyn and the Blitzcrank. So when Blitzcrank does get his ultimates in place and hits multiple targets, that's a more Grievous input, especially against targets like Aloha, like Bunii, like Teemo.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of pissed that they have 4 sources of Grievous Wounds.
Look at the gold
On
chart
one
right
team.
now. 2K.
But yeah, that gold graph is insane.
And 4K for Victor.
You're like mellow. Oh wait, but the hook.
Hook on top of Teemo is the Vayne. He will fall. Blitzcrank secures that kill right as the objective is there. The pings are on top of Baron, and this might be the signal that Team Half Koa needed. And look at the bot side. Illawoi still pushing, and this might be a free Baron.
Man, playing against Blitzcranks are so scary because it literally was this one hook. This one hook made a huge difference, more than it normally does, and I don't know if the Blank's going to be able to steal this.
Oh, no vision. Sadly, the ward was too late. And on behalf of Koa getting Baron, Aloha has to back away, smartly so.
Doesn't even hop in, so knows the gravity of the situation. Teemo, I don't know, man. He was a little overstepped. I was just about to praise how Bunny's team is really good at shredding down tanks. 2 Black Cleavers, a Vayne, and an infinitely scaling Vigar. Very good to scale with these tanks that are going to stack up on health. And I mean, the gold difference you saw in the top lane, it's the first 2 numbers we see. Absolutely enormous. But this mid lane and this bot lane lead, it adds up a lot. I mean, the Victor is ahead of the Vigar more than the Alawi is ahead of the Ornn.
Oh, yeah, definitely so. I see Zanya slowly getting built up her Vagar, which it's alright, but you still have to worry about targets like this Victor, who's still doing so much damage overall. Look at that, almost have to get Rabadon's Death Cap fully stacked here, along with the upgraded Leandries. This guy hurts.
Oh, did they use the Demolish on this tower?
Smart. They didn't use it, so they're saving it for this next turret as they're pushing it in. I see Aloha's bot side. Only 2 members in the mid, 2 members in the top side. Half Koa, Blitzcrank, just pushing down mid. So a 2-3 scenario for these teams.
Oh, man.
Ooh, deadly. So much damage from Clown on top of the Blank.
And this mid wave is absolutely huge. 2 supered cannon minions.
Oh.
808 fishing here, not going to find anything. And Aloha also fishing. There's a lot of, it's a picks. It's a matter of picks now, because obviously Half Koa's team is in the lead. Team Bunny's going to have to do some wild card activity to get them back into this game. Otherwise, they're just going to slowly lose their base. Good news is, they don't really care about bot lane too much, so at most it's going to be 2 inhibitors.
The lasers from Clown almost pretty much one-shot Bunny as mid lane inhibitor turret will finally fall. Aloha and the Aloha duo cannot do much against this aggression. Aloha getting chunked down by Humbo, barely missing that tentacle.
It's so scary. You know what the Alawi's allowed to do. We've seen it in the team fights. This Caitlyn's like, I don't want a piece of that, especially if I'm not scaled up yet. Definitely wants to finish this Lord Dominic's regards before any team fight occurs. Because I'm going to be honest, if this were to turn around, it's going to have to be at the back of Aloha, and Teemo's going to have to be untouched. This Vayne's going to need a lot of autos in order to get back into the game, but Cloud Dragon, the first one for Half Koa's team, so not too bad, but if you can get 2 Cloud Dragons just like Team Bunny, then all of the move speed bonus is pretty much mitigated. It's the same amount for both teams.
Yeah, I do want to point out how you mentioned that the Vayne, Teemo, cannot be touched in these fights. And one of the key targets to do that is Aloha Sean with his cage. We mentioned earlier in the champ select, he has to make sure he gets these cages placed immensely well, because if not, it gives an avenue for Team Half Koa to get on top of Teemo and eliminate him, and that's where most of your damage comes from, except, you know, besides Aloha, of course. But if you're Aloha, you want to start split pushing. As you see, look at the gold right now. It's still going further and further. 7K now overall in favor of Team Half Koa. Even though it's 3K in favor of the top lane, cannot do much with the prowess of this mid and bot.
I'm glad that you mentioned the cage from Aloha Sean as a zoning tool, because we mentioned it earlier in this game, right? If you're very far ahead, you can max W seconds, so you can go for that power, you can go for that aggression. If you're behind, you can max E seconds and play that utility. Aloha Sean is behind, but opted to max W seconds.
Interesting.
So the cooldown is not as ideal as you would like it to be for the event horizon. It's still there. It's level 2, level 3 now, I believe. But you're not going to get that full zoning potential that you could have gotten by now because you're maxing W. Now, granted, I think he just wants that extra damage for the team fight.
Yeah, definitely so. And I do want to see the items right now because Vayne did spend a lot of money. So I want to see what is in the pocket. I know you mentioned LDR earlier, so I'm not sure if that is fully built up just yet. So wait and see once the items do pop up on the board, as inhibitor will be taken on the mid side. It finally falls there. Top lane still going to be available as Humble getting chunked down. Henry, half the health gone. And going for that Blade of the Rune King actually. Still only 1.5 items for this Vayne.
Yeah, a lot of item components separately. I believe that's going to be the Bork.
Yeah, Blade of the Rune King indeed.
So good piercing in terms of resistances, good piercing in terms of health. So this is a good mix. It's just a matter of if Bunny's team is allowed to do this, because one single hook from 808 can just end somebody's life. He's full AP, bro. He's building Shadow Flame next.
Yeah, and just look at the Caitlyn as well. Over 100 CS differential, plus that's finished 4 items in advantage, especially with the Orion item. That's 4 items automatically. Mello has to stop. And that's a small disconnect. It is a spectator delay, so he should be up right away.
He's back.
Yeah, he's okay. Because spectator delay, it doesn't pop up like that. So we are fine. Don't mind that stuff. As Baron spawning in less than a minute, Henry. And what will you do if you are Team Bunny? Because all the momentum is in favor of Team Half Koa.
I wouldn't say all the momentum is in favor of Half Koa, because if I'm going to be honest, I can guarantee you Half Koa's team is still deathly scared of that Alawi, okay? So play the front to back. What I think needs to happen is the blank needs to engage with Aloha and just make it so that, you have good CC with the Cyclone. Pair that Cyclone with the center of Aloha's ultimate, and that's going to get so many tentacles in the team fight. It's going to cause so much chaos, and you have a good front to back from there. Just make sure Teemo gets these autos in, because it's really tough playing as Vayne until you get that lethal tempo. Your first 6 autos feel abysmal, but once you get that extra range, it helps so much in terms of weaving these autos in and getting them out. But the Baron is getting started. Half Koa want to keep the lead.
Yeah, want to make it happen. 6k health. They don't have Vision in the pit just yet. Through K, he will go in. It's a little late, and again, a free Baron for Team Half Koa. 35 minutes into this game, as the lead grows slowly but surely for the squad. Look at the bot lane. Aloha does best. No Hullbreaker just yet, Henry. I like to apologize on that one. It might be both soon though, or that might just.
I think that's Death Dance.
Yeah, but say it might be Death Dance. I always forget it's pickaxe now for that.
You would. There it is. Our
there
answer.
it is. Yeah. There you go.
I don't think you build Jack Shows and Hullbreaker. You got to choose between whether you want to be in that team fighting scenario or whether you want to be in that Hullbreaker split push scenario. It kind of sucks because you can see in the 2 Barons that have been taken so far by Half Koa's team, Aloha's in the bot lane trying to push, just not fast enough.
Not fast enough indeed. And speaking of time, look at the Dragon spawning less than a minute. And this is also sole point for Half Koa if they want to get it. But Aloha goes in 3v1, but he has backup. Aloha shot on the side. Cage is available. Cage will land on top of one. I believe that is going to be the Orion in the middle of everyone. Mello has to flash out, but here comes the Blitzcrank. Hook on top of Aloha. That's a key target, but a nice ultimate from Soraka. Look on the back end. Clown goes super low. The shield from his item will keep him barely alive as the Black has to be this with him. Teemo will slay Mello. He's finally online, but a 1-for-1 trade as Aloha Sean does fall to the Caitlyn. The headshots are so a mess. The headshots are so a mess. The flash hook will whiff, but the blank had to get away. There goes the notebook on top of him. He goes back in, try to get a kill, but he will fall. The blank actually still alive, but a flash from the clown will secure that kill. Killing spree for the victor as the minions are slowly chucking away at this next 6 turrets. And this should be
that's the tower.
Yeah, tower.
I mean, yeah, you want to get these picks, but you have to keep in mind that your base is already open. You cannot be having these opportunities and just leaving your base like this because you're going to suffer heavy casualties regardless of whatever you expect. You're not going to get a clean 5-0 ace here. So you lose a Nexus Tower, you get 1 kill.
Was that 8K in favor of the victor?
Oh.
Nearly 8K. That's 7K gold advantage. And look how much the items in his pocket as well. The upgraded Orn item. He is so rich.
Yes. Big money.
Big money. Hey, pay off your college debt with that, right? I wish. As now in the bot lane, one of the last inhibitors. 2 inhibitors down now for Team Half Koa as Aloha flashes in on top of Humbo. Humbo will get away. Humbo still fighting. Here comes the Orin Horror caught the 4 guys on top of Aloha, but on the back end, Mello's in the base. What are you doing here as the blank trying to clear the minions? And mid inhibitor will respond. And an interesting fight on both ends.
I'm not sure what happened. I feel like they wanted to rotate through the inhibitors because they were coming back up. I think the mid inhibitor definitely ruined it for them because they thought they would have that lead up in the middle, but with the inhibitor coming back up, that means they didn't have a pushing wave. But it's not like this is too bad. The Orn, I don't know about the Orn engage, probably just wanted to help the team get out, but could have gotten that inhibitor up top if they wanted to. Still, it is 1 inhibitor down. I believe Baron is going to be the first thing that comes up before the Dragon. Yeah. So if it's the bot inhibitor, that's pretty good for Half Koa. Bunii, let's just look at it this way. You did lose a few towers, but you're still net no difference. 1 inhibitor is down, so use this as farming opportunity because you're starting to scale. That Bork is completed for the Vayne.
It is completed, but look at the other 80 carry, i.e., I think that's an upgraded Gale Force, LGR, and the Kempung Chainsword. This Caitlyn will chunk you down slowly but surely. This might be the last push. Once Baron spawns, might be the game over for Team Bunii as Half Koa looking to fully punch their ticket to the Grand Finals.
This is the exhilarating backs against the wall. This is, you know, best of 1, so there's no second chances. It's now or never. And it doesn't look great. We're not going to sugarcoat it, obviously. But it's not impossible. This Vigar's been stacking. This Vayne has items. You just don't throw.
You heard it here first from Henry. Just don't throw.
Don't throw.
Amazing advice. As Victor in the top lane, mid lane, we see his other 4 team members pushing for this mid lane inhibitor. It will go in, but the blank goes in on top of Clown. Clown getting chunked down. The shield is there. Double the Cyclone. He will not get hit by the second one, so he will run away.
Yeah, but now they're out of their base. They have to escort themselves back into the base, but Half Koa's team could have just, like, you know, split them up, push forward in, potentially have ended there. They do risk getting double flanked as a result, so they're going to play it safe. Now, second inhibitor, but again, they're not going to take anything. So they're just still stuck here. Baron is going to come up, though.
Baron is coming up. Around 30 seconds now, if I'm timing that correctly, Henry. I could be wrong. 30-ish seconds.
What do you mean?
For Baron to spawn.
Oh, the hourglass?
Yeah.
1 minute.
It's been like that for a while, so I'm assuming 30 seconds now. We'll have to wait and see. As now, 40 minutes, Henry. Still, every game so far on stage has been 40-plus minutes.
Yes.
Banger after banger.
The MaybeNextYear and AtomiicShadow game probably was the shortest game we've had.
True, true.
And yet there was still like 2 elders.
Yeah.
So get off the stage.
Nah. As now, it is Baron time. One last Baron for this game. Half Koa pounding on the doors of Bunny's base. They will secure it.
They don't even make it in.
They don't get to do it. Aloha still in the base. Called the Forge Guard will connect on top of Aloha. Sean TV coming from Aloha. There goes the field. They don't want to make sure he does anything as it looks like the blank will fall. Conk is killed there. Flash away from Bunny. But look at Timo. Bunny will fall, but Caitlyn is autoing. You cannot do enough as the TP coming in. They're going for the base. The ace for Team Half Koa, and they book their ticket to the finals against the winner of either MaybeNextYear or Team UpSummer. Henry, our first finalist, is secured.
First finalist secure. Props to them. 41 minutes. Not a long game.
Not a long game, but a good game nonetheless.
Woo!
GG, well played to both Half Koa and Team Bunny. But in the end, there can only be one victor.
It's sad. We have to Thanos snap the teams every time, but they do come up with bangers. We choose the best 2 teams to come up here for some reason.
Every
in terms
single
of entertainment.
time.
Yeah.
Bang. And we just found out the other finalists is UpSummer. So it's the battle of the UH. Team UpSummer versus Team Half Koa.
Both of them in the UH infrastructure, so maybe they know a little bit about each other internally in terms of play style and might use that against each other. But so far, pretty good series, and I mean, we're down to the last 2.
The final 2, the final countdown, and soon. And actually, both teams, now we know, for the first and second place, will be getting a cash prize.
They will.
We'll get the money back and more.
And more. But
yeah.
you've come this far.
You gotta go for the cash money,
don't just-
top
don't
dollar
just,
prize.
You know, there's no such thing as constellation. Just go there.
There is nothing but. That'll be it for now for the semifinals as we wait and prepare for the grand finals team UpSummer and Half Koa. Don't go anywhere. This is the Kawaii Kon 2023 League of Legends Randomz Tournament. See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. We have had a long day. It's been a long event weekend. And for those of you that are actually going back to look at the VOD of this on YouTube, wherever it ends up being, congratulations. You are about to tune in to the Kawaii Kon 2023 League of Legends Randomz. The finals is here. And as is tradition, I seem to be pulled in once again for the finals, even though I'd swear I handed off this job to the much younger groups already. But it's all right. We're here. It's the finals. K-Tad, Layton. Well, I guess Henry's younger than you. Whatever. But we've got the 2 teams on screen, and you guys can see them here. Team UpSummer going up against Team Half Koa. It's time. We've got 2 left, and they're about to get up on stage, on stream. And we're about to get this game going any second now, as it is time to wrap up the night. It's been a long day. It's been a long convention so far. I mean, honestly, day 2, we've still got 1 more to go. But hey, a lot more coming, Layton.
Yeah, a lot more coming. Like you mentioned, grand finals for now. But tomorrow, Valorant Randomz. This morning we had Valorant Open, and also a really good tournament, if I say so myself.
Yeah, it's been a fun day, right? There's been a lot of tournaments, a lot of great action. I give the players and everybody tremendous credit for getting through all of the internet things, anything that went wrong, right? All the things that has happened today, I give everybody as much credit as possible because we have made it to this. The last 2 teams here, over $1,000 on the line here. 760 goes to first place, 320 goes to second. So that's the stakes that these guys are playing for. I mean, obviously 80 people came in. We're down to 10 here. And honestly, I'm excited to see what happens. I mean, really wasn't sure what was going to happen today. Did you know of the 16 teams that entered into this, Team Half Koa is the only man standing out of the top 8 seeds.
I remember that going actually into the semifinals as well, and maybe even I think even the quarterfinals, only 2 of the top 8 made it through as well. So crazy to think that all these upsets have happened throughout the entire day, and Half Koa, they made it through, and it's like we mentioned earlier on the last game, is the UH grudge match, if you will.
Yeah, no, I mean, always fun to see when there are those last few teams that know each other or there's, friendship on the line. I think we've got Clown over on Half Koa's team who's been here pretty much the whole day, guys. Just keep that in mind. He was working production for us this morning for Valorant. He was our replay operator this morning, now competes in the league tournament the entirety of the afternoon. And we'll see if he ends up, making it all the way. He may be one of the few staff members that gets paid today.
Actually, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, both him and I believe Sia Later, who's on the other team, made it to the finals last year. I could be wrong.
Could be. Hard to say. It's been a year. We can always go back and look at those VODs. We can go and check those things. But, I mean, still, a fun time to see, these conventions. It's always a little of a bummer that, nobody's here at 9:30 at night because, the finals does deserve a little bit, I think, of that pomp and circumstance. But, we do want to finish out the tournament, right? Not everybody has 3-day passes, so we do need to try our best to finish the match tonight. And really, that's what we're seeing. We want to see that everybody had a good time. We want to see that the convention is, thriving and growing every year. And I think we've got something kind of going to that this year. But we'll see what happens next. It's never a good sign when the producer is running away. I always get a little concerned because he leaves us on screen. I'm
Yeah.
going to go through everything that, you're never supposed to say as a
Oh,
commentator
really?
on broadcast. No, I'm just joking.
Okay. I got my
No,
hopes
yeah,
up for
I
a
just
second.
want to see like how quickly we can get Colton to sprint around the
Yeah.
room to fix whatever's going on, because he knows that he put by you
Yeah.
guys putting me in the cast. Okay, there we go. That's what I
Oh,
thought.
it's us.
Ah,
All right, we're in for the picks
Yeah, there we
and
go.
the bans. As we see, pretty sure this is actually the positions for everyone as well. So Yandere, in the top lane, really in the jungle. And see you later at AD carry with Hyunji and UpSummer, the captain in the mid lane. And normally for UpSummer, they are a support player, but they have the opportunity to play mid lane. One of their main champions, of course, is that Syndra, who was banned out. So one of the more iconic champions for UpSummer is taken away, but there's still a lot of more control mages he's used to.
yeah. I mean, it's always interesting, right? When we're looking at these convention events, these convention randoms, and I've been saying this for. We're almost getting to the point where I can say I've been saying this for a decade. But randoms events, it's always about banning out those few those few comfort champions, right? Who do you think is the threat? Who is the strong member of the other team? And then really, how are you going to counteract that? How are you going to affect that as you move forward into the rest of it? I mean, it seems like right now, if you're on Team Half Coa, it seems like the call is take everything you can away from UpSummer.
And it's the same situation for Team UpSummer as well, because in the jungle position is the captain, Half Koa. And fun fact, Half Koa, he has almost 2 million points of Kane.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And he has like a million or so of Teemo.
A million or Teemo?
Of Teemo.
Teemo jungle?
No, Teemo top.
Oh, Teemo top. Oh.
Yeah, he's one of those players. But anyway, the last of the bans, we see the Master Yi and the Fizz rounded out, and really, he got a pentakill in the semifinals as Master Yi.
I mean, honestly, doesn't seem too crazy to me. I beckon back to certain champions perform better at convention events like this, right? And that's, I think, what the fun part about this is we get to see what's going to happen, what's going on, what's next. And all right, we are finally through into the pick phase, and it looks like right out the gate, they don't want to keep letting them ban away champions from UpSummer. And so it looks like Yandere immediately grabs up the Ahri for UpSummer.
That's smart. Ahri, one of the best rotation mid laners as well. You can go around, push your lane, and rotate to either bot, top, or even help your jungle get some pressure, invade, get some vision if you want to as well. It's just so powerful, especially with the resets. And again, we saw Clown last game with on this Victor. So powerful. Once he gets the Leandri, he's burning down through all the tanks and the front lines of the opposite team. Will we see it again for this time around against UpSummer, though, is the main question.
Yeah, we will have to see how it turns out, because just like that, mid lane matchup is locked in, right? Victor going up against Ahri, a lot of wave clear there, a lot of ability to just kind of play it safe if you want to. Let yourselves scale up, let yourselves get some items, but it would be, in theory, right, UpSummer having the ability to make more of an impact around the map, just being able to push a wave clear. Yes, Clown will be able to counter push as well, but I'm really going to see who makes that first move out of the mid lane, or if the junglers are going to be the ones to impact that lane, impact that area, right, as the game goes on.
Yeah, back to the board, we do see the Ornn coming in again for Mellow DS. And last game, we did see both Mellow and Clown go for that double TP strategy. So there's, like you said, the rotation coming in from Clown. So there is an opportunity for them to TP to these towers, or later on TP into these minions in these core team fights. If they want to do a 1-3-1 strategy, is a possibility. As the rest, we do see for C later and Hwanji, it is going to be the Caitlyn and Seraphine. If you mash the CC, you land the trap first, you link it up with the Seraphine stuns, and just the chain CC, which is so immense, and once you get the headshot for C later, you can delete these carries.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something to keep in mind, right? The amount of zone control that this composition does kind of allow for, right? When we're seeing it from Team UpSummer, you've got, like you said, that Caitlyn, that Seraphine, looking for these damage, just this ability to control the fight, right? I mean, I think only matched by on the other side, right? The Ornn for Melodious is something that you gotta be paying attention to, just in the sense of it has the ability to knock up the whole team, right? To slow the whole team. And when you've got a Victor, when you've got a Tristana, you're able to kind of put that same amount of hurt, that same amount of damage into a counter area there. So I'm really want to see how does that change out, what happens there moving forward. But honestly, now with this locked in, I'm curious to see, right? Junglers still on the table. Top laner for Yandere still on the table. Support for 808 still on the table. So some counterplay here. We'll see how they change it out. It looks like the bans are more so going towards the solo lanes. But hard to see what else Half Koa has in the tank.
Yeah, there's a lot of pocket pits for Half Koa, and it looks like at least 4 team Half Koa, they are taking away, like you mentioned, solo laners of Fiora. You probably go for a lot of these characters, literally like Ilaoi as well, maybe the Urgot, trying to these dueling champions against Melo, so he has an easier time in the lane. The Olaf, one of the best dueling champions right now, is taking that off the board. And you'll probably see another jungle target towards Half Koa, limit his champion pool a lot more. We saw him bust out the Mundo last game, which is sort of a unique pick in that jungle as Grag's taken away. So 3 jungle bans just towards this one player to see how it wraps around. There's a lot of champions he has in his arsenal, so you mentioned the Mundo. Mordekaiser is a threat as well if he wants to bust it out. He is known for that as time is slowly ticking away.
Yeah, time ticking down. We'll see what ends up being. I think just we've ran out of things to ban, so we might as well just throw Teemo into the mix. Just get him off of it,
Oh, we saw it last time. He did go full AP, by the way, on this Blitzcrank.
Ooh,
I know you like that, yeah.
All right, well, we'll take a look at it as 808 picking up the Blitzcrank for himself, which means the counter pick. The last pick for the match is going to be Half Koa's jungle pick, and we'll see what he ends up picking up. So on the other side now, jungle and top laner available for UpSummer. Now, the Olaf being banned away, right? Obviously a jungle pick that we did see really play before, I think, on one of the non-stream games. I was trying to pay as much attention to the rest of the bracket as we can. But all right, I like this. Split push ability unlocked for for Yandere, right? And it does mean that the rest of the team can just afford to play, wave clear and just try to do small skirmishes to buy time for Yandere to get built up, to get big, right? To get those items under his belt. I'm curious to see now how are they going to be able to help him get through kind of that early mid game where maybe Jax isn't quite.
Jungle Jax.
Wait. Jungle Jax.
Jungle Jax.
I take it back. Really? Throwing out into Jungle Shen? River Shen? Yeah, okay, I don't know about that guy.
Okay, we don't know.
I'll believe it when I see it.
But I do want to point out, it is going to be the Half Koa special of the Mordekaiser jungle. Not the Mundo this time around, but still a really good pickup for him. But questionable, especially in these core fights around the Dragon, around the Baron. If you do take some away to the Shadow Realm, if you will, what's on the objective? You take away the jungler, it's just a 4v4, and it could be anyone's game. And against someone like, if that is a Jax top or a Rip, we don't know who that it is just yet, or if it is, and a Caitlyn as well, a headshot can secure that Baron or Dragon in these pinches if he does decide to ult away the jungler.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an interesting point, right? I mean, to me, if you're playing Mordekaiser jungle, you are an agent of chaos, right? You are just saying, let's force, like, this is the scenario you can have, right, as a jungle Mordekaiser. You're going to say, hey, let's make an interesting scenario where force a major objective, I'll ult their jungler, you guys figure it out. Everyone else, you guys figure out the Dragon, you figure out the Baron, right? Me and the jungler are just going to have a one-on-one sesh, in the Shadow Realm, and then you guys figure out the objective.
Oh, yeah. But look at the bot lane, though. We do have the Caitlyn Seraphine versus the Tristana Blitzcrank. And you did mention earlier the Blitzcrank. We mentioned Blitzcrank, very powerful. And if he does go full AP, it will chunk down, especially once that silence, the ultimate field hits. Seraphine, very squishy target, especially with how she builds. If he goes for the Leandries or for the typical Moonstone, still quite a squishy target. Can get chunked down, especially with the bombs coming in for Tristana, the follow-up. And we've seen Tristana earlier today, but resets to the jumps are so good in these crucial team fights.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, right? We talk about Reset City, the ability to leapfrog around a fight, and that's really, I think, what Humble's going to have to figure out there, right? Is there are some threats that if he's left exposed will immediately take him down, right? You're looking at the Jax, you're looking at Caitlyn's range specifically, and then if you get caught in that Seraphine ultimate in the wrong place, really either of the taunts, right? We're talking about Ari Charm, Seraphine ult, either of those hits you, you are not going to be able to get out. Yes, you do have an escape, but ultimately Humble is supposed to be so squishy that it should be just lights out if he gets hit by any of these major CCs from the other side.
Yeah, I agree for you. And we've seen him last game, a very hyper-aggressive AD carry. He likes to go in onto these team fights. And Tristana is one of the best champs to do it, but you have to be careful. We mentioned the Jax, the Ari, things that can CC chain you. So I want to see what he goes for, the exhaust, the heal, or for the cleanse. Cleanse would be so powerful in this game against all these targets. You have the traps from Caitlyn, the charms coming in from both the Seraphine and from the Ari, and of course, you can't forget about Jax and Shen. They'll just run you down. So Cleanse would be a crucial summoner spell in this game for this AD carry.
Yeah, I mean, just the amount of space I think that this Caitlyn has now, right? When we're looking at these compositions, you'll have to go through a Jax. You'll have to go through the Shen. You have to go around the Ari and around the Seraphine, you know, more or less. But the fact that See You Later should be able to just kind of chill out wherever they decide to hang out in a team fight, that is something interesting, right? It really then just comes down to the spacing and the ability to stay, you know, just get as much damage out as you can, right? Staying safe isn't as big of a priority here because the range difference is, you know, going to be so enormous in the early stages of this game. Now, yes, as we get towards the late game, Humble is going to get that extra range. Humble's going to be able to play a little bit more back, to not need to put himself in such weird predicaments or dangerous and risky positions in a fight. But it's going to take some time to get there, right? And this is a team composition that if we're looking at it, if you're on the side of half core, you do want to scale up a little bit, right? These are champions that will kind of struggle a little bit in that, you know, that early mid game, right? As we exit laning phase, they're going to need to find a way to be a little bit more useful. But then, you know, once we start talking about post 30 minutes, which, by the way, guys, please don't let this go post 30 minutes, post 40 minutes. We do need to close the room eventually, just letting you know.
I'll leave now. I'll leave now.
Yeah, you know, just saying, we got to shut the doors eventually. So let's not go for a 60-minute barn burner. Just letting you guys know now. Please don't do this to us. But with that said, this is a composition that can come online 40, 45 minutes into the game. They should be very, very strong. The only thing I question, though, on the other side, there is a Jax.
There is a Jax, and if he decides to do it, like we mentioned, don't know if it's jungle or if it's top, but either way, if he decides to do it, he can go for that split push threat, and that's one of the most Jax in general. He's so good at split pushing, but even then, if he decides to team fight, the flash counter strike is so powerful, especially if there's no cleanse available on either Clown or for Tristana. They'll get instantly deleted, especially if the follow-up from the Shen. 70 on top of a Jax goes in, and that's a target you cannot kill. We've seen Shen like 3 times already, and every time Stand United, the fattest shields possible.
Yeah, it really does end up being very, very big, but it looks like we are just about ready to start loading up onto the Rift in a little bit. Yep, but we are still just waiting out for the spectator delay. It should be done soon, and then we can go from there. So that said, how do you think this convention has gone this year? What was your opinion of Kawaii Kon this year?
Not bad, not bad. Definitely quite hot at some points. Not in this room, it got some AC, but going down to the artist alley, I was sweating at some points. I'll be a lot of bodies this year. I heard pre-register, 7,000 tickets for pre-registration.
Pre-reg just for today?
In general, for the whole weekend.
Just in
Pre-reg
general?
was over 7,000 tickets, and that's not including tickets they sold throughout the weekend either.
Wow. No, yeah, I mean, we always know that the Kawaii Kon numbers are pretty crazy, right?
It's getting
Last year
bigger and
was
bigger.
17,000?
I believe so.
Something like that, yeah. So, I mean, if you're watching this video back later, because I'm not sure if there's anybody watching this live right now. just know that you are missing out. You should
yeah.
be here next year. You always want to be at these things because this is really one of the few conventions here in Hawaii. Look at that focus. Yeah, all right. Let's take a look at it. So as you guys if you don't know, right, because of league's competitive integrity spectator delay, we will be about 3 minutes behind the competitors. So they are actively in the match, playing the game, and we'll see how it shakes out as, just look at the amount of concentration on them. They're
That is
all not even
amazing.
blinking.
And
Oh, never
actually,
mind. As I say that, somebody blinks.
and actually, I have another fun fact for you about some of these players. In the mid lane, actually, Clown and UpSummer, they're actually a bot lane together for the UH team.
Oh,
Yeah,
that I
Clown
did
is
not
the
know.
AD carry. UpSummer is support for the JV2 roster, I want to say. So, a lot of history for these two teams. Like we mentioned earlier, a lot of bragging rights, not just for the money cash prize. Whoever wins is the better the duo.
Ooh. Yeah, that's one way to put it. I don't know if you'd want to put it that way though, because isn't that going to be a little awkward when they have to go back and start laning with each other in matches and things like that? I feel like that's going to be a little awkward.
Nah, see, whoever wins this, they make the calls now. It's like, all right, we're playing this, we're doing this now. And whoever loses this, they have to listen no matter what.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
that's how it
true.
works.
It does give you the the dominance
Yeah.
in the relationship.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, good to know. I'm having a hard time imagining Zach being like the strong, like dominant, like almost aggressive voice. The guy seems way too nice to be, to be that assertive against his bot lane partner.
He is a bottom player.
Fair enough. You saying that from experience because of how many times we've dueled in the past, or what?
Hey, man, I'm your support.
Yeah, sure. So he says. All right, well, with that, we should be loading up onto the Rift in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere, guys. We are,
Oh,
see?
you said
Called
it.
it.
We're in.
See, eventually you get to a point where you just know. Or you just force your production team to just go in. Whether they were ready or not, you just tell them, yep, you're going in.
Anyway, the final game, K-Tad. After how many games, how many teams were here? Grand Finals.
How many games has it been? If you consider both round of 16, round of 8, right?
Fifth game.
Semifinals. This is the 5th game.
Fifth game.
5 hours. 5 hours of games.
This is it. The final outcome. And you look at the items so far. Longsword start for the Caitlyn, while the typical Doran's Blade for this Tristana. And that's what we've seen for a lot throughout this tournament. These Caitlyn's, these Jins going for these early longswords, while Tristana's going for these Doran's Blades. So very common so far, as half Koa going for the Ghosts of the Flash. So I want to run them down. So I want to see how that goes later on. And it is going to be the Jax jungle, not the Jax top.
Ah, okay. Very interesting. So, unfortunately for the side of the room that was, yelling at us about River Shen, no such luck. Yeah, no such luck. But actually, here we go. Level 1 Cheese, 808, wants to walk up. Humble, not needing to leash means that they were looking for something a little aggressive, but unfortunately don't find anything. And back to standard starts, I think, as the bot lane safely rotates around from the side of Team UpSummer.
And I do want to point out as well, for that early engage, it was going to be actually a charm start for UpSummer. So playing for that more conservative laning phase, being very more passive, because they did see that early invade. So you never know about the cheese happening, and the cheese happens quite often, as Humble, he did start for his bomb early on. Earlier on, when we did see Tristana mid, didn't start anything until level 2, so quite smart trying to freeze that lane. But different sort of play style for this, as a taunt coming in from Yandere early on.
Yeah, I mean, not much more to expect from here, I think, up in the top lane. Now that we know it is top Shen, this is more or less a matchup where both of these guys are playing for the team, right? Now, Yandere should have the ability to sit up there safely and just relax, right? He shouldn't be under too much of a pressure from the Ornn, but, crazier things have happened. Whereas meanwhile in the mid lane, right, we see that dual fight up there, and it is really, I think, Clown getting the earlier advantages because of that charm start. Means that he's able to shove the wave in, means he's able to poke more. And so far, it is just UpSummer slowly kind of evening out, I think, that damage and that CS lead that was slowly being built up by Clown.
As you see right now on the map, you see both junglers doing a full clear through both other sides right now. You see pretty much blue start for both of them right now, taking at the moment. Pretty much upside the map. You do see really on that top side, while bot side will be half Koa. I do want to point out though, for the top lane, Shen started Ruby Crystal instead of the typical Doran Shield start, so a lot of less healing coming in early on, especially from Doran Shield. Does a lot. You think it will doesn't do too much, but healing as well as the auto attack blocks, it's really strong. As mid lane,
mid lane, Clown with not much mana, I think catches UpSummer off guard at the very end there, does pick him off, does get first blood, and that means now slight gold lead, about 1,000 over for Team Half Core. They've got the chance to really kind of play this one out, and we'll see how the rest of it goes. Meanwhile, pressure in the bottom side, 808 and Humble able to kind of push the wave in. Half Core gonna find really now, looking for the double scuttle. Really does not have smite actually. In a little bit of trouble, does force the help from UpSummer. And now we'll see if they're gonna move up the lane, because this would be a double scuttle advantage over to Half Core now, knowing that his mid laner had the wave priority, gives him the chance to be aggressive and gets the double scuttle.
Yeah, the few times I know how Hapkov does play, especially on Mordecai. He likes to do these power farming, get his level 6 early as possible. So when he does go for these ganks on bot, on these squishier targets, he can ult them instantly. Ooh, the hook doesn't miss. But he wants to ult them so he can take them down, or take them out of the fight, while the rest of his team can try to take down these easy targets, especially if you don't have Seraphine or you don't have Ari in these team fights. It gives up so much pressure, especially for Caitlyn by herself. Easy target, really.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing, right? That rush to 6 like you're talking about. Looking at it here, Half Core doesn't have Ghost. I'm sorry, doesn't have Flash. Opted to take the Ghost, which means that in an open field conflict, he is going to be able to catch up to you. He will be able to chase you down. He will be able to get you into the Shadow Realm. It will force somebody like See You Later to have to flash or net over to Rain. Oh no, as we see a hook down in bot. Immediately See You Later does use the net back. But it is a slight CS lead building up. Good damage though, and forces the rocket jump out of Humble. Gets a little nervous that there was going to be more of a trade, but they do back it up for now. And the rest of the squad, meanwhile, actually, looks like they might be grouping up, getting some vision down. But Chemtech Drake is the first one on the map, so we'll see if they end up going for an early one, or if it is, as you say, the exact just power farm coming up from Half Core. About half a level lead on him right now.
Half a level lead, so very strong. Blasting one in his pocket, and as he slowly gets first item, you do more and more damage. Look at the AP threats for this team. You do see half Koa and Clown, and sort of for Mellow as well, sort of mixed damage coming in from this, or especially with the Brittle passive. And we can't not talk about 808. He likes to go for this AP Blitzcrank, so it's a possibility, especially with his hooks, can do a lot of damage. So you have to look at Humbo, pretty much the main AD carry threat for his team. Everyone else is AP. So as you do see Shen going for these MR, you see really going for MR, you have to not count out Humble these fights later on.
Yeah, you really can't. I mean, as we're going to see now, Noon Quiver now in the belt for See You Later. And Humble still needs to back, so, you know, ability to get his first power spike. But as we look at it there, right, first Dragon, Chemtake Dragon, going over to the side of Half Core. And it does mean that they get it for themselves, and now they give themselves a little bit of an early advantage.
Yeah, just a Noon Quiver buy, so pretty much equal for both of these AD carries at the moment. The rest of the board with supports not buying anything just yet. Blitzcrank, there it is, blasting one, going for that Luden's Echo buy yet again. So more for that aggressive ability power build for this Blitzcrank across the board. Let's look at there. Double amplifying tomes for this Ari. So slowly but surely going for the amplifying tomes with both of them. Probably the Ludens for the Ari, while Leandri's standard builds for the Victor and these mid lanes. And eventually, we'll see the Heartsteel for Shen as per usual.
We will see it as expected, but alright. Kind of a little bit more of a slow game is now actually UpSummer. Ults right on to Clown. There goes the counter ult from the Victor. Still has one more charm, burned everything already. One more Q, not able to get it. Ends up worse for wear after the trade. Missing out on that additional Q damage. And all right, UpSummer gets aggressive, forces Clown back. and now has a chance to shove and crash this next wave in. Actually, if Clown stays, he might be in trouble. Jack's up on him in the mid lane. And just like that, really picks up a trade in counter. I think punishes Clown for staying after all of that.
Heavily so. No TP available. Like you mentioned, wave crashing. That was, I believe, a flash sleep coming in from really to secure that kill. So overall, really good, really smart. Gained that early advantage and helping out. But unfortunately, no assist for UpSummer there. So even though it was a kill for his team, nothing to gain from it really.
Yeah, no other major objectives gained from it. We see this skirmish up in the top side. I mean, I think that's ultimately what they're looking for next, right? The Rift Herald fight close upon us. You'd imagine that the next major area of contention is going to be up in top, taking that early Rift, maybe so that you can get a second one later. And just like that, Half-Core already on it. And we are going to see that really not really in range. I think they do know about it, but currently he is doing his blue, and that level advantage still persisting for Half-Core, knowing that he's not going to be able to smite. Yes, he does get the kill, so he does have, I think, closer equivalency of gold. But in terms of the objectives on the map, it is Half-Core who is managing to get more incremental advantages for his team with these neutral objectives.
Yeah, look at the jungle pets as at the moment. You see 21 is on the board for Jax. Well, for Half-Core, 15 already. So very heavily for himself, but also the Ryle Eyes already enabled for this Mordekaiser. If he hooks you in, you're slowed indefinitely and just lets you do so much damage. As mid lane, Clown wanted to go in, but Humble flash forward, it will not get it. And UpSummer survives.
Now UpSummer manages to get out of that fight.
Still
chooses to stay. 808 takes him down. The flash hook, just kind of the boxer's left punch, takes him out, sends packing. And that means now the bot lane of Team Half-Core with that kill means that they get to get even more around the map. They get to push in the waves. I mean, it's turning up roses for the side of Team Half-Core.
It was the homie stock right there. We saw earlier when the Clown stayed, he died to the Jax, and now the homie stock just stood there. As now we do see Half-Core coming towards that bot side, but looks like his bottom lane might be trying to reset, but sort of a mixed signals coming in from the jungler.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see, and I think they do rightfully so back off. They just wanted to get this wave to crash up against the turret, and now the rest of the team is just going to back away, take the advantages, take the gold that they had already earned, and then go forward. As now we do see the taunt, some damage. Melodius is taking a little bit more damage than he'd like, but he is getting more turret plates than Yandere, which is, I think, evening out that gold lead up in the top side. It really just is a matter of where the next big team fight is. We're about to approach what you would imagine is the power trough for the side of Team Half-Core. So options on the table potentially. This Caitlyn Seraphine could start looking to make some impact. Next dragon would be spawning soon. So we just want to see where they go next, because look at this preparation. Look at that ward line, the trap line. They're getting set up for the next major objective. They just want to have that preparation there. Oh, and it doesn't see the ward.
It doesn't, unfortunately. But the hook is still available. They do get found out by that control ward down below in the river. The hook, let us see you later. Oh,
what a hook.
The flash out. They didn't see the control ward. You always have to check all these bushes for the secret vision, or even someone hiding in there. And this might just be the dragon, the second Drake for Team Half-Core.
Yeah, we'll see it here. UpSummer pops the Spirit Rush, or had to pop it earlier. We'll see. Rest of the team is there, really moving forward. Dragon down to 3K. The rest of the team still around the side. They're waiting for the smite potential, but it looks like no, the contest is not going to come in. They're just going to give it up. Rest of the team backs away. They know that they do not have the health bars for it. And with the Hex Tech, another hook almost lands from 808. Doesn't end up getting anybody, but still huge advantages for the side of Team Half-Core now. A 2K gold lead, the two dragons on the board. They are looking like they are more than content with how this early game is going.
I'm not going to lie. Probably one of the most exciting players to watch this tournament so far has been 808 on this Blitzcrank. He just wants to fight, and every single hook. And some of these hooks, like you mentioned, doesn't look like they're landing, but it's the tip of it, a pixel, and it just lands as you see more gold in the pocket coming in slowly for half Koa. You see 0-0-0, but he has about 150 G if you slay him.
Yeah, he is very, very strong, very, very far ahead. I mean, but what would you expect, right, from the captain of the team in these randoms events? And, you know, granted, one of the last remaining high-rated captains in the event, right, like we talked about earlier. So I really am kind of keeping my eye on it. It also helps, I think, right, when you're talking about him being one of the captain or the captain for UH, you know, for UH, no.
He's the coordinator, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right. It does help in the sense that it helps you lead your team, right? It's something to keep in mind, something to remember that is, you know, really what the strengths, I think, are when you have somebody like that on your team or somebody like that leading your team, right? We've seen them make a lot of great macro decisions across the map, and we'll see if they can continue doing so, if they can widen out this lead and take home the victory.
I'm talking about one of the first mythics has been complete. It is Jack Show for Mellow in the top lane. One of the best items right now for these tanky units, and it's regeneration, so much health. As I do want to point out a big thing about Ornn though, we have to keep an eye out once he gets level 14 to see who gets the Force Ornament upgrade. And at this moment, I do think you will use it on top of Clown with the Victor. Once he gets to the Leandries, he will start chunking so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, the Victor is very well ahead of the Ahri here, right? UpSummer trying to find the opening that he's going to need for his team as we look at the gold differential there. And it is about 1,000, right? Little over 1,100 roughly in the pocket of Clown ahead of his lane opponent. As now we see See You Later trying to punish the positioning from 808, but instead has to back up, knows that he's in trouble, goes forward. Here comes Swanji, throws out the charm, getting a little bit more damage at the Humble. A couple more auto attacks, but he's in the Shadow Realm, means that he can't do anything else. They can't finish off the target they wanted. Half-Core finds his man, gets the kill. The rest of the squad has to back away from the side of UpSummer. Really was down here, but wasn't able to make anything happen.
A little bit of a mishap from See You Later. He tried to sort of outplay them, but sadly he is gonna be, you know, caught out. He netted the wrong way, and he did get caught up by that Blitzcrank by half Koa, so it's a little bit unfortunate. Look at the gold though. Cracker Slayer finally built up for this Caitlyn. I do want to see what Tristana gets once she does finally back though. Probably the same item, Cracker Slayer on Tristana. One of the most amazing combination with the passive from Tristana along with Cracker Slayer. Can do so much damage to these towers and enemy champions.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really what's going to do it. But no, I think actually there, you see it there, the option, or rather the decision to go for the early boots does mean that Humble will not have his mythic item in inventory just yet. He will have to hold out. He will have to wait for that to come in. As the rest of the squad, meanwhile, though, now would be the time, right? See You Later has the Kraken, has his mythic, so would like to start kind of pushing down a few of these turrets, maybe to start cashing in on some objective bounties. But unfortunately, the rest of the side of Team Half-Core, I mean, these guys are focused up. You can tell in the finals. They're getting every objective they want. UpSummer not going to land the charm. Does force the flash out of Clown. Meanwhile, now really on the side, taking up some damage. Half-Core is here, has a lot of that. As we do see the packet loss finally hitting and finally striking in this game.
And that was a Stand United blown by Yandere to make sure that he does survive for UpSummer. And I mentioned Leandries for Victor earlier, but said it's going to be a Ludens. And I think that is equally as smart, especially with the extra magic resist coming in from this item. And with how squishy these targets are, and we Jax going for a more, you know, bruiserish build, he can get very squishy. So smart from Clown, doing more damage over time against these guys. So I like it. Ludens, very smart from him.
Yeah, could be a very smart buy. Does mean that he gets to move around the map. And now actually, hold on. These guys are on the wrong side of the team. As now See You Later in a little bit of trouble. Double TP coming down from around the flanks. See You Later going to try to finish off Humble. Not able to do it. Meanwhile, Half-Core charmed up under the turret. But it's the Shen and the Ahri up in front. Ornn going forward. They're going to try to finish Victor. They will get him. But it's a knock up onto the Shen. Meanwhile, Ahri in the middle of the mix. And that means she will drop as well. It's 4 members down in trade for the Victor. And Dragon number 3 for Team Half-Core.
Yet again, time and time again, you see these flanks, like you mentioned, from Half-Core, and now And now we see Clown coming as well. He did sacrifice his life, but doing so much. And was that the Herald already there? But look at that hook whiffs. But I do believe they barely get spotted by it as they go in. And let's look at that. Slowly but surely, they want to go. And it's just a sort of a zone control, the separation. He tried to flash into, he almost get a kill on top of, I believe that was Tristan, had to flash away, and Clown just getting caught at the end, but the two-man knockup from the Ornhorn was enough, and the Falcon punch from 808 to secure it. So overall, it was a very mixed team fight coming in from Team UpSummer. A lot of separation, if you will, and not team coordination.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really where the biggest thing for me to point out, right? The TP's coming in on different places. The ward in the center bush, I think if UpSummer gets there earlier, they get that kill earlier, they get a little bit more out of that fight than I think they originally wanted. But unfortunately, because they don't do that or they're not able to get much more out of that, it does mean that they do fall very quickly. And now it is a 6,500 gold lead for the side of Team Half-Coal. They're down in the bottom lane. They want this turret next. They're going to force them out. See you later, in a lot of trouble. The turret even worse for where it means that they need to back up. They shouldn't be able to hold this. They'll clear the wave as best they can, but there it is as you see it. Now here comes Tristan and jumps in. Humble goes forward, but that could be punished as he immediately gets dropped. Meanwhile, really on the side, wants to get another one in trade, but Humble got a little bit too ambitious there. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Melodious does find Yandere, takes him down, and that means we are more or less pushing forward as Team Half-Coal continues to widen the gap.
Slowly but surely. Look at the items start playing out as the fully stacked mana item. So, but mid lane is ultimate on top of, I believe that's UpSummer, the Shadow Realm.
Oh,
it wasn't Shadow Realm, my bad.
Nope, I think that was just the Rylai's slow that kind of seals the fate for UpSummer there. He wants to get out of there, but nothing doing. It is just a very, very strong, a very fed Mordekaiser sitting on the other side of the rift there for Team Half-Coal.
Yeah, 4-0-0. Jack should complete for himself. Played his steel caps along with the Rylai's, and against a pretty much almost a fully 80 team with the Shen, Caitlyn, and this Jax. It just, they can't do much against this. UpSummer is too far behind, and while the Seraphine going for that Moonstone build, like we saw earlier, we saw Leandries on Seraphine, so going for more supportive Enchanter style. And no one can really stop him, like you mentioned. He's just too tanky, too far ahead at the moment. The bounty, 700 in his pocket, and they're on Soul Point, like you mentioned earlier. Once the next dragon spawns up, if you are Team UpSummer, do you focus with the Baron, or do you try to counteract this Hextech Soul being taken?
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the big thing, right? That additional slow on slow means that the Mordekaiser with that Rylai's is going to be even harder to get away from. And considering that he's already hard enough to kill, it could cause problems. It could spell disaster for the side of Team Half-Coal if this is how things go. He roots up, just kind of counter jungling now, taking everything he wants. I mean, look at that CS differential is now instead Mordekaiser's ultimate pop onto UpSummer. He's going to juke him around, dash out. He is stuck in the Shadow Realm for a little bit more longer. Will be able to get out. Looking for a hook from the Blitzcrank. Instead throws it back out. Not going to be able to do it. 808 just a little bit caught, but still manages to land it. Just a little bit of a delay. He will die for it, but instead there goes the Seraphine ultimate. Shen right in the middle of the fight. They're going to try to kite him back around, but down on the left side, Victor is dead. Orin comes into the mix as well. 3v4 for the blue side. They're going to get a little bit more, but it's a great charm from UpSummer. It lands onto the Victor. He goes down. Humble's forced to retreat. Trap gets hit by Melodious, and he's going to go down. Takes one with him, but actually signs of life for Team UpSummer.
What a mishap for Team Half-Coal. You saw 808 trying to go, but the
Whoa,
charm
flash charm!
He just will fall, not just yet, but the bomb, one more hit!
UpSummer gets out with sub 100 HP, finds his way out of the fight, almost gets him, forces everything out of Humble. But still, like you're saying, we can't even really talk about that. Let's take a look at the fight. Nope, never mind. We're just going to go back into the game. Now we're going to go take it. Nope, just kidding. Production's trolling everybody in the room. It's okay. Dragon is the next fight. Let's get ready for that because that was a split fight.
Yes.
That was not Team Half-Coal at full power.
It looked like 808 wants to go back in, but the rest of the team wanted to reset, get away as Here it is. So you see Half Koa trying to go in. He lands it, and the Spirit Rush, like you mentioned earlier from UpSummer, maintaining that. Half Koa didn't know where he was, and he got out. And you saw the rest of the members trying to back up now. You know, go, okay, we got a good ultimate out. As 808 lands the hook, but it's over a mishap. It's like, oh, we don't want to fight, but they go in, and just look at the Seraphine. It's all three members, along with the taunt. So the chain CC situation, sure, the Orin comes in, but at this moment, everyone's already falling slowly but sure as the fight happens, K-Tad.
Yep, here we go. Immediately, like I said, prepping for the dragon fight. Now really already down. UpSummer already gone. Shen taunt there. See you later, trying to kite it out as best he can, but it's not enough. A lot of traps there. Humble jumps forward, getting that shot down, getting the damage up. Knockup is there. There goes the Seraphine ultimate, but it is not enough as the rest of the team is already on the dragon. It's an early soul for the side of Team Half Koa. 24 minutes in, and they are already charged up and ready to go.
Charged up, ready to go. There it is, Hextech Soul, and that's so much more damage over time. And as Observer shows, Elder to spawn in a matter of moments, minutes, if you will. At Baron is live, and if you are Team Half Koa, that's what you're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, really at this point, right, with the Hextech Soul, it is one of those that will help them get more damage, but also slow down the other team and really kind of force them to play around how they want to play. And whoa, okay, where's Half Koa going? Right into the middle of the team. Okay, nope, backs it up for now. Just opting to go for the Scuttle Crab. Gets a little bit more, but I mean, he is still just massively ahead, right? 2,000 in front of the other jungler.
That's not their jungle, that's his jungle. That's his jungle. As Baron being started at 24 minutes, he mentioned, and if you are Team UpSummer, you have some capabilities. You have the Seraph. Actually, no Seraphino is available. That's one of the big key ultimates as Ornhorn coming in.
Yeah, Ornhorn goes in, but instead the team is in the back of the pit. They're going to look for the fight there. Shen in the middle. It's immediately popped from the Seraphine. They've got the Caitlyn as well. UpSummer goes over the wall. They're trying to find what kills they can, but they're finishing a Blitzcrank of all things on the left side. Yandere wants to get another one, but it's a clean ace for Team Half Koa. They get them all. They get the Baron. They get the Soul, and now they get to push up mid.
There was just no key ultimates up for this squad. We mentioned Seraphine ultimate, not up at all. Stand United, I believe it was used, but it just got chunked through it. Too much damage coming in from this Victor, from this Tristana, and of course, the man himself, Half Koa, doing so much damage overall in these team fights.
Yeah, absolutely, doing so much, and actually with these death timers being as long as they are, it looks like the side of Team Half Koa opting or wanting to go for the inhibitor, but they choose to back it away for now. 808 again looking for that hook, that kind of the stutter step 1, 2, gives him a little fake out, a little bit of a juke before he throws the hook, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference because now 12,000 gold sits the difference between the side of Team Half Koa and Team UpSummer. They're going to need a miracle team fight if they want to stay in this one.
Yeah, Miracle Team Fight, and one of the prime opportunities for these Miracle Team Fights will be the neutral objective of Elder Dragon. If you can secure that objective, secure that dragon, that's what you need. With Elder Drake up, you can clean up this fight, especially with Seraphine Ultimate. If you land all like 4 or 5 targets with Seraphine Ultimate, you get Elder Drake, you can't clean it up. You have the Caitlyn who can do so much DPS along with really on this Jax. That is your key component. Play for this Elder Drake, play for your Seraphine Ultimate. That is your key targets. But the question is, can they last that long?
Yeah, I mean, that's really going to be the thing, right? The dive, I think, is coming in so quickly from the side of Team Half Koa that, you know, Hwanji, see you later, not able to get enough space, I think, to really get themselves where they need to be in a fight. As we're actually going to see the TP from UpSummer going all the way up to the top lane, secures themselves an objective bounty, but across the rest of the map, pressure, you know, they need to try and hold the line, hold this inhibitor line as best they can, prevent Humble and Half Koa from really finishing that out, but it looks like the rest of the fight might be there as here comes Half Koa on to see you later. Will look to try and get the kill, but as soon as they come out of the Shadow Realm, he has support and they will take it down. It's a trade. They find Humble in the backside as now Clown comes into the mid lane. Victor in the middle of the fight, but it's a dog pile onto him. They've got one. They're going to get another taunt from Yandere, but it's not able to be enough. 808 and the Orin, the only members left. Melodious knows he needs to run. They found the Caitlyn, but the rest of the squad was able to stay alive. Really goes forward. They're going to get a counter strike there, but instead, no. Melodious finds the perfect angle. They're still going to give chase, but they don't have any more tools to do it, and so they force to back away. But that is a big fight. It does close up the gold lead just that much more.
I mean, if you watch LCS, you know about Baron power plays. I'm pretty sure that was a negative with Baron power play at that point. Losing four members of your 5, and that's Baron ball pretty much all gun and dusted. But a big thing was that Shenzhen United to making sure that key targets did not die in that fight, and it pretty much elongated that fight long enough for key targets to get these kills, and it worked out in the end. And especially with a lot of these summoner spells blown on both sides, actually. You see flashes, cleanse, everything, and the kitchen sink is just gone.
Yeah, absolutely. What a crazy one. And they don't even actually finish. They don't end up finishing the inhibitor either, right?
No.
The split doesn't work in their favor. It ends up costing them. They go too far forward. They lose too many members. They lose a lot of gold. Now, yes, are they still ahead? Absolutely. Is Elder spawning soon? Yes. That's what we're going to be looking for. That's where the next thing is going to be. The big play comes from. Keep in mind, Melodious still has his TP. So he's going to be able to teleport into the next fight if he needs to. The rest of the squad relying on that stand united from the side of Team UpSummer on Yandere if they want to be able to go for the next big fight.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to look for that shield. But, I mean, if we're looking at it here, early TP, knowing that they want to contest this dragon.
Yeah, Stand United should be up by the time Dragon does spawn. But with how aggressive Team Half-Kowa is playing, you have the Blitzcrank hook available. One target is all it takes for a fight to turn around.
Really could be in trouble. There's a Tarm landing onto half court. They're going to land the root. They're going to land the ult as well. They get him taunted up. Yandere on the backside could look for a big tank, but instead, no. It's just a big wipe from Clown. He lands 2 in the laser. Yandere going to go down as well. It's just UpSummer left alive. And instead, the pings coming down mid lane. They know what they want. They know they want to go home. It's time to wrap this one up. They're going to push down the mid lane. Inhibitor is all that stands between them. They've got a wave. UpSummer looking for more. Clown flashes forward, gets taunted, but it's another big hook, and that should seal it. That's the nail in the coffin. It is going to be Team Half-Core, your Kawaii Kon 2023 League of Legends Randomz champions.
The last man standing was UpSummer, the captain, but it wasn't enough. Backs against the wall. They couldn't do it. And like you mentioned, the champions, Team Half-Kowa, the final top seed of this tournament.
Absolutely, and that is it. That should spell the finish there as we wrap this one up. There they are, finally gathering their things, the celebrations there. But well done, Team Half-Kowa, for the win. Congratulations, guys. Long tournament, hard fought, but you guys do go home with the victory. And with that said, ladies and gents, I wish I had more time to do more at the end here, but that will do it for our coverage of the esports room here at Kawaii Kon 2023 on Saturday. If you are watching from home for some reason, come by tomorrow. We still got Valorant tomorrow. Still one more event before we round out this weekend, but that will be it. Thank you, everybody. Layton, any last words?
Nothing much, but hopefully everyone does come around next year again. We have more competition so far for League of Legends. 40-minute bangers every single time. We want to see more of these actions, and also just come by to any of these competitions, whether it's over here, HPU, and more. Just come on down, and hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you very much, everybody. Hope you guys have a good night. Get home safe, and we'll see you next time.